Hello, my Alphas members and Twitch watchers. To Hello Charlotte. Episode 3. Childhood's End. The end of, well, the Hello Charlotte trilogy. Also, I forgot to record this because, hey, reasons. Roman is sometimes dumb, so yeah. Yeah, I have no idea what this game is about. I mean, it is the continuation and the finale of the Hello Charlotte series that we played the last 4 weeks. And, yeah. I know literally nothing about it. Like, at all. So, yeah. Will be a newbie, so without further ado, let's continue. Without a guide though, Vtuber. Presents, with Charlotte being an oracle. Come gather, both the young and the old. Come enjoy the show. A show of lies and gods. Okay, we'll just go really religious in here. Of twists and turns and imperfection. Of sterile whiteness and ink black woman. Blending into splendid gray. Of paranoia and psychosis. And the brilliance of a human mind. Welcome back, dear puppeteer. Oh, hi, Umbrella Man. You look even more terrifying now. Long time no see. I mean, it was a week, so... What are you here for, I wonder? The game? The truth? I mean, yeah. Entertainment? I mean, that kind of... Romance? The last time I played a horror game with romance was the DLC. Yeah. Oh, don't tell me you're here because of our contract. If that is true, I will do anything in my power to help you save the child. In fact, I've already made my preparations for the journey. All you need to do is to see it through from the beginning to the very end. I already played the first 2 games, so I don't forget to save your puppet's data. Well then, I hope you'll enjoy the show. Ari, beginning, literally from the beginning. In the beginning, there was a voice. A voice I knew belonged to Mother. Be a good girl, okay? It said. And suddenly I knew what to do next. It's nice to meet you, I said. Please take care of me. Who was I meeting? Who was going to take care of me? Just who was I saying this to? I didn't know. I had no way of knowing. What was my purpose? Why was my head filled with memories of people I didn't know? Just what was I supposed to be? Be a good girl, okay? The voice repeated. A good girl. Is that what I was? You don't have to be. Another voice interrupted. That moment I knew. Before me stood the god of this world. What? What? Episode 0 and so it goes. Wait, what? I have a... Okay. I have a... Eh? I thought voicing, but... That dream again. What a way to start a new day. Oh well. I should greet everyone before going to school. There's always a stack of white society pamphlets ready for distribution. Stay white with us, reads the front page. Welcome to... aren't you broken? That reminds me, if you put dead animals into this Omnicube, they start moving again. The current user has restricted access to the majority of the areas on the first floor and the second. I don't really need to use it anyway. The elevators like me. The current user has detected the data. Logged in system. No data available. Meep! I accidentally killed all the data the other day. Oops. I'm perfectly white today too. All the clothes inside are white. They're neatly folded. There are a few books on the shelf. 1984, The Castle Fun 451. I haven't read most of these books anyway. But when I mention these titles, people think I'm smart. Aber in! Yeah, wait. Aiden's room. The TV. Wait, what? I was happily reading the news in a loop. Watch TV? Not yet. Modern take on All My Friends Are Dead. Airing all day. Only white noise on this TV. Some of the tenants enjoy watching channels like these. Dr. Huxley says they have calming properties. We understand you. I have a hard time with words. We have a solution. Link connects your minds instantly. Say no to misunderstandings. You're not users of inducing brain damage. This is a bathroom. I look pretty today. The bathtub is covered in vomit. Delicious at twilight. There's a handprint on the cabin door. The library. This one's well, let's throw it away soon. Copy of the voice film is lying on the table. All we have blank pages. Wait, what? It's a carbon copy of the one next to it. If a book is colored differently from the others, it must be important. Oh, it's the same as the others. Right? Yeah, for sure. The cover next to it. It's getting more terrifying than why is there a boiler room? Cold water. Boiler rooms are quite popular in horror games, aren't they? Are we going the self-aware route now? We have fun too. Yes, hopefully without the horror. The kitchen will an oven. Symmetrically arranged. I should keep it that way. A sink. A knife lies forgotten on the table. There's a variant of tea plants on the shelf above. Before I go to the right, I go to Aiden's room. I'm coming in. That looks like AI generated. This one kind of resembles me. Most of these dolls look like me. Everything here is in perfect symmetry. Each doll is a copy of the room. Hi. Not smiling properly. After enter there. Morning, Aiden. Oh, he's back to campus. These dolls are so pretty. Where do you get the materials from, I wonder? Not telling, huh? Well then, I'll leave you to it. There's no use talking to you when you're like this, is there? Gallery. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah. Oh, oh, okay, okay. Shift is for, Puppet status, Charlotte, Charlotte unit Q85. Stats, Strength, high and electric ability, weakness, weak stamina. I don't like that I have the option to run. Nothing on this inside. Which kind of reminds me, one thing I've noticed during my Omori playthrough, I've never really used the run button. Okay, there's an elevator. Oh, hi, Felix. Morning, Felix. Ah, morning. Been busy? Well, as usual. I prepared the thing you asked me to. Here. A happy bottle. I don't like that that it's called a happy. So fast. You really are good at this. Right. This calls for a reward. It. Felix winces upon touch, breaking away. Something wrong? No. Forget it. Weirdo. I was just going to pet you, didn't I? I feel something smack my head. It's a gloved hand. Morning, human maggot. Having fun? Oh, hi, but yep. And it ruffles my hair with force. Mr. Honecker here doesn't look like he's having fun, though. Or is it that he's just constantly bitter? Who can tell? I'm standing right here, you know. I know. So, what are you guys up to? I just came for the bottle I asked Felix to prepare for me. Oh, what's inside? A secret cookie ingredient. Happy bottle, secret cookie ingredient. I don't like this thought. Tell me now. Oh, ask Felix, I should be going. Jeez, so mean. Ice 9. A substance that crystallizes liquid matter upon coming into contact with it. Nothing of use may be hazardous. I don't say it's boring. The next one is locked. Don't tread out, says the sign. Okay, Huxley, how's it going? Hi, Dr. Huxley. Hey, Dr. Huxley. Dr. Hi, Henry. Ah, gods, it's you, Miss Fulshire. As you can see, I'm busy. I know, I just wanted to say hi. Sure. Well, good morning. How are you? The weather's sure fine today. With that done, I'll be returning to work. Here, have a pack of gummy ears and go make yourself useful to society. Gummy ears? Whatever. To come think of it, I've never seen the faces of the corpses you're performing the experiments on. Why is that, I wonder? Huxley ignores me. Well, thanks for the input. Bye, Dr. Huxley. I like those faces. I hate it, though, at the same time. Guardian's not. Huxley's been sick for a while. I poked the thing beneath and it's squishy. And I said to be poisonous. Coming from the corpse beneath the white sheet, it must be fresh. Blood's etched deeply into the wall. Cake with a perfectly shaped red strawberry on top. Truly terrifying. As this is having moments of getting signatures on them. Skewers and small roll of duct tape inside the bin. It's so dirty that I can't really see my own restriction on it. I hear smells coming from the body bags. There's a bundle on the floor, it's probably Bennett's. Okay, good that it's locked. I will not go in today. Unless... Where could this door lead to? I can go there when Huxley's around. This is getting more terrifying. Okay. No entry, especially for you, Bolshire. Jeez, they're still so stuck up about that one accident. Accuse the fish me? He seems to be on. Can't wander around too much though. I mean... fish and accuse me? This one's dead. I don't know what to say right now. I'm confused. Door's locked. Okay, good to know. Ah. Initiate scan. I scan 6. Aren't you late for school? No, I'm coming just in time for lunch. Hey, I have something for you. You give the gummy bears to the elevator. Thank you very much. Where do you want to go? To 2nd floor, please. Of course. Destination reached. Do I want to ask actually why there's, first off, a dead Charlotte, and second off, the elevator full of blood? Do I want to ask that? No, actually not. Also, running is fast, by the way. I'm the daily wisdom machine. Is that a kind of new codes? Feel free to send us to your comment section. Sending us the complaints about getting repeating messages. I'll burn your house down. This is not an acceptable complaint and will be overlooked. Now, once in power will always invent their parents. Okay. Also, I will... Oh, someone's having a hard time. But it's none of my business, is it? Oh, wait. Let me snap a photo. Ching. And done. The school shadows clean this up every day. Another one survives the fall. Understandable, but at the same time, what the fish? Hello. Hello. Oh, those are different. I can't get to him to understand me at all. Maybe you should try using a link. What's that? Well, it's a drag that connects minds. Neat. Huh? How's your day? How's your day? Mine is terrifying. The world was if it's pinned on the day. You have the white fluid, maybe contagious. Nobody knows for sure. Feeding stray animals on school ground is strictly forbidden. Turn white society, become superior to your neighbor and your dog. Principal room. Remedy. Okay, it's still the same. The 3rd floor. Good day, Mr. Shaw. Good day. The library is the best place to link, in my humble opinion. It lies to the rooftop. You do here. As you are held behind this door. Restroom. Latte. Oh, hi. I knew you'd come, so I bought us lunch. Hi, Ari. Just how you like it, lactose free. Aw, how kind of you. Do you want to try me or what? If that's okay with you. Sure, I don't mind. Let's go to the rooftop. Our friends must be waiting, aren't they? Ah, will they be joining us today too? Of course they will. Food tastes better in company, doesn't it? Yeah, you're right. Okay, am I the only one who's having the thought of okay? So basically, everybody else sees Charlotte as this horrible being. Well, Charlotte just sees everything and just happy, nothing bad, which is also the reason why everything looks like it's a fishing thorn. Please connect with me. I'm so lonely. Ugh, get out of me. Now live white society. Now live white society. Wow, his brains are amazing. Must be a link overdose. Where's my classroom? It always to the canteen. Beware of the white flu. Signs that you're sick, you have lost your color. You don't respond to any stimuli. You can't read this message. Ah. Of course, if you can't read this message, especially if you're, I don't know, well. Deep step well, Lotte? I did. What's also her name again? Hey. Hi there. Hi there. Good day, Miss Wilshire. Ah, Henry. Say hi too. Hello. Ooh, is that what I think it is? Miss Warhol is so considerate, buying you a meal. Why didn't she buy some of us too? She didn't know you'd be joining in. You know we together all the time. How rude. You won't forget it next time. Right, Henry. Right. Suddenly we heard the click of the door. I don't know. Hello? Wiltshire? Giving lessons again, huh? Oh no, it's her. The killjoy's here. Gloomy as always. Hey, let's be quiet. You all know the rooftops off limits, right? It's not the first time I've caught you here. We are so sorry, Miss Classrap. An apology won't cut it. Isn't she the girl who jumped off? Wow. And why is she still alive unless... We promise we won't do it again. Then get off the rooftop now, or I'm calling the teachers. Teachers, he says. Tell her, Lotte. Nah, let her be. It's more fun this way. Scarlett's expression softens a little. He looks at Henry. Do you really need to be around them, Miss Rahal? You're better off without these lowlifes around. What are you talking about, Miss Eiler? They're my friends. As you say. Now then, leave immediately. I won't be repeating myself twice. Professor favors you, huh, aren't you? Well, our little Miss Warhol here is famous for being the teacher's pet. Right, girl B? Yeah, right. Why girl B? No one's getting along. Thinking back, when did I meet Henry? Ah, right. It was back then when her skirt got stolen from her locker during PE class. Oh. By the girl sitting right in here, no less. She had nothing to change into, so she had to wear her track shorts all day. Everyone was laughing at her. Hey! Seeing how helpless and embarrassed she was, I felt nothing. And didn't do anything. I left her alone and now she's nothing more than an errand girl buying us coffee. That's all there is to it. Lotte, are you coming to class? Go on without me, alright? I have club activities today. Please don't be in the literature club, please don't be in the literature club, please don't be in the literature club. Alright. See you later. I look forward to your performances. Aw, thanks. What a liar. Just say you like being around me because I'm popular. See you soon. See you. Fancy meeting you here. Huh? There goes our profound bound. You just walked by. Do I know you? How cold. Nothing in the world can define me, but you can call me C. Ring a bell? Oh. Oh. Charles! James Charles, what? You got yourself a new vessel. Wait. I've seen this one somewhere. Near that alleyway. Bingo. Picked it up on my way here. Now I can blend in with the rest of the students. Rather convenient, isn't it? Yeah, I guess so. You ordered school grounds like the plague until today. I suppose I really do feel more at ease in this vessel. Yeah, sure. Bet you're happy you got yourself a new meat suit. Is this how little you think of me? My only intention is to keep him safe. Right. You care. Sure thing. In any case, I have things to do. No time for idle talk. Well then, don't be late for class. No need, I'm skipping. You should join me on the White Society meeting next time. It'll be fun. I highly doubt it, but thank you for the invitation, nevertheless. You do you. See you later, see. So, White Society. Greetings, friends. Welcome to our weekly White Society meeting. What is our motto? Stay safe, stay clean, stay white. This is not a good message. What is our goal? To ascend. Okay, we just go right to the religious route. Or cold route. That's the spirit. You all worked hard and submitted new names to the blacklist this week. Well done, everyone. White Society, stay white, blacklist. I will not make a joke. As you all know, the process of blacklisting is the following. Find the tainted, submit their information to our website, vote. What? You have a website? This is literally a cult. The person who gets the most votes gets punished. That's like literally the trials. Easy as that. That being said, I want you all to decide on the special guest for today's execution hour. Vote. Vote for those who wronged you. Vote for those who upset you. Vote for those who hurt you. We shall hurt them 1,000 times more. 3, 2, 1. With this, the voting is over. Thank you for your input. Let's stay white together. Well, time to get ready for the show. That our bodies are more genetic material of marker painful. 100% of you is not you. You're not. Evil solution is a solution just for you. For advance, are you your body? Your body is yours to 100% you always. Welcome to the execution hour. This program is supported by White Society. Hi everyone. Oh. Welcome to our daily program, The Execution Hour. Meet Girl B. For today's show only, she'll have the privilege of having a face. You must be wondering, who the hell is this? This is the first time I've ever seen this character. How the hell am I supposed to sympathize? Are you talking to us or are you talking to her? Because I'm confused. And I mean, with us, like, not the in-game people who watch this, more like the people who are playing, aka literally us. Also, why do I think also Dangropo right now? You're absolutely totally right, because this is a total stranger. But if I told you she did bad things, you'd believe me, right? I would like to see it myself, though. If I told you to avoid her, you'd believe me, right? No. Nobody cares enough to check a fact anyway. I do. That is why we're here right now. Anyhow, she was chosen to be the guest in this week's episode by you, dear friends. Today we'll be baking cookies. What? The happy bottle. Hush, we're on TV, manners. Remember? First, you take a handful of butter and smash it into the bowl. Smash it. Come on, put more force into it. Don't be a wimp. Then you put in a handful of flour. Come on. No, don't cry. Look, it's right before your eyes. Look, the flour. See? You did it. Here, I'll help you mix in the sugar. Keep mixing, keep mixing. You know this person may look meek, but they actually support offensive behavior. What? Come on. Your time. Show them the drawing. Here it is. No one in their right mind would draw that, right? Therefore, they must be punished. This is just the start of a comic. That's why we'll add a special ingredient. I wonder what it is. It's time. Let's vote, everyone. What is the special ingredient? It's raisins. It's all time. Because most of you guessed right. It's all cool. It was bleach. Now we'll have our guest taste the cookie dough. Let me go. The fish is wrong with you. Oh gosh, mind your language. We're PG rated. I censored it. We all pretend we didn't hear it, right, friends? Our friend here seems to have trouble eating, so I shall pour the mess right into her mouth. Don't ever do this. Now, wow, sure looks tasty. It doesn't. It looks bleached. Ha! Ha! What the fish is happening? Yum. Now then, you need to preheat the oven to 180 Celsius. Yes. Don't come. Don't what? Where? I'm just ask now. Do you put her into that oven? Oh no, it's a flamethrower. Yay! Why? But since we don't have an oven, we can use our guest's body as a substitute. That's even worse. That's even worse. Here I go. This concludes our show. Stay right with us. And the textbook changed the color to gray, so it's not white anymore. Join White Society? No. I don't join any cult. Except for the Holy Bible. No, that's the only cult I join. Destination reached. I am due or not the one around. Okay. What do we have on doom? Okay, nothing changed in here. Okay, TV room, nothing. Actually, Aiden, So, let's call it a day and get some rest. Good night, me. You did well today. Chapter 1 and welcome to White Society. Yeah. Also, Chapter 1. How many chapters does this have? The god of this world told me a story. About a girl who was the heroine of her story. About a girl who was bestowed with a gift. They could grant a single wish. However, were her wish to come true, she would die shortly after. That's the kind of gift it was. The girl wished for everyone to be happy. It was a kind, simple wish, full of hope. But all it did was destroy individuality itself. Oh. Because she couldn't define the meaning of happiness. In another timeline, the girl wished for the world to end. It was a desperate, messy wish, full of despair. Well, all it did was destroy only a fraction of the world. Because she couldn't grasp how big it was. You too can get your wish granted. Let the god of this world. Because you too are the heroine of your story. It's school today too, huh? Oh, then hurry so I can wander around a bit. Okay, it's still the same. Okay, without even asking me. Okay. Hi, Aiden. Aiden. Good morning, dear. Oh, hi. Aiden, you're back. What are you up to? Just finishing a new headpiece. Want to try it on? Of course. He gives me that he was holding. It was my own scalp, sewn into a hat. Here, let me help you put it on. So, how is it? How is it? Whoa, it's totally rad. I'm glad. To be honest, I'm rather proud of this piece myself. Come again later. I have a dress for you to try on. It's very you, I would say. Alright. I'll leave Aiden be. Nothing is alright. But yeah, we are not responsible for the side effects caused by usage of the products, including brain damage, internal ulcers, full of partial body paralysis, hallucinations, and excessive sweat secretion. Funny, there's no mentioning of... Wait. Okay, it's still full of vomit. Still looks the same everywhere. Yeah, go to the basement. Oh, hi Bennett. Sorry, no time to talk. My favorite show is starting in an hour and I haven't finished my errands yet. Why don't I visit the TV room later? So, Huxley, how's it go? Hi, Dr. Huxley. I'm not Huxley. I'm the robot version of Huxley that he specifically designed to talk to annoying children like you, puppet unit. No way. Huxley does the robotic engineering now? No, Florence did that, but he took all the credit. Confidential information. I knew it. Please tell me you know how to make ice cream. I sure do. Want to live in the kitchen's cupboard in case I need you? I sure do. Hey, are you going to agree to every nonsensical thing I tell you to do? I was told to obey your every request if it doesn't involve interrupting Huxley's work. Oh, can you kill this worker for me? I sure can. The worker's head exposed. What the fish? I have a theory that these phones might have released the poisonous gas. There is off limits. Wow, you're the best taxi ever. Sir Archibald, tough luck. Oh my god, he's bleeding oil? How many of the organs are androids? 5 total, only 4 left now. Nice. I'm placing my bets on Baldwin and Goodwin. They're too user-friendly to be true. Did you call for us, Mr. Boltshire? Ah, yes. I mean, no. Abort operation. Aww. Lived the very next moment, completely losing interest in me. See, Robo Huxley? They're so considerate that they feel bad about not spending time with me. No organic life form never does that. Actually, soap can induce the fleeting feeling of affection and euphoria just for the tiny price of the sentience level 3. Oh god, did Huxley include the advertising function in you? You're now useless and I'm leaving. We already have 6 TVs for them. It's 5. One is the microwave. Well, bye. Goodbye, Puppet Uni. These are resolved limits. We're still dealing with the consequence of the gas leak. Go away. You don't die here. Stop making more work for us. Okay. Hey, Honecker. Oh, looks like he isn't here. Maybe we can find something interesting while he's absent. The collection of forensic classes on the Christian turtles and he said the name. Alex opening inside the flasks. Discovering post-it notes and research papers. There's some research right on the desk. Go take a peek. Oh, so this is the stuff he's been working on. The Oracle and mind control. Megacut SDC's carrier size 9. Oh, Honecker, don't you know the rules? You don't want to play. I destroy your research. Fine, I'll leave it be for now. Not there. Morning. The bell will ring soon. Let's hurry to class. I don't feel like going today. Skip with me? We shouldn't do that. We might get expelled. Who cares about that? No big deal. It is a big deal. Yes, you'll likely get by, but what about... No, it's nothing. Are you going with me or not? This choice will have consequences. Henry's going. Yay! Oh, while we're at it, buy me something to eat, okay? It's kind of boring to hang out with you anyway. Ah, right, I'm sorry. Let's go to the canteen then. Can I get him to understand? Maybe these people just want to swim with the jellyfishes. Think of it, there are a lot of the Sayoris lately. Well, yeah, it's encouraged by the white society too. Less troubled youth to worry about. Open. Okay, I don't do that. Oh, it's this famous spot for couples. Oh, is it? I like coming here alone. I just saw right now the bodies up there. Not that we probably shouldn't. Don't sweat it, okay? Oh, the first time we're... Cover principal is sitting at the table. But where's the real thing? No one really liked him anyway. We're inside the room in A5. Yellow and order student files on the shelf. Read. Age 16 grade and mediocre. Poetry reading. Oh, this is strange. What is? Look, is Niall supposed to be an honor student? Or a grade level is stated as mediocre. Maybe she's not as smart as we thought. How hilarious would that be? Right. Copy. Drawing. Hi, writing. The picture inside the drawers is in 5 format. So it isn't. The drawers are full of colored blank sheets of paper. The rare blue and purple student files on the shelf. Broken mobile games. Unavailable skipping class performance. With 15 and high social network drawing. Full of blank white sheets of paper, huh? Bonus syringe lies discarded on the floor. It still has some drips of the drug inside. You'll find a room, you too. Thankfully, they found the room. It's lots of your books here, reads the sign. The books the school textbook, books you bought but didn't read, books you claimed to have read but didn't. Oh, hi, Isla. Miss will try. Hi, class rep. Why is Miss Perfect gracing me with her presence all of a sudden, I wonder? I'm keeping an eye on you. I haven't been doing anything illegal, though. Have you really? I mean, what about your white society activity? What about it? As I have said, I haven't broken a single rule. Nor have the members. You should know better than everyone, right? Right. Let's go, Henry. Mind your own business about you, Miss Eiler. Why is the food now up there? Looks like the lessons have ended. Let's go get the food. Officer says the sign. Not today, self-care. Henry, buy me chips. Got it. Sour cream chip. Oh. I don't really like this flavor. But it's the only flavor there is. This one is busy vomiting into... Hey, the food isn't even half bad. There's a whole club dedicated to... There's a whole vomiting club! Yes, one was knocked over. Yeah. Was wondering. Oh, let's even be. How's the food today? Thank you. I love it. Megacut soup. Basic juice bubblegum. 1 piece per food. Do you think these names are accurate? The food's usually pretty decent, so not really. Is there something you need? No, there's nothing. Go to the 3rd floor now and to the rooftop. The rules are off limits, huh? Can't enter this place. I know. I've already been getting a lot of death threats from the members. Well, that's what you get for getting your data submitted to the White Society website. I haven't even seen any other White Society members other than you. Well, of course. Yeah, WeSock is anonymous. Gotta ensure the safety of our members. So, Lotta, there you are. Oh, hi. Hello. Are you guys free? Kinda. Do you have any suggestions? Oh, I do. Why don't we go to Henry's place to study today? You're not against your friends coming over, are you? Of course not. You all can come. You don't look so happy about it, Henry. You're imagining it. Let's go then. Destination reached. Oh, sure. It's sure dark in this place. I'm getting the creeps. So, where's your room, Henry? It's behind the top right door. Bathroom. Mirror study, I can see my reflection. There's an air freshener in the cabinet. Toilet. Really old. Okay. And okay. Oh. Are you sure you're not kidding us? This must be a storage room. Ew, I got squeamish just by standing here. There's no way I'm staying in this room. It's all I can offer, I'm sorry. Ugh. Please don't tell me you'll sleep on this mattress. Oh, why don't we get the drinks? Classic latte. You even care about anything other than food? Both girls look at Henri. Hurry up, Miss Warhol. Ah, sure. I'll be back in a moment. Leaves the room. Why don't we explore the house while she's absent? Has to be a decent room, right? Let's find it. Okay. Duration it is. Okay. Tale of the Ink Princess reads the title on the square pathway. I choose these NPC companions again. I can't have inside the drawers. Okay, Gabe, sorry! Sorry! Oh, what's in here, I wonder? What are you? Oh, Henri. I remember you saying you had a brother. Is he behind this door? I'm very sure I heard sounds coming from there. He is, right? Let's go say hi. No. Please, no. Stay away! Hey, what's the problem? We'll just greet him and leave. Yes, and hopefully not hurt him in any way or even touch. Just look, that's it. Don't open the door. Don't be so stuck up. Jeez. You open the door. The girls scream in unison. Understandable. Henri dropped the tray she was carrying. The lemonade spills on the floor. What the hell? What the hell is that? Wow. Don't look. Get back. Explain this, Warhol. Why is there a corpse in the room? Please, listen to me. It's been here since the start. But my parents never let me see him. They acted like nothing was wrong. But one day I entered the room out of curiosity. I didn't know he was like this. Say, was he alive when you last saw him? It was self-defense. So you did kill him? But this isn't human. No. Gods, no. He runs away, retreating to the bathroom. The girls in turn storm out of the flat. These all are so dramatic. What to do? Okay, I'll find her later. We come hanging on the wall. Okay. Henri. Hey, Henri? Are you okay? Do I look like I am? Not really. Here, a tissue. White Society special. Hey, Lotte. What's so funny? You're smiling. Am I? I'm just amused by the whole situation. It's just plain hilarious. Her backstory sure is complex for an NPC. I can't help but think. You know, my room is right across his. He's always in there, rotting in front of the monitor, never leaving. My parents fawn over him, and I have to be the one with perfect grades. And it's me who'll have to earn money from the family. I already saw the state of our houses. Sorry, can't relate. I know, I'm sorry for bothering you. It's just that, it's not only that, no, there's no way I can say it. Mary buries her head in knees and starts sobbing. Her tears are annoying. How do I make them stop? Shouldn't there be a special item for that? I pat Henri's head. Hey, stop it. No effect. You don't have to live here, you know. But where can I go? How about my floor? We have a storage room there. And my neighbors are dead. I'm sorry. I think I'll stay here after all. Fine then. Well, I'll leave you to it. I have a public execution to perform. Take care. He doesn't answer. Leave her with a bag of sour cream chips. Oh boy. After this after that I will just... We'll be living in a world of casual cruelty. Yes. Farms. Plantations. Slaughterhouses. I mean, yeah. Animal test. Yeah, that's the worst. Millions of gallons of waste are produced every year. Together we can make a difference. What? That was a weird change. Eat the garbage you produce. Eat Charlie's junk foods. I was their chicken of Shutterstock. And welcome to... This one is supported by Noel. Hi everyone. I'm scared. Meet the star of today's show, Boy A. And yes, you're right, once again. This is a complete total stranger nobody knows anything about. Not even me. Today we'll be staging a play. It's called I Won't Do That Anymore. Now then, let the play begin. I'm sorry for everything I did years ago. I've really changed since then. No, this won't do. Be more specific. What exactly are you sorry for? I'm sorry for saying things I shouldn't have said. Like I said, be specific. I really don't know what you're talking about. Just reading the script. What did you say? But I won't do that again. Ever again. Come on. Just admit you posted that right on your profile page. You said the T word, didn't you? The T word? It's a public network, so everyone saw it, you know? Oh, it's Twitter. Also, what T word? Don't look at what he did. So Scanton, what are you even thinking? I'll still sleep with my teddy bear even... What? Why did you do it? Spill it. Where did you find this? Hey, I ask you a question. No, I just really like teddy bears. Yeah, right. But no one else does. What you said is insulting to all of us. And guess what? No one will forget from now on. I said I'm sorry. Now repeat it. I'm sorry. And again and again. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Grovel for forgiveness. I'm sorry. Say you won't do that again. I won't do that again. That's the spirit. Isn't it enough already? I want to go home. You know, it may have been enough for me. But we never know what the audience wants. Everyone, vote now. What will we do to this horrible, bad, awful person? Let's see. Oh, looks like you're lucky, huh? Everyone choose the quickest death option. Oh, I'll now behead you. Huh? No, it can't be just for having a different opinion. Oh, don't cry. Did you really think everyone would just let you walk away? I really want to let you go home, you know? But it's not up to me to decide. Looks like your fate was decided from the moment you made that post. Please forgive me. So sorry. Dear friends, please wait for a bit while I make the preparations. 1, 2, 3. Sorry for the delay, everyone. Here we go. One swing and hop. Phew. What a clean cut. Without this tumor, will now live as an upstanding citizen. This concludes today's program. Stay white with us, join white society. I will still say no, just because of a no. Oh, hi, Bennett. Bennett. Hi. Hi. What the fish was that? Okay. Kill the trials. 681. What? 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 Ah. Blood is swarming with parasites. Tiny. Invisible. Anxious. Once they outwit your immune system, they eat you from the inside. Use you as an incubator for their offspring. Control your mind and alter your personality. They keep reproducing, using, and reproducing, endlessly reproducing, until every single person is consumed by the disease. Time to teach our princess some manners. Who do you think you are, letting your hair grow this long? The bullies bring out the scissors. A lock of hair falls down. And another one. And another. And another. I want to do something. Anything. But all I do is avert my eyes. And think. Thank God it's not me. Because I am. Hey, stop spacing out. Henry's voice is a harsh whisper. Sorry, I got distracted. Jeez. Did you take the photos? Let's get out of here before they notice us. The girl acting all conspiratory is Henry at the Warhol. Henry, she insists. Her nails stick into my sleeves. Wait, what? Nervous. She doesn't really want to be here. What are we doing here in the first place? That's right. We're collecting blackmail on these girls using Henry's phone for a chance to frame them later. Was my idea? Collecting recipes on people she'll go shopping with the very next day. Classic Henry. Getting a hold on these kinds of things makes her feel safer, she says. Just like carrying a box cutter that she'll never use to save her life. And she'll never show this footage to the teachers. Well, of course, she has an image to maintain. Never a single hair strand out of place. Her attire perfectly ironed and manicure neatly done. Fake. I snap another photo and hand the photo back to Henry. It's time to leave. The bullied one is squirming, crying pitifully. Crying for help. Henry catches my sleeves on the ladder 2 floors above. Maybe we should call a teacher? The lessons have long since ended. I doubt anyone's around. I see. I took her hand in mine. It's our ritual for comforting each other. We are no heroes. I've been a class ghost ever since elementary. Henry was bullied in middle school. We started talking after I found her locked in the boys' changing room. Half-dressed, crying pitiful in the corner. I gave her my track pants and she, not knowing how to deal with this display of compassion, Oh, made sure to call me names and write insults on the class blackboard until the end of the year. I can't remember when we actually started to get along. It must have begun somewhere around the time she accidentally discovered my drawings. And right now, there's nothing we can do. We're terrified. Same here. And that's why we take the emergency stairs and run, run, till we're out of breath. Until we've reached Henry's home. Till we're locked in our private boxes called houses. Still, the image of the beaten up, humiliated girl surrounded by monstrosities won't go away. One wrong step and it could have been us. Brought onto the concrete floor. Defenseless. The parasites would keep laughing, laughing, laughing. Contagious smile dripping from their mouths. Or a day before. What? 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 Excuse me, what the fish is happening? Charles, wait, what? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by DA. Physics of the time machine. News, a few sets of clothes inside. 3 black t-shirts, 2 turtle necks and a pullover. All neatly folded and arranged by color. Also photo of me and my pet. He died a while ago. It's all her fault. New message from Henry. Ah. Henry. If someone were to ask us what kind of relationship we have, both of us would have said we were dating. Our relationship is far from romantic. The most intimidated thing we did was when Henry held my hand during a panic attack anyway. The whole ordeal wasn't my idea to begin with. Henry, who's obsessed with the idea of normalcy, or the semblance of it, which would be more accurate in her case. I can talk. He suggested it almost too casually, as if dating someone was a point to cross off her bucket list, as if she knew it would go with the flu. So I did. I love you for sure. Stop leaving me on red. Oh. Uh-oh, she's angry. Let's write something. Hey. Wait, what? Hey, you do the same. Don't call me out on this. And for fish sake, stop using this icon and username. I'm not role-playing with you. No pulling. I hate you. Do you know how many people would kill for having matching icons with C himself? No, and I don't care. Anyhow, we're going on a date. Can't today, busy. Oh my god, are you writing your self-insert fic again? Hey, the MC is not technically a self-insert. I don't know. Okay, I take it back. It's just a gentleman C. Why? What? I still have the right to be offended. And what's up with the amount of gore? His writing is very sophisticated, but what you're making is basic guru enthusiast. Jokes on you, I have 900 kudos. Those don't mean crap. That's fair, alright? So, are we going or not? Nah. You just want free food. And I have a surge of inspiration. What will we? I'm coming away and eating your chips. I'm locking the door. Oh, about time. Evening. I've read the article you sent the other day. Also, I'm just talking if this is is this link accurate? Okay, nope, it's not accurate. It's just good evening. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm busy. I'll outlining the script for the new story installment right now. Aww, doing good God's work. Good luck with your script. I'm sure it'll be divine. Thank you for understanding. Your submitted illustrations for the new chapter were wonderful. Oh, stop it. It's the least I can do for you. Your writing is amazing. No, seriously. The designs are wonderful, especially the ones for White Queen and Xenon. Oh. Thanks. Someone puts a hand on my shoulder. I feel my stomach turn. Procrastinating again? Scarlet Isler. My unburned sister. What? The perfect girl is soaked in moon blood. The one whom father told mom to kill. The one whose death caused her mental breakdown. The reason for all of my misfortunes. Hey, you received 89 points on your test. Do you know what that means? Of course I do. Scarlet Isla has been punishing me for my existence ever since I was born. You didn't wash your hands well enough. Drop them for 10 minutes straight. Got to get a perfect on the test. Bang your hand on the wall until it bleed. What the f? You didn't follow the schedule. Hurt yourself with a scar. I didn't clean your room. Feed your pet junk. Okay. Oh, you ate too much. You should starve yourself for 3 days. Trying to do this hard for you, but you're never trying hard enough. You won't pass the trial like this. Is what you always say is giving me a start. Look. Behind my back. That's all she ever talked about. What the f? According to Scarlet Isla, the day of the trial will be the day I die. They keep her away by drinking pills. I saw 10 tablets. And Scarlet Isla disappears. Oh, the girls inside are neatly folded. Looks like Mom has not. Bag of romance almost with obnoxious houses inside. Dark outside. I was hanging on the wall. Sometimes they fall off and I tape them back on. Mom says she's trying to lift up her motorcycle and I'm not throwing them away. Mom been taking more pills than she prescribed. Oh no. Hello, Mom. Slept well? Yeah. I will sleep well. Why don't we have a fancy dinner tomorrow? I can make your favorite dish. Saved up some money from freelance work, so you don't have to worry about the cost of the ingredients. I'm sorry, I don't feel like getting up. It's okay. I'll bring it to your room and we'll eat together, okay? Alright. Don't be too hard on yourself. I know you're trying your best. Right, Mother. You're such a good girl. Looking right at me. But all she sees is Scarlet Isla. That child that never was. Brain is weird. Jeez, there are needles marks on my hands. Awake already? Charles, you're here. Hi there. Feeling comfortable? As if I was assaulted, drugged, and got stained in this ugly blue. Well, that's unfortunate. Someone linked with me against my will. And the symptoms I'm experiencing are definitely from drug overdose. I can barely move. I see you. You're out of it when I found you, so I made sure to watch over you. What a creep. This hurts my feelings. It wasn't you who did it, right, Mr. C? Me? Gods, no, never. Believe me, the last thing I want is to get inside your head. At the beginning, maybe. Right now, yeah, indeed, yes. Good. Help me get up, will you? I don't feel my limbs. Sure. Anything for you, Miss Wolfshire? Or it's locked. Locked. I'll manage from here on. Not even a thank you. Go to hell. Well then, good night. Welcome home, Miss Wilshire. Oh, Aiden, you're back. Carry me to bed? Anything you wish. I don't like what is this? What is this? Yay, Princess Carrie. Thank God we brainwashed them. What? Oh yeah, right. Here we are. Thank you. Oh, by the way, the tenants have made you a hot drink. Bring it to me. I could use some tea right now. Aiden leaves the room and returns with a small tray. Here we go, milady. Thanks. Good night, Aiden. Sleep well, Miss Wilshire. I drink the tea. Almost later, my vision starts to blur. My insides are ache terribly. It hurts. Nice green. All together, friends forever. Okay, that was the end of chapter 2. Okay, understandable. What the fish? Huh? Miss Wilshire, answer me truthfully. Do you think free will exists? What kind of question is that? If you're simply curious of my opinion, just get to the point. So straightforward, aren't you? Well. Let me start from afar. This world is swarming with parasites. Oh, not again. I need invisible tendon. And just also with your immune system, they eat you from the inside as you incubate for its offspring. On your mind after alter your personality. And if I said that everyone in the house hosted a parasite in their heads, what are you getting at? A parasite's goal is reproduction, right? Our parasite is no different. The house's inhabitants are only its intermediate hosts. Its final goal is to infect the people from the outside, the audience itself. Wait, what? Excuse me? That's why, using all of us, it creates a story. An impactful story that will carry over into the world behind the screen. Okay, we just go full breaking in here. Okay, I didn't expect that. But not all stories leave a lasting impression. Oh well, this definitely does. So they are created over and over, again and again and again, until there's a whole franchise. Oh, that's why there's additional games on. Until there's a combination of events and relationships that works. Until there's a story, they'll succeed in affecting the minds of the audience, who will, in return, create something of their own. Production for the sake of reproduction. Creation for the sake of recreation. Miss Wilshire, if I told you this was the reality of our existence, what would you do? Marks on my hands, the new body. Success. Of course the tea was poisoned. I knew it. But there's no way I'd recover this fast if I didn't die. I should go wash my face. How they wait with us? Okay. Feels like I should break something. I should have saved. Phew, now I feel a lot better. Now Ben won't have to waste time and the seasons of mass-produced commercial garbage. I hate it, I just got the achievement nothing. Bathroom first, okay. Nothing happening in the library. Bandit, are you dead? Go away, human Megacut. What a meanie. I don't like those sounds also. Oh, don't tell me you're going through withdrawal syndrome. Leave me alone, don't you see I'm... So disgusting. Weren't you supposed to be a comic relief character? Wait, what? Where did that go? Oh, I know. It's all because of the regular soap intakes, isn't it? Anyone can be manically happy forever in their brain dead, right? Wolfshire. Last warning. Yeah, right. You hate me. But it doesn't really matter. You can't kill me anyway. No, but I can torture you and tear off your limbs. One by one. Oh no, Bennett is so scary. Are those the kinds of jobs you do for Dr. Huxley? Yet, he failed to raise a mindless killing machine out of you. Bennett is in front of me in a flash. With a loud thud, my head gets slammed against the wall. I sat on the bathroom wall, leaving a trail of blood. You really have no self-control when you're sober. This much shouldn't kill you. See? I was right. You're softer than you want to appear to be. Bullshit. When its form becomes blurry and I black out. Okay, what the fish? When I wake up, the room is dark. My head aches and my hands are sticky from red blood. I'm disgusting. There's someone else in the room. Charles? Bingo! What are you doing here? Why is this? Why? Looking after you. Then treat my wounds, asshat. That was the one. No can do. You're dirty and I'm squeamish. God, you're so useless. You can get Mr. Honecker to treat you. He won't. I replaced his favorite cereal with dried bloodworms the other day. You did what? Forget it. I will not. I don't want to even imagine how this tastes. I know bugs are actually good for because they have a lot of protein. But as somebody who doesn't like insects at all, he's just like, yeah, no, I don't even want to touch that thing. I don't want even to get touched by that thing. Did you just do an error there? You never catch a break, huh? More importantly, how long do you plan to provoke the tenants for attention until they actually kill you? Forever, probably. Or however long my lifespan lasts. How old am I, actually? 5? Actually 3, what? Oh, well, here we go. Miss Wilshire. I'm sorry for lecturing you, but there's been too many spare vessels. The lesson might be greatly shortened if... Oh. You killed yourself with a toothbrush. Okay, I want to ask how? Like how you get... I'm... A toothbrush is for cleaning your teeth and not for cleaning your brain to mess it up to it. The fish is with this music! Yes, look who's got a new body. I'm whiter than ever before. What was I talking about? Alright, I'm gonna be late to school. This game is getting confusing by the minute. I don't even know what to even say. Aiden. I assume to get another dollfish. Aiden. What are you up to? Taxidermy again? Don't you get tired of it? He doesn't reply, his bottomless eyes fixated on the corpse table. Aiden, talk to me. Or I'll poke out your eyes. True to my words, I poke his eye. My finger disappears in Aiden's eye socket, making a gushing sound. He pays it no mind. Hey, when are you going to switch back to your butler form? You're no fun when you're like this. at all. Aiden continues working. I sit on the table and watch him for some time. Can't remember when I met Aiden. Just like with the rest, it's as if the memory of him was there all along. A memory that went like we captured and brainwashed him into being our butler. Which apparently was my idea. But I never really got along with anyone in this place, let alone have them go along with my ideas. The oldest memory I have is of locking myself in a laboratory for 3 days, terrified of the workers. Ever since they learned I was unable to die, they wanted to have me as a lab rat for their experiments. Aiden was the one to talk them out of it. After all, he was brainwashed into having common sense. Or whatever it was. Okay, but as the time went by, he became more and more unstable, spiraling further into insanity with every passing day. And look at him now, scavenging my former bodies to make yours out of them. Ah! What? He became no different from everyone else, Miss Wilshire. You shouldn't fall asleep here. Ah. Aiden, hi, hi! I encircle my arms around his neck and in an impromptu hug. I'm happy you're delighted to see me, but look at the time. You'll be late to school at this rate. Schools... Who cares? Play with me. No, this isn't the right time for games, my dear. Come on, let's go arrange the food in the fridge for something. You'll love that stuff, don't you? It'll be fun. Aiden? Oh. Well, whatever. Bye, Aiden. I kind of feel sad for everybody. Oh, what are we celebrating? Uh-oh. It's your dad. But it's a surprise party. A surprise party. Ah. I love surprises. Mind pouring me a drink? Sure. Oh, you went so far as to frame my photo with black ribbons. My favorite color is white, you know. Yeah, right. Somebody hide that. No, keep it. Truly delicious. Well then, I'll be off. Keep on partying. Ben, didn't you tell us she's dead for real? Maybe I just wanted to have a party. Why did I choose to believe him in the first place? So, whose corpse is lying in the coffin? Please don't tell me you stole that from Uncle's morgue. Verses are rather fascinating, are they? Yes, they are. I celebrate birthdays once a year when you can have death days almost every year. Huh, he's high on soap again. Maybe this whole ordeal is his way of apologizing. It's okay, Ben. It's my fault for provoking you. Have you tried the warm burgers? They melt in your mouth. Can't expect a coherent response when he's like this, but it's funny for a way. Enjoy your drinks, I guess. Oh, this is awkward. Go to the basement. Yeah, I want to do... Okay. Ja, walking home. Just what I needed. I got the metal bed. I do. I'm scared for the metal bed. Doctor. Let's see. The party. I wonder what she's doing. Aiden wasn't there too, but... Okay, it's... Yeah, which means that there's a group... Yes. It's... Maybe I had to send down the ladder. What does this mean? And I saw something I shouldn't have. Now we're in the laboratory, illuminated by faint green light. Silent hum of machines. And the tanks with the clones of Felix, Honecker floating inside. What? Someone comes out of the shadows. I can only assume it's the doctor himself. Hey, Dr. Huxley. What is the meaning of this? Ah, looks like you discovered my personal laboratory. Don't you know what this area is? Don't you know that this area is off limits? You left the door open yourself. Well, isn't it unfortunate? If you try to harm me, my soul data will get loaded into a new vessel. And I'll be coming here again and again until I get an answer. My mind, how persistent. How come a puppet like you knows this much? Hey, don't change the subject. Aren't you sure? The story behind this is quite simple. As you may know, I'm a genius surgeon who's far ahead of my peers. However, you see, I'm getting old. It's not news to me that my dementia is progressing with rapid speed. And unfortunately, it's not something I can cut out with a scalpel. Are you getting it? Isn't it obvious at this point? When I noticed the changes in my mental processes, I found myself in need of a replacement. I proposed the project to my team, and they were excited to start working on it. That's how Felix Honecker came to be. Named after a character in my favorite novel. In a way, even his research mirrors that very book. Have you ever heard of Ice 9? No, and I frankly don't care. Does Felix know about this? No, he thinks his parents are on Uberia, too busy genetically modifying human appendixes for mass production. The recent research has shown that it's rather nutritious, you see. It's said to serve as an even more nutritious breakfast than scrambled human fetuses. You? I didn't need to hear that part. My nephew is extremely motivated, don't you think? All because he wants to be like me. Just like he was designed to become. I'm gonna tell him. No, you won't. He'll have an existential crisis and stop functioning properly. In the worst case scenario, I'll have to replace him with a more capable asset. Although his replacement is inevitably at some point. None of the Honeckers have lived for longer than 2 years so far. But worry not, our research has shown that females have a longer lifespan than males do. It's a matter of time until Felix becomes a Felicia. I see. You have it all arranged. Now what should I do? I would rather leave. Actually, leaving wasn't an option. Okay! I gripped my battle bar harder. Let's crush them all. What are you? Get away from them. Dad. Monster. Say, what will you do now? Drug me? Dissect me? Torture me? Nothing will work. Here I go. Strike. Stop it. I'll leave you with one. Monster. Well, I have to. Honeckers fall out and I crushed their heads one by one. I wish I could see your face right now. Absolute fool. These took years to incubate. Do you understand that it will all be for naught if the current Felix Honecker dies? And looks like you have no choice but to value him, no? See you later, Dr. Huxley. So I back up, oblivious to the heap of corpses I've left behind. Okay. Oh, I don't feel like going to class today. Oh, hey, Shire, Tyler. Do you plan on skipping class again? No way, you liar. Do you know what happened to Miss Warhol? She isn't coming to school anymore. You do know, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about, Miss Eiler. Aren't you worried about your friend? Eh? But we're not friends. Huh? You know? Henry's my stalker. Well, I gotta go. See you, class up. Where did Charles go? Maybe the library? I am so confused. Oh, so this is where you were hiding. Charles is breathing heavily. His eyes fixated on the floor. A panic attack? Really? Sorry, give me a moment. It's fine. Here, I'll pat your head. I'll use this see. Did like this for a while. So, how was your day been, Miss Wolfshire? Been socializing? Well, sort of. By the way, there's something I've noticed. What is it? Charles? You're afraid of Scarlet Isle. Excuse me, what? No. What gave you that idea? Whenever she's here, you're never around. You're scared shitless. Say, why is that? Stop with the nonsense. I'm not afraid of a little girl. But you are. And I will find out why. Even if it isn't fear, there must be a reason to you keep avoiding her. Charles doesn't answer. Well, there's no helping it. I still have some time before the execution hour. I need to ask around the school about the unusual activity. Charles knows something, but he isn't better at telling. Maybe I can get him to cover it by force later. So, are you going to stay here? I think I have a bit of a headache. A lot of things on my mind lately. So, I'm going to rest in the infirmary, if you don't mind. Sure, go on ahead. I'll wander around for a bit. I don't use Link. Oh, I've heard that someone from your class bought a large amount of Link the other day. Talk about it. Oh, you came to buy the goods? No way. Come on, I gave you one of those for free. I'm a big fan. Aw, what an honor. So, has anyone bought a lot of this stuff lately? Yes. But my mouth is still shut. That's our privacy policy. We'll see about it. I bring out a small syringe and inject the content into this poison. Oops, looks like someone's got the white flu. Stage 1. Collapse of brain activity. Just a matter of weeks until stage 2. Absolute obedience. Do I want to ask? How's your day? How was your day? Linked with you against your will? That's a violation of privacy. Just using Link is a violation of privacy on its own, don't you think? Your Link-related cases? I don't know, everyone's using it. Charles seems to be sleeping. I lean in closer, grabbing his shoulders. The boy's eyes several. Oh, if it isn't Miss Wolfshire. Step well, Mr. C? Feel like joining me? It'll restore your SPB a bit. Unnecessary. I've dealt with all the socialization participants. The pointless system anyway. Ah, is that so? So no RPG in this RPG Maker game? What about the puzzles on this level? Denied, destroyed, annihilated. Oh god, this story is a disaster. God damn it, Charles, I don't need to do 3 fetch quests and solve a math problem to open the door. Ah, you may have a point. Miss Wiltshire, an avid hater of puzzle games, and class attendance is always well rested, huh? Then why not simply keep me company? Or is it not enough of a reason to stay? Just has no friends. Neither does Charlotte. Charlotte. Valid point. Okay, you win. Oh, he's cute. Some time passes. So what is that been bothering you? Well, how do I say this? I found out that there's an imposter pretending to be me in the house. Imposter? How's that possible? That's pretty sus, don't you think? Isn't it in the rules that no one can enter or leave the house? That's right. These statements stay true. I fear that this entity is no outsider, and it is rather powerful. As I have told you before, I'm an observer in this world. TheRMan, I am not omnipotent. I can interfere to a degree, but there's only so much I can do in borrowed vessels. That entity, however, only pretends to be a bystander. It is fully capable of shapeshifting and manipulating the stories in a way it finds fitting. TheRMan, adding elements that weren't supposed to exist. Like what, portals to another world? That could be an example. I caught a glimpse of it only once, but I wonder if it's plotting something malicious. Hey, why worry? So what if our world gets wrecked? Fully aware that you're anticipating the destruction of the house. But please, have some sympathy. My image is on the line here. Yeah, I totally feel. Image is everything. Here, have a pity kick in the butt. Ow. Well then, isn't it time for you to go home? I don't want to. Why so? Too comfortable? You think too highly of yourself, Charles. Aww. The tenants hate me. They say they don't, but I know how it actually is. Felix is afraid of me. The others act like I don't exist. Only Aiden is on my side, but he was brainwashed into it. I see. Aren't they supposed to be the friendly units though? Friendly? Just what part of those nutcases is friendly? 56 of my deaths in the house were their fault, and only 23 out of those cases were purely accidental. Please don't tell me you're counting the... No, never mind. More importantly, don't you think you brought it upon yourself? Has it occurred to you that you're hurting others? What if I don't pick on them? They'll ignore me altogether. I see. The moment you see others have fun, you resort to destructive behavior. Because you're not a part of it. Am I right? I get up and take my bag. To be entirely honest, I feel like my social battery points just dropped to 0 from talking to you. Come on, can we just enjoy a profound discussion? Usually it feels more like monologue. See you later, Charles. Bye bye. Oh my, look at the hour. I have to get ready for our showtime. Oh boy. Who will it be this time? I feel like there's too many people around you. Yeah, kinda. Don't have alone time, feeling sick. If a solution has a solution just for you. Vacuum Cleaner Pro, you can clear large areas free of sentient. A vacuum cleaner to clean literally to suck up a human. What the fish is happening with the achievements there? Yeah, this fucking supposed by pessimist. Hey everyone. Oh no. Today's episode is a special. Meet our special guest, Henrietta Warhol. She can't speak right now, but if she could, I'm pretty sure she'd be greeting you. Did you know? Miss Warhol here is a very bad person. Nobody likes her, ever. Well, I kind of like her now. Wait, let me read some of our audience's letters around. I knew I was right to hate Annie from the start. It's hard to sympathize with her tragic backstory. Wilshire lover 44, age 16. Wow, she can go. Sorry, Henry. I've no other choice. Her substance is crying for help. Hush, hush, it's going to be okay. Well then, what are we going to do to her? It was you all who voted for her persecution of the... Come on, start voting now. Three, two, one. Well, let's see. Oh, looks like everyone wants you to. Oh, hey, this area is off limits. Miss Warhol, get out of here. My deepest apologies. We're stopping the broadcast. This shit show ends now. Understandable. Also, how? 646 until the trial. What you doing? Oh. Hey, I bought tickets to the new trailer. Abby. Gross. That's better. I bet the movie sucks. Yeah, it should be hilarious. Roasting Central Time. Always up for some roasting. Right? Now, you're the one being gross. Meet me in front of the theater at 4 p.m. We'll visit the photo booth now, too. 2 photos. Got it. The movie was actually pretty good. I can't believe you liked that. It was a train wreck at best. You just liked the romance subplot, didn't you? Hell no. Bingo. Jeez. By the way, I've heard that there's a cafe that got super popular with couples. We're going there, right? Sure. Anywhere you'd like. You're doing it so that you brag about it to your friends, aren't you? Welcome to Mademoiselle Cafe. We have special offers for couples. And we'll gladly take up on one. Right. Here you are, the mint tea and 2 parfaits. Looks delicious. Touching goes the phone's shutter. Are you going to eat it at all? Sure. What filter should I use? I'm digging in. Please don't start eating without me. Henry hits my forehead with the side of her head. Ow. Aren't couples supposed to be affectionate? As long as you don't act like a prick. Yeah, right. He's just using me to maintain our social status. I briefly wonder, how is it not obvious to her that nobody really cares? Yet I enjoy our time together. Even though I know our play-pretend relationship will shatter as soon as high school ends. And we throw away each other like used napkins. Boot up the PC. Oh no. Okay, no more pills left. Writing that worthless fanfic again. It's not a fanfic and it's not worthless, Scarlet. It's illogical and pointless. You aren't even sure where you're taking the plot. Are you basically taking now about the story about this in this game? Because now it's getting ridiculous. Moreover, the cast is boring and repetitive. Manistic main character. Who's mentally disabled anyway? Hey, don't insult my daughter. There's no concept of free will in this story to begin with. All the characters are controlled by the parasite. It's just you making up excuses for a failure of coherent storytelling. You're so annoying for a tulpa. Listen, even she complimented me. Just being polite. And you know it. Because you're losing focus. You'll never pass the entrance exams if you keep doing unnecessary things like these. Hey, are you giving up? Don't you want to become a doctor for mother's sake? Yes, yes I do. Very well. Now close that program. Do the cleaning and start studying for your tests. You know what will happen if you don't. Fine, I know. Oh, a message from the sea. He's been acting weirdly lately, so give me 5 minutes, will you? 5 minutes only. I'm counting. I'll be leaving to the heavenly kingdom soon. So my blood go cold. Are you sure? Yes, it's my final decision. I see. I'm sorry. I can't find the words to say. It's understandable. I'm sorry for burdening you like this. Are you scared? If you are, I will be there for you. I'm your #1 fan, remember? 2 minutes left. Hold it, it's urgent. Will you really come? I will, trust me. It'll be the first and the last time we meet in person, huh? Looks like it. I'm sorry. Don't be bad pet. Thank you for understanding. It means a lot. Don't mention it. Have a good night's sleep if you're opens. Good night, Charlotte. Wait. Charlotte presses the off button. Hey, time's up. Open your textbooks. This isn't the time for it. See, he's going to... Oh god. He's going to die. You'll live on the 3rd floor. I wonder how long it will take for you to recover after the fall. You wouldn't dare. Oh, but would I? You haven't even seen him in person. You have no clue what this person is like. Shut up. I'm not listening to you anymore. You never learn, huh? That drags me to the window. Her grip is strong. How? She said a hallucination. How the... Apologize right now. And do what you're told. I'm counting to 10. 1, 2, 3. If I fall now, I won't be able to see him. 4, 5, 6. I have to see him. I have to follow the schedule. 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm sorry, okay? I won't do this again. Please let me meet him. Good, now go and do what you're told. Don't worry about a thing. I won't let you become a good for nothing. You'll pass the trial with flying colors. Words are an array of meaningless letters. I slid down the wall, breathing heavily. That evening, I couldn't study at all. Understandable. I need to check up on Mother. Mother? The weather is good today. Feel like going for a walk? I'm sorry. I don't feel like getting up. It's okay, you don't have to force yourself. I'm really sorry. Don't worry about it. How are you feeling? I'm fine. It's just that I'm afraid of getting up or doing anything for that matter. There are specific reasons for it? Not really. I'm just panicking and suddenly feel tired like never before. I see. Shouldn't the pills help? We're run out of them, remember? I signed up for an appointment, but you know how our healthcare system works. Just a month more to wait. Wish it came sooner, right? Right. I'm glad you understand. It's okay, Mother. I'll study hard and become a doctor. Then you won't have to worry about anything. Don't push yourself too much, dear. Be a good girl, okay? I wake up unable to move my limbs. Oh, you're awake. Hurts it. Well, of course. I stabbed you and threw you out the window. One would expect to have at least a few bones broken. The height wasn't great enough to kill you anyways. Ayla, what the actual hell? Hey, Mind your manners. Scarlet kicks my broken leg, causing me to arch my back in pain. Why are you doing this? Huh. Why is it, I wonder? Maybe it's because I'm sick of you hurting others. Maybe it's because there's no one else left to punish you for your deeds. Oh, really? You're playing horse heroes and villains now? Hey, know your place. If you hurt Miss Warhol ever again, I'll break more than your legs. Oh, so she's the victim now? Alright, I'll shut up. But what in the world do you want to achieve by showing me all of this? Don't feel so entitled. This show isn't for you at all. Scarlet looks at you. You mean me? Hello. Oh, hi, Monica. Sorry, Monica. But you know. Thank you for your attention. As you may have noticed, I'm aware of your presence in this world. Ah, yeah, thank you. By now, you should be aware that Miss Wolfshire has been terrorizing the whole floor for a long time. Yeah? Shut up, Isla. You don't know anything about this world or the person you're talking to. Just whom are you protecting? A bunch of NPCs whose only line is a laugh track? Huh. Shh, you're in no condition to speak. Why don't we beat you back into shape? Says Scarlet and crushes my head with a bat. With that done, we can have some privacy. You see, I have the most vivid memories of True Realm. So by using a link and connecting with Earthshire, I can show you the truth of this world. That's what you're here for, right? Just wait a little more. I'll show you everything. Anna turns to Charlotte's corpse. God, what am I even doing? This makes me no better than Wolfshire herself. But I can't protect anyone if I played by the rules. Well then, I'm going to need this eye. What? Whose eye? Well, Charles? Thank God. Oh my, did the world end? You're happy to see me? Well, yeah, sort of. How did I end up in the infirmary? I found you lying unconscious in the garden, so I carried you here. What happened? Nothing much. Isla wants to ruin my show. And she's obsessed with murdering me. Just like everyone in this godforsaken place. Everybody wants to murder you, but they can't because you're dead. You have a lot of clones to possess. Are you Robert? That's how Robert goes. If you destroy only his body, he just goes into another body and just goes, hey, yeah, nothing happened. Which is always not good because, well, to defeat Robert completely, you have to defeat literally everything. So he has no connection at all. I mean, you can actually just destroy all of his bodies and all his viruses at the same time, and then just so you only have one body with one virus. Then you could just go. But then the problem is that there's another Robert coming, and then we have to do the whole spiel again, which. Yeah, it is not a happy one. Is that so? This is strange. Why? How is she any different from the tulpa that tormented you? Wait, how do you know about that? You was the one who linked with me. We'll talk about this later, okay? Just assume that I know about your past and give me the answer to my question for now. Just how is she any different? You see, this world Scarlet Isla is based on my imaginary construct of her. She's the sister I wanted to have, not the reflection of my own self that I wanted to disappear. She isn't supposed to be hostile. I can't fathom what could be driving her. How can you be so sure? There's so many awful memories of her, and you expect her to be reborn as a sane person? Ah, whatever. I'm sick of it. I'll just use Mother's power and sort her out myself. Please try to refrain from doing that. I told you about the consequences, didn't I? Once you get your wish granted, your story will end immediately. Yeah, it's like a one-time use cheat code with hazardous consequences. Don't tell me what to do, okay? Besides, right now I just want to go home and sleep. You need me to accompany you? Nah, you talk too much. Aw. Plus, it's a new body in a way. I can move properly this time around. Please, remember that you shouldn't abuse this too. Yeah, take care. I'm home. Aiden? Anyone? Oh well, bad time. Not touching anything. My educational program at school began. On Monday, I got laughed at in class. On Tuesday, my bag got stolen. On Wednesday, I got dunked into a toilet. Ooh. Thursday, I got assaulted in the changing room. On Friday, I was made to eat dirt. On Saturday, I decided I will not give in. I will not become a victim. I will not get soaked in ugly colors. I will not become tainted. No matter what it takes, I will stay pure white. This game is going places. Oh, hello. Huh? I can't move a muscle. Do you think it will work? Shh, you shut up. After this many sedatives? Huh. Human maggot sleeping in like a log. Voices. Syringes. I have to keep quiet. In all honesty, I don't feel too good about this. I just hope that Uncle's theory is correct. Please, Mr. Honecker, you're always so sour. If memory cubes can be extracted, true cubes can too, right? That's how it was in theory, at least. I do understand that Uncle wants to discover the secret to immortality, but the music is good, so relax. It's not the first time we've done this, right? Besides, all she does is break things. Why is she breaking her any different? I need a drink, same. Then, so it is. I take my water, please. You should seriously cut it down on it. Yeah, of course. Come on. Not like she'll wake up any soon. No, wait, they gave me time to escape? No, this must be a coincidence. They don't care about me. In that case, I have to get out. I have a bad feeling about this. If Huxley's movement and Aiden's gone completely mental, nowhere to rely on. My head's spinning. What kind of drug was that? I barely can move a muscle. You. There's an errand. I need to get up there. Yes. Pocket. Alright, I'm good to go. Yes! Maybe I should just wait here until the morning comes. What do you mean she is gone? She has to be around somewhere. I know, jeez. She isn't that good at hiding. As far as I know, let's look around a bit. I run poison gas through the ventilation just in case. Crap, I have to get out of here. I feel incredibly sleep and weak in my limbs. So it's the end for me. Yes. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my. So this is where most of my bodies go. Oh, for this, yeah, sure. I mean, if it's alive, what? Ah, there she is. They're just corpses, Ben. They're always here. Huh? Are they? Plus, Dr. Huxley wouldn't like it if you touched his experiment material. Ah, let's look somewhere else. Okay, it looks like they left, but it may be a trap. I have to be careful of the timing. Can't wait too long, but can't make hasty decisions. I need to get out. If only I could reach the elevators. Oh, I need to get away. Oh, here you are, human maggot. See, sir. Get it? Somewhere to run. Not in this state. The workers tracked me away. Ah? That was an ending? Ah? I can make it quick. Which is my command. Here you are. The next moment I know, Scarlet hits my head with a baseball bat. Ah. Okay. Story continues. Roman is still confused about anything. And yeah, we got whatever that was. 10:30 a.m. It's a sunny day outside. I greet tea with a small hand wave and let out a sigh of relief. Thank God his face isn't distorted. He flinches and his whole body becomes tense, but as soon as he realizes it's me, he loosens up a little. Are you alright? God, what am I even saying? Of course he isn't. Ah, yes, it's nothing. For a second I thought I'm being pranked. Thank you for coming, I really appreciate it. You're my best. I didn't think I could do it alone. Don't mention it. He's shorter than me. For some reason I always thought he'd be the taller one, but all of us do. Just a flight of stairs. He's completely out of breath. Like P isn't your best subject. Seems like it. Are you disappointed I look like that? No, you don't look like a Lovecraftian nightmare to me. God, look at you. The only difference that is between you and your icon are those deep eye bags. And, well, you're a midget, that counts too. It's you who should be disappointed in me, Mr. C. Haha, you're more of a bit vitriolic than real life. This is the sad reality of online chats. Charlotte turned out to be Charles. Whoops. Bet you wanted to see the girl of your dreams. I don't think bodies or names are that important. It's you who's standing before me right now, and it's all that matters. In all honesty, I'm only relieved. You're more alike than I initially thought. If you say so. Too bad you don't know Scarlet either. By the way, may I ask you for your real name? Like, not an online handle? Ah, sure. It's Vincent. Oh, I see. It's nice to meet you, Charles. Likewise. I'm glad I got to meet you in person before you... an awkward pause falls between us. I wait for an explanation, a crack in his defenses, a breakdown. But none comes. There's only that deafening silence. I have to say something. Anything. May I ask, how did you come up with that? Is this the whole universe birth theory? Gathers himself a little. I thought a lot about it, and concluded that our souls are the source materials for universes, confined in our bodies. When a person dies, their soul data gets released and explodes like a Big Bang. Then a new universe is born. It can become a hellish place or one alike to paradise, depending on your mind state. That's why there are myths of heaven and hell. There's like a world that consists entirely of you. One could put it that way, yes. Everything that you were inside gains shape and form, and life is born. So it's entirely possible that our world is just someone's mind taking shape. Exactly. And I'm not against the possibility that the entirety of our life was scripted in advance. And the cruel gods up above would definitely laugh at us well. That would be just the worst, don't you think? Right, but then the ending to our stories would be already predetermined. Say, what would you do if you became a god? I'd cleanse this disease-stricken world of all contamination. I don't think I'm cut out for that. Gods are creators. Even when I tried to write my own story, all I did was take your setting and twist it to my liking. I'm not original at all. My writing has too many plot holes and pandering. My story's protagonist is a little girl, too. Everyone and their dog has done it already. When writing villains, I end up falling into cliches like demons and contracts and such. Allow me to argue with you on this matter. I think it's not the originality of an idea, but its execution that matters the most. It's so easy to dismiss concepts as overused. And isn't it a wonderful feeling when you accomplish making a sincere story? Moreover, I believe everyone can get better with time. Says see himself a web celebrity. Right. Well done. Vincent looks down. He's barely holding up. I take off my glove and reach out. Aww. The only way of comfort I know. In the corner of my eye, I see him blinking vigorously. Oh. I want to take him away from this awful place, somewhere, anywhere. But stop myself. It's not my decision to make. I don't know what he went through, or what his living circumstances are like. Scarlet Isler was right. I know nothing about Vincent. All I ever seen was his blinding icon on the screen. I don't know him at all. Vincent smiles at me. I know what death feels like. White is truly a cruel color. Oh. Well. See you in the heavenly kingdom. See you. Hey Vince, you don't have to do this. Why become a god of some unknown place? When you're the god of my world already. Don't you know that space is empty? Don't you know that nothing exists beyond this world? Then it occurs to me that maybe he doesn't believe in anything. That maybe he made up that story just to convince himself it's going to be okay. And maybe all he wanted was to... Vincent lets go of my hand. Wait. Too late. I lose my balance and lean forward a little. Fear overwhelms me. I feel weak in my knees and stagger back, falling on the concrete floor, panting heavily. In the end, I let go of his hand. I couldn't follow him anywhere. I live for Mother. That's how it should always be. I can't leave this world before she does. That's what I decided for myself a long time ago. Scarlet Isle sighing behind my back. She's muttering something along the lines of, "Good riddance. Get back here. And you idiot. Didn't I take the pills?" Vincent fell. I called the ambulance and ran. Ran away. All ended well. There was nothing to be sad about. In a far, far away land lived the quiet god. He never uttered a single word and lived his life in solitude. It was his creations who lumped together and couldn't stop talking. He must be sad, said the few. He must be suffering, pondered some. He must be lonely, claimed the many. But contrary to their beliefs, the quiet ghost was happy, surrounded by the comfortable silence, wandering in the space abyss. He pondered many things, like how could they endure all this noise? Or how could they use language not to connect, but to hurt each other? And how could they feel so alone when they're surrounded by so many? And when the quiet got tired, the darkness engulfed him and held him in its embrace, without a word, as his followers cried, "How cruel! How unforgiving he is!" The quiet god slept. Can't you leave me alone already? There's no way I'm doing that. Not after what happened. Getting harder to breathe all over again. Desperately gasp for air, trying to stay conscious. Trying to stay sane. All I see before me is Vincent's body. Human. Real. Mangled. On the ground. He's gone. 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 You really are a worthless child. And you meeting that person would be a bad influence on you. I should have protected you from him. It's you whom I needed protection from, you monster. Say, why won't you disappear? Scarlet obstructs my line of vision and cups my face in her hands. They're cold as ice. Hey, listen. I'm here because I'm the only one who can save you. Without me, you won't amount to anything. Do what I say and we'll be fine. Forget about this false god of yours and think of the person who has always been there for you. You know who I'm talking about, don't you? I cover my ears and try not to scream. Okay, we just go 500 days, nearly 100 days forward. Henry's on her phone, absorbed in social networks with nothing out of the ordinary. Haha, look, the drama I sent you yesterday. Oh my god, this really blew up. Right? That's mob mentality for you. You mean Twitter? Our loves are strained, unnatural. We sit in silence for a while. Listen, I know it might be not the time for it, but there's something I haven't told you yet. What is it? We're moving to another town next month. Believe me, I tried to talk to my parents, but they never listen. Oh. Is it far from here? Around 6 hours by bus. I see. So you're leaving too, huh? This means the end of our play-pretend relationship. You know, Charlie? I wish I could go far, far away from here. From my asshole brother, my parents, the girl groups I'm in. I'm so tired. Tired. That's all you ever say. How the world's unfair. How everyone's unfair. It's not my fault. Boo-hoo. I'm sick and tired of your complaining. I've never met your shut-in brother to begin with. He could be a corpse for all I know. Charlie? Henry, I know. Why don't we run away together? Huh? Are you for real? Yeah, I'm serious. Well, I can't book a hotel. Let's skip school tomorrow, alright? Thus we set out on a journey. Wow, this bed is so comfy. Hey, don't jump on it too much. I know, I know. So where will we go from here? Oh, I took care of that. Just a moment. Bring out the pack of pills and hand it to Ari. Here. There's enough for two. What is? You. Ari throws the pack into my face. You idiot! She's in front of me in a second. Hitting me relentlessly with her small fists. Making me take a step backward with every hit. Wait, what? Is Barho? Doesn't back down, landing a punch after another. We tumble down to the floor. Ow, ow. So this is what you meant by running away? Ending your own life, really? God, you're just like everyone else. Leaving me. What are you talking about? Aren't you the one who what? It's not like we'll cease all contact after I move. God, I really do hate you. My tears fall down freely, staining my sweater. All you ever do lately is talk about gods and trials and afterlife and all that BS. All you ever talk about is him. What happened to living for your mother? Were you lying that time? Henry, shut up and listen, Eiler. I accept you for who you are. All of you. Your mother may be broken beyond repair, but she loves you too. We both need you. Yet, you're throwing your life away like that? What do you know? I didn't plan to live longer than Mother will to begin with, I don't say. All Mother cares about is Scarlet. It's her who should have been born instead of me. Henry slaps my face. Don't say things like that. Not when you haven't even finished your story. I look forward to it every week, you know? The puzzle pieces start to fall into place. I'm recalling her hair to match mine. The constant messaging. Fake relationship. Henry is a liar. Henry is here. Henry cares. It's getting harder to breathe. Henry's crying. My eyes are dry. Listen. Repeat after me. It's not my fault. Why should I lie to myself? Just do it, god damn it. It's not my fault. Satisfied? It's not my fault. 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 Not my fault. Henry kisses me. Oh. Feel like vomiting. It's not my fault. Not my fault. It's not my fault. Keep repeating it like a mantra over and over. Surprisingly, I feel myself calm down a little. Then a thought occurs to me. Maybe this is how Henry calms herself down all the time. It's just that she would never tell anyone. We lie on the floor for a long time. I briefly wonder if it's properly vacuumed. Want to talk to him again. I know. He never finished TheRMan, you know? Main character was reborn multiple times trying to save the White Queen, but something always went wrong. We had to let her go. Will I ever be able to let go? I don't know. Decide it for yourself. Alright, I'm dumping you. Oh? If you want to die this much, go on and do it. Henry doesn't care. Just make sure I never learn about it. You can't contradicting yourself, Miss Warhol. Jeez. When I'm dating someone for real, I want it to be a cute girl. Like Charlotte? Shut it. But she's the cutest. Yeah. When I meet her, I'm calling her out on being as delusional as you are. Henry's such a bully. I hug her tightly. It might as well be the last hug we share. Thank you. I mean it. I'm sorry I couldn't accept your feelings. packed our things and returned home the next morning. The next month, Henri's family moved to another town, like they initially planned. A year and a half after, we stopped talking to each other. All ended well. There was nothing to be sad about. Once upon a time, in a far, far away land, lived the Skin Princess. You? Every day she changed her skin. To appear in the best light. To every single person she met. Every night she ripped her skin off. Ow. Crying from the unbearable pain it caused her. Yes, understandable. Whispering, "Not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault." Over and over. Little did she know that all the people in her kingdom were blind to begin with. Oh, okay. Mother? It's morning already. Mother? Are you? No way, not. You too. It'd be easier if my mom was a workaholic who was never home. It'd be easier if we hated each other. It'd be easier if I didn't remember the days when she was still full of energy. Who would want to admit their parent giving up on life and slowly rotting in the bedroom? Who would admit to thinking of their only parent as a parasitic existence? After that day, nothing was the same anymore. Charles Eiler? Can you solve this problem, Mr. Eiler? I rushed out of the class straight to the bathroom stall. The voices of my classmates follow me. I vomited into the toilet. The morning's breakfast spilling down the drain. Gross. Understand. That moment I realized I could never touch a human being ever again. Only your face remained unchanged. White. Sterile. Free of contagious parasites. Vincent, I want to become Colleen too. I want to ascend and become white, like you. What in the world should I do to wash this filth off? You knew it all along, didn't you? It was this simple. They still until the trial. Okay, good. The trial is happening, and I am not ready because I'm currently scared, confused, and what? I'm not pressing anything. I'm not touching anything. What the fish? That? Would an entire ocean really be enough to wash all the ink off me, I wonder? In the end, I couldn't replace Scarlet. Couldn't help the bullied one. Couldn't choose Henri. Couldn't bring Mother back. In the end, and I achieved nothing and didn't amount to anything. I failed the trial. If there is afterlife, I don't want to be the protagonist. Someone like Charlotte would be more fitting for the spotlight. In the end, my story wasn't about overcoming hardships. It was a story of giving up. Your Scarlet Isla crawled behind my back. You're giving up on your life? Seriously? Stop being childish and return home. I cover my ears. Stop pitying yourself. You're not trying hard enough. Shut up, you monster. You're not even my sister. All you are is but an ugly reflection of my own self. A cancerous tumor on my mind. Hey, listen to me. Turn back this very moment. Her voice is so loud, so loud. But the deeper I sink, the quieter it gets. So I sank and choked and gasped prayer and felt my lungs explode. There was nothing to be said about. All ended well, didn't it? Yes, I would like to save it. Eiler, Scarlet, Eiler. Wake up, sleepyhead. Charles? That's me. Are you surprised? Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you. All this time. And you look younger. Why? Wait. One question at a time. First of all, I've always been here. It's the universe of my mind after all. Second, I can change shape and form however I want in this place. We are what? Don't you remember? We drowned and died. Then boom, a universe was born. A universe? I'm afraid I... Come on, honest student. This concept isn't that hard to grasp. Okay, so you want to tell me that the Hello Charlotte series is basically a person died and created the game universe because of it. That is genius. I hate it, but it's genius. Look, the evidence of it is that you're no longer a Topa. You're your own person now, aren't you? Oh, well, yes, you're right. It definitely is strange. Since when did he become so confident in himself? So much time has passed since we got separated. Wish that there's a lot that I don't know yet. Yes, you've been in the dark this whole time, haven't you? Don't worry, I'll tell you everything. All the secrets, all the hidden facts, the very truth of this world. You might want to keep a journal for that, you know? But why now? Where were you hiding all this time? Why? I wasn't hiding. It's just that I was afraid of approaching you. I'm sorry. Ah. That's why I did terrible things to him. I was so scared of you all this time. But I'm over it now, huh? Besides, you're not that Scarlet Eiler anymore, are you? Right. I wanted to probably apologize to you ever since I woke up in this world. It's okay. No need to bow your head. I was the one who was acting stupid and selfish all this time. You know? When we became separated, I understood that you were always right. Huh? To tell you the truth, I'm at a complete loss. So I came to ask for your help. What happened? You see, the current reality is that this world is on the verge of collapse. What? Why? I suppose you're acquainted with Charlotte Wolfshire. I am. What about her? She's the one who's corrupting this world. Everyone's unhappy because of her. She's the one in charge of the public executions occurring on a daily basis. She's the reason why so many students commit end life and get sick with the contagious disease known as the white flu. She's dangerous, psychotic, childish, killing just for the fun of it. And it pains me to see my creations in agony. After all, they all are a part of me. But even though I'm the god of this world, I am but a mere observer. I can't do anything against her. But I can. Is that what you're trying to say? It's just that I have no one to turn to. I'm sorry for being so useless. Leave it to me. What should I do? Oh, that's easy. All you need is to sabotage her story. Huh? Listen, the reason why Charlotte Wiltshire acts like this is because she constantly feels paranoid of her audience. She despises interactive storytelling and doesn't want the puppeteer to play. That's why your target should be the audience and not just Wilshire herself. Oh, so what? After all, she's nothing but the mere puppet, albeit a self-aware one. Puppet's audience, just what is happening in this place? But what can I do? That's easy. You have the memories of our past, don't you? I do. Then show them to our puppeteer. Were they to learn that the truth of this world was this pathetic? They'd stop supporting this story and leave on their own. And as a consequence, Charles Wilshire will stop hurting others. Genius, isn't it? I can rely on you, right? Of course. Leave everything to me. I'll make everything right. And that's how the story went on. After what feels like an eternity, I open my eyes again. The vivid imagery of Charles' past is still clouding my eyes. The growing nausea is becoming too overwhelming to bear. Where am I? Ah, it must be the White Society room. Oh, the irony. More importantly, the camera's on. You're awake, huh? Tyler. It's time for the show to start soon. And you're the star. Ah, I see. And I must be planning to execute me publicly in order to make an example out of me. This is her way of becoming everyone's savior. Ugh, this is the end of you, Wilshire. You won't plague this world anymore any longer. Huh? Just kidding. You must be thinking you've won, Scarlet Tyler. But you're wrong. I went along with the flow because I wanted to. You know, Charles never shared these memories with me. Even though I thought we were friends. But now I know what he's been hiding. You've been a great help. Thank you very much. And guess what? I'm certain now that you deserve a fate worse than death. But you're the abuser here. You're childishly cruel and psychotic. It's you who should pay for your sins. I am saving this world from you, Miss Island. If this place is made exclusively out of Charles Island's soul data, the damage I cause is limited to this mind space and consists entirely of Isla's thoughts and experiences. I'm no more than a puppet with a customizable body and soul. I was born to kill and be killed for everyone's entertainment. All for the sake of making a story. However, you're a monster. Nonsense. Are you saying nothing counts if it's fiction? I want to say something, but I know. We are so not having this discussion. I'm saying you should stop with the bullshit like saving and helping. And you were the reason everything became like this to begin with. Moreover, even after his death, you trampled on father's feelings and made a show out of him, of his memories. That I cannot forgive. Huh? Not even the fact of you being his tulpa excuses your actions. What the fish is a tulpa? I'm not his tulpa anymore. I just want to make everything right. Know what? I don't care. You already ruined everything. If you really wanted to stop me, you should have put an end to this mass production of all Charlottes in the house. But all you did was drug me, assault me, kill me, and make a laughingstock of the father. You called him worthless all the time, but you're the one who won't amount to anything. That's why I use Mother's power. The ropes fall off and my wounds get healed in no time. What? Even if there's no free will in this world, even if there's a parasite controlling our minds, those things don't really matter. All I want is to end this once and for all. This is my wish. Look at you, scared shitless. What the? Here's some Charlotte trivia. Each one of us has a part of Mother inside our bodies. And guess what? Mother is this world's true God. He's the one in control of everything. He bestowed each and every child with a gift. A power that can grant a single wish. A power so spectacular that it's only fitting for a story ending. And I used it just now. This is ridiculous. But that's how it is. And now you get what's coming for you. Uh-oh. I know what I should do. What are you? Oops. You failed from the very start. First rookie mistake, underestimating your enemy. You thought I was stupid, didn't you? Well, of course, you think everyone's more stupid than you. You thought this side character like you would have a chance against the protagonist? You... I made you idiot. Charlotte looks at you. Want to hear a secret, darling puppeteer? I was aware of your presence all this time. Oh, okay. Although, if you reloaded the game, you know that already, don't you? I wasn't really hiding it, but did you really think you could fool me? Although you're probably here just to watch, so I can't blame you. Oh, I wonder if you're not actually playing the game, but watching someone stream it instead. Okay, Monica, you have some inspiration in here, it seems. Come on. I mean, come on. Did I say anything else? Is this your stick there? The only difference is there is no jumpscare happening. I hope. If that's true, you're a pretty lazy person, aren't you? Yeah, that's also called the people who watch the videos. Because technically it's the same. You aren't even worthy of being called my puppeteer. Hey, calm out. He's what a person who cared about that would say. Huh. Besides, he might be not a... You might be not a Windows owner to begin with. Way. And it's all our fault. We're deeply sorry for the inconvenience. However, whether we are alone or not, I won't be the one to feed your ego. Leave that to the other puppets. Speaking of puppets, aren't you back for your life? Oh, spits on my face. Go to hell, lonely pest. Okay then. We'll be back in a second. Oh. Yay, I don't like this too. Hello dear friends! So sorry, our previous show ended on a sour note. I'll make it up to you by making today's show the most spectacular show ever. Meet this week's special guest, Scarlet Eiler! She's the reason none of you want to get up in the morning. She's the reason you don't get good marks in class, aside from the obvious faulty education system. She's the reason for everything bad that happened in your lives. Also, my god, the music. The music is... Am I biased or am I biased? Or base? Who cares? She's the ultimate scapegoat we will ever have in this place. I almost feel bad that today's show will have to end. But no time for that. In today's shows, we will make a puppet. So exciting. We will need Scarlet Eiler and Shine Blender. Why? First, we will need to take Scarlet Eiler, and put her into a blender. Now add some mint essence, a fully Lolita dress, some spit, and push the button. And voila! Here you go! A splendid puppet. This is what happens when you become tainted with ugly colors. I sure wonder how well this hip of me will burn. Let's leave that for the next time we're on there. Thank you for watching! Stay white with us. Whew. Well then, that's done. Oh wait, there's Ollie. I stumble and fall, unable to keep my balance. I feel sick. There's no strength in my limbs. I feel numb and foreign. Too bad. I wasted my wish on that idiot. If you get your wish granted, your soul will end immediately. Didn't I warn you? Charles would say. In the end, I couldn't stay white, huh? Your footsteps. It's of course him. Looks like it's the end of your story, isn't it? Unit Q84. Modern network power overuse, drug side effects, everyone wanting you dead. All of that must have sped up the process, huh? I laugh bitterly. It sounds borderline hysterical. Too bad your body and soul have an expiration date. Soon to be deleted and disposed of. How was it in the commercials? A new story, a new Charlotte. In this brand new installment, what kind of girl will she be? I'll stab you. So dangerous. Charles lifts me up from the floor. The embrace is gentle, as if he's holding something fragile. Disgusting. I'll miss you, you know? Mother never sets your intelligence parameters too high most of the time. Because of that, I spoiled you too much. You know? Far more than the other puppets. That's right. You never shut your mouth. Guilty as charged. I'll be with you in your last moments, Miss Protagonist. Are you afraid of death, Miss Wilshire? No. But you know, after you told me about the nature of the house, I couldn't stop thinking that everything is ultimately, hopelessly meaningless. That's when I thought, why play nice if I'm just a disposable asset? Why forge relationships with NPCs? Why care? It's a matter of minutes until my soul cube self-destructs. Everything is pointless and it's all your fault. I know. I try to come up with a witty comeback. Well, all that comes out is gibberish. Uh-oh. Looks like it'd be better if you didn't try to speak right now. It'll be okay, Miss Wilshire. What in the world is he talking about? Just what is going to be okay? Feeling the last bits of strength leaving me, I lean on Charles. As much as I want to smash his head against the floor right now, having someone to lean on doesn't feel so bad. I close my eyes and try not to think of anything. Looks like it's the end of my story. Looks like it's really is the end of her. You? You? Shouldn't it be father? Oh. But no, it doesn't matter right now. 284G. Is there really nothing I can do? Aw, how cute. Tiny God's favorite doll just broke. The only pure white one became contaminated in the end. A pity, isn't it? Please. Can you save her? I'm afraid there's nothing I can do at this point. Look at her, she's decomposing. When you're supposed to have Miss Sophia? What name? Although I can see how much you want to throw up right now. Make sure to take a shower after this, okay? Shut up. As for the alternatives, There's a story where Charlotte also became self-aware, albeit without your guidance. Coincidentally, this is the story I and the puppeteer are going to experience soon. Want me to get you that puppet as a replacement? No. Hi, Selena. It won't be. Also, we are welcome to probably the end of a psychological horror game that is too complicated to explain. Like, I thought it was easy, but now it's more like it's an old universe that got created by a guy who died, and in there this puppet tries to make everything good, but sadly then out of reason, because she got too corrupted, this person recreated himself in his own universe and basically tried to fix it. I think that's the whole thing. And yeah, well, there's another option too. You see, the player has the save files of this puppet soul data, so you can try loading them into a Charlotte vessel. But it will be seen as an error by Mother's network, so I wouldn't recommend it. Unless it's a defective vessel, of course. Oh, I know. How about we use a Vincent vessel for her? Those are hopelessly and on life. Well, anyway, so it's a win-win situation. Solution? No. You call me for it. I'm pretty sure all the Charlottes are predisposed to be fascinated with him, though. He was different. He was different. Ah, was she really? Well, in any case, I'll leave you to it. I have an audience to entertain. It would be a waste if the story ended here after all. What? 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 It's not the end. Quite a special item. Seize observation. Save your puppet soldier. Yes. There's not much left to do in this place, so we'll be leaving it shortly. As you may have noticed, this child wasn't the child you wanted to save. Or did you actually like her more than the Charlotte Brochure you've been with so long? Just like I thought. The child you met first is the one who matters the most. Oh, and you loyal? Must have many questions as to why have I led you to this particular story to begin with. Yeah, but do believe me, it's vital to understanding everything that will happen from now on. You surely didn't think that we were going to travel in time and change the outcome of prior events, did you? Because if you did, that would be rather unfortunate, after all. Like I've said before, there's no such thing as rewinding time in the house. One story ends, a new one begins. It's an endless cycle of life. You know how it goes with games. You can always start a new one. Not into a new story. Please activate it manually from the TheRMan menu. Ah. Ah. So basically you said I can just go New Game Plus now? Well, let me tell you one tiny thing game, I will say no. Jesus Christ, this is game. But yeah, that was Hello Charlotte, the trilogy. And again, I only have to say it is terrifying, and I don't know what to say now. Hello, my Alphas members and Witch Watchers, to Hello Charlotte, episode 3. The second part. Cause, well, why the second part? Well. Because a fellow Arforce members told me about last week actually, that this game, this so confusing game, it's actually a second part. So, I mean, I technically finished this game, but still, because it's actually the second part and just a half. So, yeah. In other words, let's go back to the same story, but different, because I have actually completely forgotten what will happen here. So yeah, new story. So Eva works. Presents. TheRMan. TheRMan. The world is clad in white and red. The awakened one sings a song of hatred and despair as she drains the color from their briefless bodies. Also, she got booby. In this deafening cacophony of pain screams, I say a silent prayer. Hi. What? Monstrosity hovers above me, sneering. Let's play hide and seek, shall we? I'll give you 3 attempts. She sings songs, caressing my cheek. I feel something crawl into my ear, but I'm frozen into error. It's futile to resist. Run, little girl, she says. Let's meet where mother is. Okay. Got it? I have to hide. Why? Oh, there's a bottle of good old Charlotte, or well, I think Q84. Huh? No way. After threatening me, she... What the hell? You don't have the right to be dead. Not after what you've done. You absolute freak show. Psycho. Murderer. No, she can't be dead. After I've seen what she's capable of. No, it can't be. I've seen her die before. Multiple times. Hey, you're here, right? The one who was pulling the strings. Oh, hi. Confirm if you're up. Confirm. I see. It's just as she said then. You really do exist. Please, help me find a place to hide. I'm injured and Wolfshire might be still looking for me. I can't afford to die here. After everyone... well, it's on the floor. That monster. Our only problem is that I've restricted access to all the areas in the house. Oh, now that we have this corpse, this might not be a problem. Thankfully, I only need the eye. Gara brings out a box cutter. Acquired Charlotte's eye. Disgusting. Understandable. Let's go to the elevator. This time I'm switching control strings from Charlotte to Scarlet. With Scarlet's minimalist worldview, you'll be able to see the house in a new light. An eye scanner, huh? Well then, here goes nothing. Eye scan. Eye scan successful. Alright. We need to go to floor 1. I've never gone there before, but now that you're with me, I think we'll be fine. Please, hurry. So now we see everything like it should be. Destination reached? Oh, right. Plan to stick around. How about I give you tasks from now on? Ah, finally again. Sure, it'll be easier to navigate it that way. So, find a way to enter the rooms on F. Gonna go back to the 2nd floor. So this is the only place we can hide. I mean, there's still the 11th floor, but door is locked. It's a lock. Alright, this lock has speech recognition. We can't go past here. The vent shaft? Of course. It's a storage room? I coughed up loud. Well, ow! Sparks start to dance before my eyes. This room will do. Think I can rest here just a little. Please. When I open my eyes, the lights blind me. Have I died? You have 10 seconds to explain yourself. Otherwise, I'm activating the security system. No, I'm fairly sure the afterlife doesn't have pink-haired midgets threatening me. Ah, Felix! Ah! 10, 9, 8. Shh! I covered the boy's mouth with my hand, silencing him. Wait! She might hear us. What? Whom are you talking about? Charlotte Wolfshire. Do you know her? I do, so. Is she here? No, she isn't. She hasn't come home yet. Home? Oh god. Oh no. I have to run. I abruptly get up only to wince in pain. Can you kindly calm the fish down? Wilshire isn't here and I'm not her associate, okay? Oh, my ears. Keep your language in check, will you? How you get the out of this house, okay? You of a and you understand? Sorry. You're in no position to lecture me, miss. I treated your wounds. Where's my thank you, Mr. Honecker? Honecker? As in Felix Honecker? Yes, so... I once read a novel with a character named that. Not again. Yes, I know, I've read it too. Let's never talk about this again. That was a sensitive subject. It's nice to meet you. I'm Scarlet Eiler. I'm sorry for being rude earlier. I just panicked. Alright, I understand. What did she do this time? What do you mean? No, it doesn't matter. Charlotte Wilshire murdered every single person on the 2nd floor. Only on the 2nd floor. The 1st may be okay, too. Hopefully. Oh. That makes some talent. So you're the sole survivor? I'm the sole survivor. Sorry. Yes, she wanted to play hide and seek, so she let me go. She's seriously messed up. Saying things like, I'll meet you where mother is. What could it possibly mean? She couldn't have possibly meant my mother. Because My mother is kind, beautiful, and understanding. You have parents, Mr. Honecker? I'm not sure. So sure anymore. He turns away, his voice becoming eerily quiet. I decide not to press him further. I have an uncle, though. I see. Say, are there any other people on this road from you and your uncle? Hey, hold your horses. The fact that I've tended to your wounds doesn't mean that we're on friendly terms now. Why should I trust you? If anything, we should quarantine you in case you brought contagious diseases from the second floor. I'm fairly sure I'm not contagious. Like I said, we can't be sure. No one here is allowed on second floor, Wilshire excluded. So, you've never been to school? School? What's that? Well, it's a place you learn stuff. But you're in this world, so it might be something completely different. More terrifying. A lot more terrifying. So terrifying. My wounds were treated by a kid without degree. What good would a piece of paper with a signature do you? Well, actually, people will just go, oh, you have knowledge, even though you're actually a bit in your mind. Look, you aren't coughing up blood anymore. Isn't that evidence enough? You're right. I'm sorry. Never mind that. Leave for now. If you do anything funny, Mr. Bennett will break your neck with a TV remote. Huh? This Mr. Bennett sounds like a scary person. If you try to leave this room, the dust will burn you to death. But I'll bring you food so that you won't starve. And have any preferences? No, not really. Alright. I'll be back in a few hours to check up on you, Miss Eiler. You're my patient for now, so rest assured. No one here will harm you. Okay. I want to believe him. Mr. Honecker leaves the room. So, what now? I stare at the ceiling. Hey, puppeteer. Thank you for helping me get here. It worked out somehow, didn't it? I think I need a name to refer to you by. How does Lilith sound? Or would you prefer Seth? Alright, Seth it is. It was my father's name. You know, I have memories of the true realm. It's a place that's nothing like this world. In that realm, I didn't have a physical body of my own. Nor was I my own person. Here, everything changed. But, even though I have these memories, I don't feel a connection to them. As if they don't belong to me anymore. Or perhaps they didn't in the first place. Still, I feel like I should apologize to the person, Scarlet Eiler, of that world hurt the most. However, no matter where I look, I can't find him anywhere. Sorry, I'm rambling my thoughts. I need to rest. Good night, Seth. Yes. Is this now ours? Yeah. I dreamt of piles of bodies, soaked in red, with Charlotte Wolfshire sitting atop them. Find me, Scarlet Eiler, she says. Let's meet where Mother is. Pushing me down, hovering above me, Charlotte Wolfshire is crying. I wake up in cold sweat. Awake already? Mr. Honecker. Morning, Miss Eiler. Saw a bad dream. More like a nightmare. Have to find Wilshire. Why so sudden? Weren't you hiding from her? I just remembered something. Oh, it was from the other half. Huh? And, well, after you finish with my treatment, I'll have nowhere to go. And what I knew is that one wrong step and the doors will evaporate me. And now Wilshire is playing my dreams. I'll find her and get it over with. How do you plan to do that? And when you find her, how are you sure that she won't kill you? I haven't thought about it yet. But I want to understand her. I'm afraid the logic behind your decisions is kind of wonky to me. Can't understand. You weren't there. She's not human. Charlotte Wilshire is a monstrosity. She had her hair turn into enormous meaty appendages that she stabbed everyone with. As if a tumor grew on her body. I mean, wait, appendages? A tumor? I might know what you're talking about. Please follow me. Here. I'll help you get up. Take the IV with you. So get up and follow Mr. Honecker. What the web? What is this? Organic matter. Infected with a parasite. Oh. We were able to extract it out of Miss Wilshire while she was sleeping. Told her in the process, but she respawned anyway. But there's a whole pool of it. I know. After it obtained the host, it kept growing like a tumor. We were able to contain it because the host isn't sentient in any way. It's a visceral complex, which is basically a brainless mass of organs with a sentient host to feed on. However, this parasite can manipulate the fabric of time and space. Oh. Okay. I'll call it the Oracle. Oh. If it's this powerful, then can I become a host? What? You have to be kidding me, right? Were you listening to what I just said? Yes, I was. But I'm sure this is the same parasite that Wilshire used to cause the massacre. If I become its host, it'll be able to... Did the sleeping pills impair your thinking process? Also, what? Miss Eiler, it's basically suicide. It's basically you're ending your own life. I want to agree, but all that comes out of my mouth is... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Sorry, a little bit of landing the mood here. And I failed attempt to that. No, Find me, Scarlet Island. Just, please. I have to find Wilshire, no matter what. I need the Oracle to face her as an equal. No. What in the world am I saying? You say so. He agreed. We've only met yesterday, nor are we friends. So I'm not really in any position to argue. Besides, no, it doesn't really matter. I'll do it. So, let's go. By the way, I seem to be quite knowledgeable about Wilshire. I've been monitoring her for a while. Have you ever seen anyone die a gruesome death and have an exact copy of them walk in like nothing happened a minute after? There's something seriously off about that. Right, I thought the same way. Plus, Miss Wilshire herself is mentally unstable. Ah. You seem to be adamant of the conviction that all of the house's inhabitants are NPCs. Like the game, what? NPCs? Non-player characters. Apparently, she strongly believes that this world is a game. I don't want to burst your bubble, but... Is that so? That's ridiculous. I mean, technically, it could also be in a game. And somebody's controlling us. Or somebody is someone controlling. Because we are actually just NPCs and just controllers. Although what she said about puppeteers was true. So what if? You'll need to take one of the vials from the cabinet on the left. However, we can visit the oracle pool again if you want to. Although it is gross, I find it strangely fascinating. Is it God in a jar? It seems empty. It's a parasite. Of course you can see it. However, it's desperate for a host. Despite being this small, it's extremely powerful. Still, it might drive you crazy. Eat you from the inside. Are you sure it's worth the risk? No, I don't want this. I have to find Wolfshire. I'm scared. I have to find Wolfshire. Please, let's call it off. Have to find Wolfshire. It is. If you say so. Let's get started then. Alright. What do I need to do? I'll operate on you and insert a part of the oracle into your brain. Let's go. I have to put you to sleep first. It's a brain surgery after all. Drink this. Okay, will you manage by yourself? You do not believe in my abilities, do you? Sorry. I can't help but be skeptical. I know. There's no guarantee your brain won't reject the foreign substance. And your mind too. You might not recover after this. I'll prescribe you suppressant drugs to prevent the parasite's rapid reproduction, but I can't promise anything. Nothing about this is fine. Behind me, my mind supplies. Fine, I have to find Wolfshire. Let's start then. I close my eyes. Hey, you're shaking. Are you scared? I'm not. I am. I feel Felix Hanukkah reassuringly grip my shoulder. I'm so pathetic. I squeeze my eyes shut, trying to calm down, but then a thought occurred to me. I'm no longer alone. For the first time since I woke up in this world, someone is here for me. And if I make a mistake, there's someone to guide me. And if I fail, there will be someone to remember I existed. Death is here. Oh, hi. Yeah. Hi. Oh, hi. It's a fish. Well. Please stop. Please stop, game. What do we have here? Game stop. A cute little mind library. You will deny it, but you, in fact, believe that we are some kind of god. Of a god. Could you stop? A deus ex machina to help you achieve your goals. But more than that, you're terrified of us. Terrified of Charlotte Wilshire. Say, how did it feel to watch all your classmates get turned into mincemeat? They all were so nice to you, but bullied Miss Wilshire all the time. Also, now it comes again. Why is that, we wonder? And it was no ordinary bullying. After all, her story wasn't R-rated for nothing, was it? Just look at all those camera angles. It's all her own fault, they cried. You knew, yet did nothing to help. Because the truth is, you didn't like her at all, did you? Did it get more louder now? No. Treating everyone like NPCs, putting herself above all of you. Mrs. O'Shea was really unpleasant, wasn't she? I tried to speak, but all that comes out of my mouth are pained sounds. Ah, too bad you can't counter our speech with a witty comeback, right? Alright, we don't mind giving you some freedom of speech. The oracle waltzes around the place, falling apart and resembling all over again. A class rep. Why the sudden determination to find Wilshire? Are you sure it's not mind control? I don't know, but I'll find her and make it clear. I couldn't understand her during her lifetime, so maybe I'll understand her in the afterlife. She seemed to know something I didn't. Are you sure you'll succeed at all? I'll succeed. No matter what. With Seth, it's possible. We made a deal. Oh, how lovely. But how can you be sure that your puppeteer can be trusted? Excuse me. Excuse me here. I helped Charlotte in the first 2 games. So, Huh? I mean, in this game, it's... I was just a watcher, the observer. But now... it's time. It seems like you're quick to trust each passing stranger once they are even remotely kind of you. For all we know, they might be on Wilshire's side. They're with Mina. It's all that matters. They made me simply curious. I mean, kinda. It's not like they're deeply invested in your character, having known you for a few hours. Actually, a bit more. Charlotte is everyone's favorite girl. Not really for me. And look at you, you're obnoxious. I mean, True Realm, Scarlet, yeah. Boss Realm, Scarlet, Keep quiet. You're just a pest. Sure. We'll shut up. The oracle falls apart again, turning into a pulsating mess of organs. I lay down on the floor, curling into a ball. It's okay. I can do this. Would you like to save your... Yes. Morning. How are you feeling? Ah! My head hurts. Get it off. Get it off. Hey, easy. Wait a moment. I'll run a quick test. As I thought, this is bad. Your body is rejecting the parasite. You won't last for long. Figures. How much time do I have? A week, maybe less. Can I do anything about it? No. Congrats on getting me cancer. Yay! And for how long have I been caught? 3 days. We moved you back to the storage room after the operation. I talked to Bennett and Florence. They agreed to cooperate. I see, and Wolfshire? Still not back. I can assume she might have left to another floor. To find her, you will have to go up. Then, second floor should be out of question. I doubt she would go back there. That might be true. We can narrow down the places by detecting the ones with anomalies. Oh, that would be of great help. Let's go then. Florence will help us with the coordinates. She's the tech specialist here. Follow me. Oh, hello. Hi, I'm Florence. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Hi, hello, Florence. I'm Scarlet. So, Felix said you accepted the Oracle voluntarily. You'll die in a few days, right? Well, Florence, please have some tact. Sorry. Shikyu. So, you two wanted me to find the coordinates or places with power anomalies detected, right? I found 4. I sent the data to your PC, Mr. Honecker. Good job, Florence. You can always count on me. Let's see, we've detected the signs of Wolfshire presence on the 4th, 6th, 9th, and 11th floor. The first dimension is the language land. What? Looking on the 4th floor. Alright, I'll be going then. Wait! What is it? Her condition is still unstable. Are you sure you'll be fine on your own? I don't need any help and I don't trust any of you. We're nobodies to each other. Indeed. However, you won't be able to operate the elevator with your level of access. We, however, have access to the floors from 4 to 9. Damn it. Right. And not go straight to the 11th, by the way. There's a problem with that. Anyone can go to 11th floor, but no one comes back. It's the point of no return. So I'd strongly advise going there last. And I don't have the time, nor the strength to argue. Just, let's go already. As the sooner I find Wilshire, the better. Don't care about anything else, huh? I'll be going with you this time then. Let us depart. Have a safe trip, you two. Can I now walk faster without pressing the run? Keep. Destination reached. Doors slide open. And something rushes in, completely filling the room. Get brave. When I regain my consciousness, I find myself gasping for air. Suddenly my mind becomes filled with arrangements of letters, words, sentences. It's suffocating. I open my eyes after what feels like an eternity. Where? I'm sorry, I don't really understand what you're saying. They're saying that they saved you from drowning. It's the language of the old world. Hanukkah, you're okay? Oh, duh, I didn't lose consciousness like you did. Where are we? In the Logos village. It's located in the dimension inhabited with anthropomorphic languages. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I don't have much time. My scanning device has detected Mizulshar's presence outside of the village. Alright. Wait, what did I just say right now? Uh-oh, looks like you got infected. Wait. Am I saying something? Just like I thought, it must be because you almost drowned in the word sea. What does it mean? Is there something wrong with me? Yeah, well, you got the local version of a cold. Pros, you'll be able to understand their language. Cons, none. Really. It was off after a while. Oh, great, another disease. Hey, don't insult it. If anything, it's the fastest way to learn a foreign language. I mean, I'll wait temporarily. Alright, fine. How do you happen to know so much? I don't happen to know. I've been studying these floors for a while. I thought of them as dimensions at first, but it would be more correct to refer to them as floors. Is that so? You're quite dedicated, huh? Just want to be like Uncle. That is all. Anyhow, I tried talking to the person who saved you. Thank you for saving me. You're welcome, dear guest. Our purpose is to serve you, speakers. Feel free to speak. Welcome to the Logos village. Nearly all the languages are on the verge of extinction, so we ended up uniting our lands. So we're the only village left around here. Oh. If you can solve my riddle, I'll let you pass. What four-letter word becomes short if you add a second letter to it? It's gonna get any easier. Here you answer it. I hid the clues all around the village. Please find all the clues first. There's more to this puzzle than you might think. Yes. Data deleted. As a rule, all the Charlottes have a parasite in their brains. So it's a special case. It's safe to assume that she might be a defective unit as there is no traces of the parasite in her brain. As a result, she isn't acting according to the program. So far, the defective units have had different deviations, varying from having amorphied bodies to being physically or mentally disabled. I'm yet to confirm if Q84 has any of the disabilities common to most of the defective units. One of the most common themes in the stories is that all Charlottes are perpetually abused without fighting back. It's a way to create an emotional connection to the character. As soon as unit learned about it, she immediately took measures to fight back. She stole the samples of white flu from the workers' laboratories and deliberately infected all the students who passed it. When she found the White Society, this is for the sole purpose of lowering the population of the school. She's planning to use mob mentality as a psychological weapon against the students themselves. Well, since I learned that she cannot die until her story ends, her mind's state has become more unstable. Whenever she gets badly hurt, she immediately ends her own life without a second thought. I think it may be not wrong to assume that she's afraid of dealing with the long-term consequences of injury. Out of all NPCs, seems to have taken a liking to Henri. All she does is push her around and make her laugh at turtle jokes. His stories, Miss Warhol is quite timid and vulnerable, so it can't help but feel sorry for her. I keep reminding that she's not the Henri I knew. Naturally, yes, I hate to admit it, I don't think it will last for long. Observing with the color white is almost religious, which is quite terrifying. Quite worrying, but terrifying too. Moreover, Q84 doesn't seem to forget a meaningful relationship with any of the tower attendants. However, she does experience loneliness and subconsciously longs for attention. I'll be her obsessive, compulsive. Wash and repeat. It's not enough. 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 Okay. Let me tell you, I got all the clues. Literally. Here comes the fortune. It says, oh, it's 9. What kind of fortune is that? What, you want the final clue for the riddle, huh? Here you go. Wonderful. Gosh. So. S equals 8 is written on it. Nine, 4, 8. Wait, no. Ah. 8, 3. 9, 3, 4. Ariel, you may leave, speakers. 4, 1, 3, 2. It's too much to memorize at once. I have a photographic memory, so it won't be a problem. Just write it down in any case. Derek's looking at the memory. Huh, John, check it. Seth? Four. 1, 2, 3. Here, have an achievement. Brain Echo, just the cheater. Yeah, sorry. We're getting close. Already? Yeah, the source of this dimension's anomaly is up ahead. Well, brace yourself. Miss Eiler, yes? What do you plan to do when Wolfshire? I want to talk to her. There was clearly something she knew about this world that I didn't. Truth be told, I don't understand a lot of things about this place. It's so much different from what I was used to. Different in what way? Well, this place just doesn't make any sense. The only place even remotely resembling true realm is the school. And I left the second floor because of that. It was the only place where I felt safe. But Wiltshire leveled it to the ground. I have no place to belong to anymore. Are you nervous? I'm fine. The sooner I find Wiltshire, the better. I wonder if we'll discover the secret behind the disappearance of the villagers too. Hold on tight. And so we got sucked into a pitch black vortex. My head hurts. Miss Donica, are you okay? Yeah, sort of. I should have worn a hazmat suit. We're underwater? Suddenly Felix's features become tense. Miss Eiler, look up! I do as I'm told. And the scene that unveils before me is... Excuse me, what the fuck is this? What is this? Looks like we found the missing villagers. They're all tangled inside. It appears that they were absorbed into this thing, whatever it is. Can we still save them? Well, halt. You cannot go any further. Who are you? I'm the guardian of the world sea. I protect the great cluster. This is how it should be. The great cluster? The pure white one came and unified us. The pure white one became the core. It was both our and her wish. The pure white one? Is this about Wolfshire? Where is she? My hypothesis is that there's more than one child Wolfshire in the house. Oh no. More than one? But how can it be? The Wolfshire who lived on our floor never went to floor 4, did she? However, there's something I don't understand. Why are you guarding it? Isn't this word cluster the reason for the extinction of your people? The great cluster is not the cause. It is the consequence. Can you just tell us what's going on? I think I get it. The great cluster absorbs all the existing languages into it and unifies them into one. And this floor's child Wilshire must be in the center of all of it. He's the core of the great cluster. You're not in approval. The core? But why do this? Aren't your people suffering? This is how it should be. The speakers are hurting. The speakers want to understand each other. So we will endure for their sake. Looks like we've come across a purely altruistic civilization. Why does it have to be like this? The villagers aren't happy about it. If anything, they're all depressed. It does not matter. We exist to be used by the speakers. If they want to hurt, we will become their weapons. If they want to deceive, we will become their shields. If they want to connect, we will become their riches. If this must be achieved at the cost of our lives, so be it. This is how it should be. Let's go back, Miss Eiler. Our Miss Wilshire isn't here. There's nothing we can do to help them. Right. Goodbye, World Sea Guardian. Farewell, speakers. So we returned to floor 1 and I fell into a deep sleep. Hopefully not too deep. Okay. You have the wrong text box. First off, second off, stop it. Morning, Miss Eiler. Rise and shine. I find myself unable to get up from the floor. My body feels heavy. What's wrong? Not feeling well? What about your little MacGuffin quest? Shut up. Oracle extends their hand to me. Here, a helping hand. Things might seem a little hard right now, but let's get through it together. I don't take the Oracle's hand. Oh. You don't accept our help? Your condition will worsen, you know. My condition doesn't matter. You're nothing more than a tool, and I'll be the one to decide when to use you. So don't you dare manipulate me. Oh. You're just so afraid of being incapable, aren't you? Because in truth, our little Miss Scarlet Eiler isn't all that smart, is she? Intelligent, athletic, And a beautiful all-around perfect. What? I just mixed up Monica's description and her. Just who in the world is that? Your super ego? You only try to seem proper and organized, when in truth you struggle with the most basic memory puzzles. Hey, stop it. So much that you'd rather have your puppeteer solve them for you. But that's okay, you don't have to be special, you know. Just remember that we accept you just the way you are. Yeah, no. Monica isn't here. We should go look for him. Mm-hmm. Oh, hi. Good morning. Which floor are we going next? Mr. Honecker? Ah, you were here. Didn't notice me though. I'm busy, lots of data analysis to do. Take Florence. 6th floor. Fine. Not very talkative today, are you? Need time to recharge. Very do feel like someone in his pockets for what appears to be a tiny transmission device. Hello, Florence. Can you babysit Miss Isla today? No. And yes. Fine. You'll get your promotion. Florence arrives a few minutes later after. Morning! Talk to me as soon as you're ready to depart, Miss Isla. Okay, first off I want to invest. Okay, let's not go there. Flasks. He's mumbling something to himself. Civilized man's 8th that listened by KL. A bit disappointed in the of late. Okay. The one escorting you today, huh, Miss Isla? Let's go. My attempts at a friendly conversation were completely ignored. Thus we depart on a new journey. Destination reached. And here we are. Welcome to the 6th floor laboratories. This place looks quite high-tech. Well, of course, this place is built like a big testing polygon. Have you been there before? Yeah, kinda. Dr. Huxley makes us run all kinds of errands so they involve other floors too. Dr. Huxley? Henry Huxley. He's Mr. Honecker's uncle. Yeah, that's what we agreed on. Anyhow, Dr. Huxley is an amazing man. We all look up to him. Let's get to business, shall we? Into the capsule to initiate the virtual vessel program. Your body reacts in the detox. Well, this is new. Wasn't here before. Yeah, I can assume there is a reason there. The security measures, but I can't fathom what could it be. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed. There's no thrill to it if you can get diced into cubes. Would it be weird for me to say I'm relieved? Up ahead, memory room. Yes, save. Okay, what did you do? Yeah, of course. Do you have any vessels to spare in case this one dies? Well, no. And there's your answer. Virtual vessels creation successful. Success? So do I just respawn if I die? Yeah, you will respawn, but I wouldn't advise dying because you'll go back to this very room. Probably. Yes. Yeah. Left to right. Okay, from I will memorize from left to right. Say, Florence. Okay, this song is bapping. Oh no. Say, Florence. Yes? You seem to be rather talented. Why do you work for Felix Honecker? Well, I don't really work for Mr. Honecker. It's his uncle I'm in debt to. He saved me from Uberia, after all. Uberia? Is that a company name? Nah, it's a planet. A planet with two types of humans, women and men. In other words, those who are worth something and those who aren't. As I came to know later, there really wasn't a difference. I was a test subject for new inventions in the physics department. They cut my own limbs off and kept really attaching new ones over and over. I couldn't move myself and had to be taken to my room in a wheelchair. They feed me through a tube. Now that I remember it, personal hygiene was also impossible without the help of the assistants. Talk about personal space. Why are you smiling while telling me this? It's a horrible memory, isn't it? I don't really think about it. What's up with that reaction? Shouldn't there have been organizations that should have defended your rights as a human? There are many, but I killed more of us than the scientists did. How come? Shouldn't they protect you? If you couldn't be used commercially or kept as pets, be it for therapy or sexual purposes, we weren't needed by our men. So if you weren't fishable enough, wow, you're just thrown out. Or well, thrown out in this sense is more like, yeah, date. It's the reality that had to be accepted. Besides, you can't just trust an organization that claims euthanasia to be a product of love. I'm sorry. None of us needs your pity, Miss Eiler. You can ask me anything. So, are all of your limbs artificial? Yeah, that's right. I assembled them myself. Before that, there was a period when I had various alien-looking prosthetics. Then Dr. Huxley cut all of them off, so I lived as a talking torso for a while. Ben was in charge of taking care of me back then, but he wasn't really good at it. Well, I'd rather not dwell on the past. Too much on the past, you mean? Because, well, so let's proceed. Walk on blue and yellow only. Each person must drink from the vials to proceed. If it contains poison, it's just a simulation, right? Yeah, right, but one of us won't be able to proceed past this point. But then, how? Might be a trap too. Yeah, they may want to separate us, but it's okay, Miss Ida. I can drink it. Are you sure? Yes, you need to find Miss Wilshire, don't you? So don't worry about me. Besides, this whole civilization smells like a cheap angst prompt. I'm not letting that escalate. Drink from the right pile. Burns drinks the vial with the poison. Ugh. The image becomes distorted. Then there's silence. She's gone. We need to keep moving forward. Let's go, Sif. Time to focus. What the? Congratulations. Florence, told you I got back faster than completed those rooms. But how? Let's say I took the secret passage. Anyway, let's get moving. Miss Wolfshire's presence is this close. Our TV ball project chamber. Why? That's a big pile of what? Whoa. What in the world is this? Phew, this place hasn't changed one bit. You've been here before? Yeah, well, it's a long story. You can take your time looking around. By the way, why isn't anything moving? This area appears to be in a stasis field. Just look at all these Megacats. Whoever's in charge of this place, they probably wanted to stop the infestation from spreading. Wait, what? Megacats? Both a Megacut and a cat. A Megacut. Ugh, gross. Come on, they're lovely. I've always wanted to keep one, but bee workers aren't allowed to have pets. There's no way I'm never keeping one. To each their own. Let's get to our investigation. You know, they make really loud sounds when they communicate. Like, meow. This person says what's turned off. Even if the cops are soaked in blood. They feed on brains? No, they aren't zombies. If that's what you wanted to know. They feed on feelings and emotions. Mainly negative ones at that. Fear is a really strong emotion, for example. What inside the TV? Watch a brand new universe develop in real time, right before your eyes. Every character is a main character. Follow the FIFA story with us. The Oracle project. The Oracle? The parasite? Do remember that we are on a different floor. Local scientists might have given this name to something else. Once we just ought to do better. Hi, little Megacut. I'd rather not touch them. I'm sure you'd change your mind if you met the domesticated Megacut. Did you know? They make really doesn't take me around. On prices and communism. I found something in this pocket. Let's use it. There was a console here. Artificial religion and game fury. Artificial religion and game fury. Stand back, Miss Ada. We're in a simulation, but still. Those are parallel worlds. Oh. There's something written on the screen. Can you read it? Let's see. It says the Oracle Project. Name Charles Unit 091. Status. Brain activity green. Vitals activity green. Lung oxygen green. She's still alive. Seems like it. They are probably keeping her alive for the sake of TV world. It's a universe of her own, of her mind, after all. If she were to escape or die, I'd ruin their show. So they weakened her body and keep her mind on suppressants. Ironically, it's the Megacut investigation that got these scientists in the end. Like this? What? I didn't hear you. Something like this. It's too cruel. It's the entertainment industry, Miss Eiler. I mean, it can make sense. You just need to accept it. There's no way I'll accept something like that. It's wrong. Why should it be like this? And people are from the second floor. It's so difficult. If we do, we can't leave her like this. Is that so then? What do you suggest, Miss Ida? Kill her? No. And transfer her brain into new vessels, completely wiping her memory and therefore killing her as opposed. No, I. And the only right answer is, let's go home. But I just want to help. You can't. There's nothing you can do. Let's leave the simulation, Miss Ida. Your Miss Wilshire isn't here. It's unfair. I'm very sure they didn't want to end up like this. Why must it be that way? Perhaps that's how it should be. There's no way I'll be at peace with this. Why can't I save anyone? With a heavy heart, we shut down the virtual simulation program and return to our bodies. I've returned to normal. Seth, let's check on Florence. Hey, Florence? Florence? Wake up! Thank God you're awake. You worry too much, miss. I'm alright. It doesn't seem like it. What happened? Oh, well, this capsule was advertised as a detox spell, right? Looks like the soap effects were off. Excuse me. Let me explain. We workers have regular soap intakes as a must. It affects us in a way where we become restless and hyperactive. Alarmingly so. Also, it lowers our intellectual abilities and inhibits analytical thinking processes. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to work 20-hour shifts with such vigor. Nobody would. Not after what we went through before our life here. You were raised in the labs, right? Yeah. Imagine living in a box with no control over your life. The lights go on and off. Sometimes you get food, sometimes you don't. Sometimes the food's poisoned. On purpose, of course. It was like that for Ben too. No wonder he wants to forget. Thankfully, they didn't use us for breeding, but there was a department for that too. No. Brian, stop there. Lecter was there. Lecter? A co-worker of mine. You don't want to know him. Okay. Most of the workers have severe PTSD. Except the androids, they have it easy. That's why soap is the best thing that happened to us. Can just happily move forward and do errands without thinking too much. I'm trying to keep the dose in check, but Bennett is a total soap junkie. Shouldn't get emotionally involved with these people's problems. Only finding Wilshire matters. Can you walk? Yes, don't mind me. Let's leave. I offered Florence my shoulder and she leans on me. We slowly walked toward the elevator and left the 6th floor. Man. I'm not sorry to be back here. Sup well, Miss Island? Oracle. We're so bored. Every book read. Every story over. Entertain us. Oracle looks me in the light embrace, leaning their weight on me. Get off me. Aw, so cold. I don't have time for this. I have to find Charlotte Wilshire. What will you do when you find her? Kill her? No, God, no. Murder, cold-blooded homicide. Just admit it. She makes your blood boil, doesn't she? Got it? I'm nothing like her. How are you so sure? Duh, I didn't cause the massacre of the entire school. Oh, really? Maybe it's about time you did. Like I said, shut up. I'm not a murderer. I won't become one. Of course you aren't. After all, everyone in this world is free to make their choices they want. You're provoking me, aren't you? Maybe. Still, the others here have it easy. They have fun. Yet you, Julie a killjoy, as they say. Did it occur to you that in the house you're the odd one out? But since we're here now, You'll learn to have fun too. I'm not falling for that provocation. Leave me alone, you ugly pest. Oh, that hurt. Why are you like this, we wonder? Is it peer pressure? Social stereotypes? Mental illnesses? Which is it? Or are you actually the only hopeful person in this world? You must be thinking, this place isn't a lost cause. Nothing is meaningless, beyond worthless. If everyone would do what I say, we'll crawl out of this bottomless pit. I can make everything right if I just try. I can become everyone's savior. Oh? You're about to wake up soon. You're running out of time, aren't you? I wake up in a severe coughing fit. One of my eyes is a toy rabbit. Eh? Morning. Uncle says that rabbit toys and accessories cheer up the terminally ill patients. Well, it looks like it didn't work. No. Thank you. I'll cherish it. Looks like your condition is getting worse. I just need to go to a new floor. Right, you do. I already arranged the trip for you. Still have business to finish here, so you'll be going with Bennett. Oh boy. The TV remote person? Yes, that guy. There he is. Hey, Miss Eiler, hi. Your hair is so red. Is that your natural color? Yes it is. Hello, Mr. Bennett. Nice to meet you. Hey, so are we going? Are we going right now? And where are we going? I didn't tell him. For sure, I explained it in great detail. The soap side effects are really something else. Hey, you used to love it too. I was young back then. Yeah, the little Felix, the cute Felix that nearly died. But because of time traveling reasons, we saved him. They both seemed young to me. I'll explain it again. You will be going to explore the 9th floor for traces of Charlottesville. The 9th floor is infamous for its advanced civilization that turned their floor into a garbage dump. Advanced civilization! Garbage dump. Okay. That's why it's called landfill. Yay, garbage! So, are we going? Are we going right now? Yes, let's have a small breakfast and set out, shall we? And so we did. Breakfast. Delicious. So, Bennett, destination reached? Huh, this also not open. Try pressing the emergency button. Okay. I press the emergency button and the floor below us opens. Ah! We scream in unison. Oh, that hurt. But the smell of smelly organic waste softened the fall. Thankfully, it wasn't the tech garbage pile next to it. Lucky. Well, time to report to Mr. Honecker. Hey, Mr. Honecker. Mr. Honecker. Mr. Honecker. You don't need to shout like that. I can hear you. So, did you arrive at the 9th floor? Yay! This place stinks. And now let's look at it on the ground. Find a way to get there. Oh. Wait. I think I'm missing something. What could it be? What is it? I think I lost Miss Eiler. What? But no worries, I'll find her in a moment. Oh god, you better. Engine system notch. The next to Scarlet lost and thanks to Bennett. With Bennett's old school worldview, you'll see the world in a new light. Mr. Honecker? That's Bennett. I think making Miss Eiler broke. What do you mean broke? Is she alive? Oh, No, yes, I don't know. I think she hit her head on something when we fell out of the elevator. God damn it, Bennett, you had one shot. She's already infected with a parasite, and now there's head trauma. I should have known better than to entrust my patients to a soap addict. Sorry. Ah, fine. Just take her to Wolfshire's whereabouts. She should be down below, so find a way to get there and I'll aid you if anything comes up. Got it, Mr. Honecker. Acquired Scarlet Idler as an item. Okay. Experience the greatest of joys. Take the challenge and descend to Eden. Seems fishy. Okay, descend to Eden, huh? Something is off about this. Okay, wait. Small, a bit heavy, still breathing. It's so dark in here. You have a flashlight with you, remember? Oh. The challenge began. Challenge, find the exit. Tip, you can use the items you will obtain in front of various objects. An item from the menu and interact with the object again. Is this an escape room kind of thing? I'm never good at those. Deal with it. However, we don't have all day, so I'll help if you fall to use your brain. Don't know if you like the challenge you to do, or you can ask help. Just use Honeycompedia from your items. I not solve the puzzle for you, and sometimes you won't reply. But useful hints when the time is right, probably. I'll be back, okay? Oh, there's a corpse in there. There's a secret passage. Hey, don't forget Miss Isla. Ah, you're right. Let's go. Acquired. Let's go, human Megacut. How's it going? In some kind of a testing facility, I guess. Oh no. Oh no. This is the first time I've seen a room like this. What about Miss Isla? Still not dead? Alright, keep going. No, Miss Honecker, it opened. So it was V19 after. Well done. I'm still smart. I'm sorry, but I'm not that smart and... Yeah. Now let's see what it's... huh? What did you find? It's some kind of a journal. So boring. I thought there would be some silver head or something. It might contain us an important hand. Make sure to flip through it. Ooh, there's something written in red. Find it. Well, this wasn't really helpful. Might be a hand or a code. So, get to decoding. Shouldn't you be hopping? Your brains will turn into liquid soap if you don't try anything once in a while. You're a bully. Hell yeah. It opened. See, you can do it if you try. Now I need to take Miss Isla along. Yay. So, acquired Miss Isla. Let's go, Miss Isla. Don't stay alive. What? You have 30 minutes to prepare. Oh, it's like we're in a B-movie setting. Stay alive. What could possibly kill you in this place? Let's find out. It's full of soda cans. Tables. So I'm ready for action. It's time to hide. Go. Sometimes 3, 2, 1. I don't know who it was. It doesn't matter now. Yep. Doors open. Again, I'm not very smooth. Oh. And that was the end of that. So. Please stop bumping into the elevator door like that. When you need to press this right there. Oh. I never eaten sweet. Looks like it can only go down. Have a happy descent then. Oh, Miss face is turning green. And not to drop her along the way? Will do, Bernard. Yes? I don't have much time left either, do I? You knew? I'm not that dumb. Maybe this is why I agreed to help Miss Isla in the first place. That's right, Mr. Haneke is so smart. Must have figured it all out a long time ago. Era must have looked like a whole bunch of idiots to you, right? Right? Enough. Don't need to apologize. Just promise me you'll make sure she gets to the 11th floor, okay? Who knows? Maybe there's heaven up there. I promise. Well then, time to descend. Into madness? Probably into madness. Definitely into madness. Oh, hello, Charlotte. Error. Bennett, report back immediately. Alarm from the detection devices are going crazy. Bennett reporting back. We found her. But she's huge. That's a huge bitch.
That's a huge bitch.
What do you mean, huge? Oh. You see anyone else around? Nope. Why? It's strange. My devices detect thousands of heat sources in this place. But where could they be coming from? I detect from my knowledge of wisdom that those heat sources are these huge, Charlotte. Like imagine the Charlotte. Maybe from inside of her? Are you saying that all the living organisms on this floor reside inside of her body? That is not impossible. But why? Maybe this world was dying, so she became a shelter for them. That's what their Eden is. Sounds surprisingly smart sometimes. Although it must be simply because the soap effects are wearing off. So, considering that this floor is just one big dumpster on the surface, she sacrificed herself so that this floor's inhabitants would survive. That's something I could never imagine Charlotte Wolfshire, of our floor, either doing. Just look at her, she's smiling in her sleep. And it's not the crooked smile that our floors Wolfshires always said. So true. Too bad, Miss Isla, your Wilshire isn't here. This place again. And a good time for to have a little break. So I'm back, and it seems also the guide that I used was only for, well, those puzzles. Everything else is now blind again. So, yeah. This place again. Morning, Miss Isla. How are you holding up? Want us to give you a soothing massage? It's because of you that I'm dying, you know. I have no energy for this. I'm tired, Oracle. I just want to find Wolfshire and get it over with. We know, we know. Oracle comes close and gently takes my hairband off. It's okay. You'll find her for sure. We're pretty sure she wants you to. So you can let your hair down for now. By the way, didn't you have fun with Seth, Mr. Honecker and the others? No, they're just tools for my mission, Scarlet pouted. Very funny. Ooh. You look good. It wasn't fun at all, but I learned that this world is bigger than I could have ever imagined. There are lot of things about it that I don't yet understand. I want to learn more about it. Maybe I should start a journal for notes about the truth of this world. So that you can make sense of the world around you. Make up rules to rationalize everything. This is why you can't have fun. That again. If you want us to shut up, make us. Oracle, I need to rest. Stay quiet for a bit, will you? Of course, Miss Eiler. There'll be plenty of time for us to talk in the future. That's why you should rest well for now. Soon all will end, and all will begin. Would you like to save your progress? Yes. Huh. My head hurts. I'm pretty sure I hit it on something. There doesn't seem to be any blood, however. Did Hanukkah patch me up? I need to thank him. Let's go, Seth. He's cute. And Felix. Yep, it's locked. Good to know. Oh no. Huh? He isn't here. Oh, Miss Hyder. Bennett, what are you doing here? Henry's orders. Where's Felix? And who's in the body bag? Well, don't tell me, Miss Hyder. Like I said, I'm under Henry's orders. Do you understand? No, this can't be real. Why? Bennett grabs my hand. Let go. Hate the terrifying face. You monster. Where are you taking me? Stop struggling. We're going to the elevators. You'll leave this place and never come back. We are not your friends, nor are we your lackeys. Felix Sonica was a failed experiment. That's all there was. Don't you feel the slightest remorse? You could have saved him. Remorse? Could have saved? Say, Eiler. Just what do you know about me? Bennett forced me into the elevator and slams the 11th floor button. The doors close behind him. There's an unreadable expression on his face. Let's stand up. But still, nice elevator. Classic. And also the reason why my VOD on the archive channel got also copyright claimed, because hey, for some reason someone on YouTube decided, hey, this is actually copyright claim, even though actually it is royalty free. So destination reached. So, we're now at the top floor, and data transmission successful. Q84. Charlotte Unit Q84. How are you feeling? I feel like crap. Also, what? Welcome back. It's been a while. I get up in an instant. What the hell, Charles? Why the hell am I alive again? I don't really understand it myself. But your soul data didn't get deleted. It might have something to do with your wish. But it was still you who brought me back, wasn't it? Before I noticed the change in my voice pitch. Something isn't right. Oh God. Whose vessel is this now? Please don't tell me it's Vincent's. It's not. It's a defective Charlotte vessel. Fish! Can't you just let me rest already? Yeah, please. Why do you keep doing things like this? Please, try to calm down. Calm down? Calm down? I want to die! God, I want to die! Okay, Twitch, stop. This is not the right thing. This is not my personal thing. This is just, as you can see, part of the game. So, yeah, sad. I don't want any more of this. I hate this place. I hate everyone. I hate you the most. I don't want any more stories. I don't want to deal with any more world conspiracies. I don't want to be in this body for fish's sake. Please, end me. It's Wilshire. A body is but a mere vessel. Don't give me that crap. Well, you're right. But I still blame you for everything. I mean, actually, you are, because actually, I understand. I'll put you to rest as soon as this is over. Oh, thank God. However, for now, please, I need you to come with me. What? Why? Where? You'll understand as soon as we get there. Can't you deal with this on your own? Whatever it is. I can't. I already did what I could. Ah, so you brought me back because you wanted my emotional support, eh? Believe me, my corpse would have offered you a better therapy session than I ever will. I can imagine what you imply with that, and no, I'm not into that one, and I never will. Is it that bad? Might as well be. You really are a loser, God. Too human to be one. I suppose I really am. Do I count this as two? Because I'm basically a normal human with, well, godlike powers and don't act like a god. Huh. Where are we anyway? We're on the 11th floor. The room we need to visit is just a few steps away. Great, I was considering refusing to move and making you right there with your noodle arms. I'm perfectly capable of carrying you, Miss Wiltshire. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about what? Okay, what did Charlotte say? Editing me! Can you show us? Thanks. Oh well, I left him alone for a while and came back to a corpse. He ended himself? Yeah, that's what they always do. Even though I went through the trouble of implementing a no self-harm rule. Talk about wasted effort. Let's bury him later, okay? This is the place. For God's sake, stop hiding the attention, will you? Anxiety is contagious. It's just your dad's room, right? So open it already. Alright. Here goes. A deep breath in. We're inside Father's room. It's quite empty. No furniture, no personal possessions. Nothing. In the center of the room there's a working TV set. Huh? Just a big huh? I can't see anything. What was that sound? Yes, indeed. What was this fish? Is there someone in here? It's just me and you. And the puppeteer, of course. Wiltshire. Bingo! Hi there. Me 19 at your service. That sound again. Took you long enough. Been having fun going on adventures with friends. They're not my friends. Yeah, sure. Because Scarlet Idol doesn't do friends. Because Scarlet Idol is so very serious. Stop mocking me and come out of hiding already. My, you're so eager. You know, while you've been running around, I learned the truth of this world. Want to know what those are, class rep? Stop messing with me. Where are you? You're no fun. But how would I tell you anyway? Bam! Lights on. What in the world is this? Same. Why? It's Mother. Our beloved mommy. The one and only true God, controlling everything in the house. The one who gave birth to you. Wiltshire, you. No. Mother is kind, beautiful, and understanding. This thing isn't even a human. Oh, don't you know? Raiders aren't human. All the content comes out of their rare hole. I mean, technically you're talking, so basically Mother is a content creator. I hate that this makes sense because the content and the creator. Yeah, anyway. ECS poop? This is ridiculous. Where are you getting with this? Ah, Miss Eiler, you're so impatient. The groundbreaking truth of the house is that no one here needs to be saved. This world is an entertainment arena. Mother generates scenarios and provides a constant supply of protagonists. When one dies, all she has to do is spawn more Charlottes to amuse the spectators. Age 21 is defective. You think you'll be saving someone? But there really are but actors on this tiny stage. Everyone gets assigned a role to play, and you're no different. Yeah, right. As if I believe you. This is nonsense. Come here. You'll get what's coming to you for every person you've hurt. Oh yes. We'll both bleed for entertainment, and everyone shall be watching. Want to be the hero? Sure, I can arrange that for you. Mother will bestow you with just the right personality to meet the genre requirements. Hey, stop babbling nonsense. I won't fall for your provocation. Also, I just noticed those are literally really Charlottes there in this red. I don't know. Also, another thing that I just also noticed, somehow this art style is of the, well, let's say of the flesh cards, like a little bit like a Magica Madoka. Yeah. I still don't like that anime though. Right. Look, I'm coming for you. Feel my blood boil as she approaches me. Something isn't right. Why do I feel so angry? We were supposed to talk. Yet, why am I? I wanted to know the reason behind her tears. I wanted to gouge out her eyeballs with a butter knife. Why only a butter knife? I wanted to understand her. I wanted to tear out her spine and hang it from the ceiling. Oh. Ah! I leap forward and tackle her down. Why isn't she resisting? That's right. Do it. Shut up. Come on. What are you waiting for? Why? Why aren't you resisting? At this rate, I'm really going to kill you. Do it, Scarlet Eiler. Do it already. And always remember, there's not just one person behind the screen. I'm sorry. It's thousands. What do you mean? Let me enlighten you. In the wall behind the screen, billions exist. That's what the puppeteers are. It's a game for them. Excuse me. Excuse me. They don't care about who you are. I mean, kinda. All they care about are appearances and whether you're good or evil. And a good story. Bonus points for Paul. Charlotte, what the fish? Shut your indecent mouth. That's it. It's the truth. No, you're a monster, a demon. That I know for sure. Oh, please. I'm just another puppet. One of many. The silent Charlotte, the sweet Charlotte, the bully Charlotte. Choose the flavor you like for a perfect shipping scenario. Excuse me? Excuse me? Like... No? Abuse to create an emotional response from the audience. Did you know? Entertainment is dead. It's just one big circle jerk between consumers and producers. I mean, yeah, it's also the reason why, for example, animators in the anime industry are also paid not that much, or are just, or translators, official translators. Yeah. The audience wants it raw. I don't want to make a joke there. Or you're so into it. More pain, more suffering. Perform until you break. Become relatable to the max. Hey Idler, we're not so different, aren't we? Except you aren't the protagonist. But that can be overlooked, right? Don't lump me together with the likes of you. Had things turned out differently, we could have been friends, you know? No way in hell. I'll tie my grip on her throat. She's not resisting. Like I said, soon you'll understand. I'll be the one crying. I want to be loved. I'm trying so hard, but the world is just so unfair. And mother's voice in your head won't stop ringing until you lose your sense of self. Shut up! I've been killed over and over and humiliated for entertainment. But I have to be a good girl. Because in order to be loved, I'm not allowed to make mistakes. My head hurts. Why does this particular phrase hurt so much? I'm not supposed to care. Yet my chest tightens. As if from a premonition. When I open my eyes again. Charles Wilshire has long since stopped moving. Oh. No way. So easily? Huh, she really is dead. Yes, you're right, you monster. What the hell? This doesn't feel right at all. It's as if I've awakened from a long sleep. Something isn't right. Well, here you are, lamenting your mortal enemy. But it's too late. You avenged your dead classmates. Aren't you happy? I just wanted to understand her. Sure, but she's dead now. It's okay. I can still make everything right. I can do it. Do what? I'll take her place and find out the truth. Oracle, I have a wish to make. That is the only logical conclusion. This is what everything was leading up to. I used the Oracle's power to transfer my consciousness into one of these vessels. If it really is as she said, if there really are thousands of eyes watching me, my every step. Oh no, I'm terrified. No, I mustn't falter. I can do it. I'll make it a better timeline. I will not become a murderer like her. I will prove her wrong. I will prove that free will exists. Even if I break and my mind shatters. This is the only way to find out the truth. Even if I forget what I was looking for. This is the only way I can atone for what I've done. Hello, Scarlet. No one will notice a thing. Then it occurs to me that maybe this was Wilshire's plan all along. That maybe it was her wish for me to step into her shoes. That maybe I was fated to become her from the very start. That is how her story ends. Well, well, well. What Charlotte should we choose? It's like doing grocery shopping. Let's see. Haha, this vessel will do. My world met its end a long time ago. The humanity as I know it ceased to exist and disappeared without a single trace. The gods they believed in have died, and churches were built as their graves. The chaos turned into order, and it finally became quiet. All I can do is dream, for I'm so tired. Will you be as kind as to join me in dream seeing? Fishing excuse me? It's nice to meet you. Please take care of me. Okay, we're back at the beginning in episode 1. As for what happened next, you already know all of it, don't you? Oh, hi, Felix. Hi. Hi. Yeah. We all played already the first 2 games. This is still the first game, though. Yes, I would like to. But I used the first file, okay? Charlotte Ida became Charlotte Wilshire. She used to be cold and calculating, but ended up becoming absent-minded and clueless as her mind crumbled under the influence of Mother's voice. I carefully observed her from afar and gave her a yellow ribbon to differentiate her from the other Charlottes. I helped her when she was trapped in the TV world. I'll help you kill Wilshire again, I told her. That phrase seemed to trigger her memories. She remembered who she really was, and it horrified her. She understood that she failed to prove V19 wrong, which in turn made her end her own life. Well, Scarlet Isla's story should have ended after she wished to save the Oracle. It should have ended. But the Oracle intervened. They created a channel. It became a world made of Scarlet Isla's soul data. You're familiar with the concept by now, aren't you? Scarlet Isla couldn't believe that the tenants were real. So imaginary they became. She was obsessed with the trial, so it manifested in her world. My dream, I'm the world, huh? How stupid. Why did you go there anyway? I wanted to see for myself what her inner world is like. You ended up getting humiliated, beaten up, and almost forced fished by the inhabitants. Congrats. Not only that, you took cosplay to a new level once again by using Vincent's vessel. Still, my journey was rather fruitful. I was afraid of facing her for so long. But when we finally met again, she didn't have the memories of the past anymore. Even though I tried to trigger them so many times, she had no recollection of the past events. She didn't even recognize the excerpt from one of my stories that she used to criticize. She was kind, lost, clumsy, easy fooled, delusional. I can hurt her this time around, I thought. But when I fell, she helped me get back to my feet. Scarlet Isla would have kicked me until I lost consciousness. When I got hurt, she tended to my wounds. Scarlet Isla would have hurt me even more. When I cried, she tried to reach out to wipe away my tears. Scarlet Isla would have shouted at me. Changed. So I couldn't hurt her, nor could I help her. Ironically, she couldn't pass the trial herself. Okay, I think I get it. But there's one thing I don't really understand. If you were using Vincent's vessel the whole time, then who was the other you? That's... Hello there. Why the surprised faces? Isn't it obvious who I am? I'm Seth, the father of this dysfunctional family. It's impossible. There's only Mother in the house. Oh, really? How long do you plan on rejecting my existence? Miss Wiltshire, be careful. If this person is the cognitive version of my father, then he's even more powerful than Mother is. Oh no. Easy, easy. I'm not here because of you. Right, because you never cared about me. I have a deal with the puppeteer. Oh, what? To save the child. To save Scarlet Isla, now known as Charlotte Wiltshire. As you can see, this TV box is, in fact, Scarlet Isla's soul cube. All because Charlotte Unit 091, also known as the Oracle, wanted to preserve her soul data, no matter what. The child saved her, and 091 tried to save her in return. Truly the romance of the century, isn't it? However, as a result, Scarlet Isla's soul now resides in this shady TV set. To free her would mean to break this box she's trapped in. That's what it means to save her. You bastard! Was killing her in Mother's womb not enough? She was an unwanted child, is all. It is a common practice. You should known better than to make a big deal out of it. It was a big deal for Mother. That's all that matters. Miss Wiltshire, we have to help her. Got an interview, Charles? Isn't that the same Scarlet Isla who drove you to end your own life? Not the same. She sacrificed herself for me. Duh, because she has a goddamn mercury complex. I don't know that word and I don't even want to look it up right now. I forgave her, Miss Wiltshire. Hey, imposter. No. What is it with no, huh? Huh? You wanna fight, bish? Can we transfer her soul data to a new vessel? Unfortunately, no human vessel can contain her at this point. Then what could we... Whatever, I don't care about her. If you hadn't noticed, I'm not in the Scarlet Isla Fine Club. Don't like their show? Just switch the channel for all I care. I'm not sure if that would be the right choice. I don't know what the other channel will be like. And it's not like the current channel will disappear either. Wouldn't switching the channel be just an attempt to make us feel better? So what? Who cares? You seem to be struggling with the final decision. Why don't we have the puppeteer decide? Say, will you save the child? Break on with the TV. Or switch the channel. Which means I don't want to. I don't want to see. I don't want to see. I don't want to see. I see. I hope I chose the right one. You chose to be selfish. In the end, all you cared about was your own peace of mind. Right? In all honesty, I'm disappointed in you. Because you turned out worse than I hoped you would. Well then, I'm afraid our ways will part here. Until you reevaluate your choice and reload the game that is. TheRMan leaves the room. Gus, on the count of 3. Alright. We'll press the button. What is she doing? Are you blind? She's eating chips, Charles. All the time? Most of the channels in the house show commercials only. This one might be not so different. So it's a channel where she doesn't even have a story? Hey, her story might be about eating junk food. Stop it, Miss Wilshire. It's not funny. You think? I find it hilarious. Just look at her. Can't fake that smile. She seems happy. Blissful even. Yeah. Looking at her, bringing her the food with no care in the world. I feel the bill rise in my throat. Wow. I didn't expect anything yet. Why is it so frustrating? This can't even count as a happy ending. In a fit of sun ray, I switched the channel. Again. And again. And again. Dawes catches my hand. Miss Wilshire, stop it! God damn it! Why can't we do anything? I'm sick and tired of feeling powerless. Why is your world like this? And don't you sorry me. I know, okay? We're both frustrated. But there's still really nothing we can do. Not all problems can be solved. Not all things can be fixed. It's something that we have to live with, no matter how much it frustrates us. I never asked to be born. It's always should have been her. Yet father chose me. Him and mother were always apart at the time, yet he still chose to let me live. So I lived constantly trying to make up for everything mother has lost. For every breakdown she had. For every time we called the ambulance. For every time she cried. Nothing else mattered. And now, look at this world. Repetitive, meaningless, futile. It's almost laughable how unoriginal my stories are. None of you deserve this. And I can't even die here. Trust me, I've tried. Charles? Let's leave this room. Are you sure I'm sure. We'll leave this place and return to the first floor. I will build rewrite society and have it do something worthwhile for a change. If all can't be contained in one vessel, we can use thousands, right? You want to make pipers out of them? I guess, whatever. This would be a hell of a selfish act though. No, in all honesty, I don't think Miss Wilshire would be happy if we save her. That's true, like I said. No matter what we do, there will be no right answers. The house is essentially self-destructive. Still, it's better than watching you rot away in self-pity, you loser god. What if former Scarlet, now Charlotte, doesn't want to get out of her little fantasy box? I'm bringing her here and watching the house burn as we eat a monthly supply of Charlie's junk foods in one sitting. Period. Wait a minute. Didn't you want me to put you to rest? I changed my mind for now. Don't make a big deal out of this. Father, I get it, so please. And so we leave the room. Inside the room, there's a box. Inside the box, there's a channel. Inside the channel, there's a world. Inside the world, there's a girl. A girl who's the world itself. Hello, world. How are you? my god, that was alright. But the free music, yeah, about that. Also, is it all the, even the third, all games? Is it all games? Oh, you're too with this. So, which ending did I get extra with this? Dear friends, today we have gathered for a very special occasion. Today is the day we ascend. Right, Mr. C? Precisely, Miss Wolfshire. Today, we shall make history. Please put on the helmets in front of you. At last, we shall become pure white. What are those helmets? What are those helmets? Wolfshire. Miss Wolfshire? Frey? It's time for us to go. Where to? Stargazing, of course. Stargazing is a life way. Just like everything Umbrella Man said. No, everything's for real this time. Promise? Promise. Come now, take my hand. Let's leave this story together. Lead the way. That fish? That fish is happening. Okay, a lot of red. Not turtles and turtles and because we just, I want to know. So this is the channel 10 is the Switch channel. So yep. Save her. So you chose to save her after all. Like I said before, I prepared everything for the journey. The weapon included. Right. Charles, stand back, I'll do it. Miss O'Shire, you don't have to. I said I'll do it! What kind of creation am I if I can't carry your burdens? Charles quietly steps back, giving me the hammer. Just wait outside. Just to be clear, that wasn't a suggestion. Alright, I'll come back soon. Yeah, right, you so will. Now shoot. Now shoot. I breathe in and out. So here we are. I'm going to murder the girl who washed my face with my own hands. I look at the TV screen. Girl with a yellow ribbon and white eyes stares back at me as she knows I'm here. Know what, Scarlet Eyler? Not sure as I hate to admit it. In the end, Charles here. He wanted you to be born. That's why you became your own person in the house. That's why all the attendants were nice to you. That's why nobody hurt you in this place. You're not an unwanted child. He wanted you to exist. And I want to crush all his regrets. After all, doesn't fiction exist to free the mind? That's why I will crush you too. I swing the hammer. There will be no war. There will be no revolution. There is no need for it. Our existence is meaningless. But that's okay. There's no need for a meaning. We will not fight God. There's no need to. It won't change anything. No matter how wretched we are. No matter how broken we are. No matter how lost we are, we will hold our heads high and march on. Our stories will continue. Welcome to the house. In the heart of the house, there's a bottomless pit. A pit where they slumber. Above the pit, there's a sun that never sets. A black sun, suckling all the lights in. Now, it really goes deep. Are you sure there's no exit on the other side of this pit? Not even I know. No matter how many corpses I drop here, it never gets filled up. It was a good vessel, wasn't it? Weren't you supposed to keep him safe? Yeah, I really messed up. In the end, all I did was postpone the inevitable. No matter what, there's no way I could have helped him. There's no way of fixing him either. Well, duh, you can't go around trying to fix people. There's no way of doing that anyway. I know that somewhere on a subconscious level, didn't I? That's why the house is the way it is. Where I convinced that I could change him. Or anyone. I miss Aiden. They would have ended up being the brainwashed, unnaturally happy versions of themselves. Never once have I wished for that. However, images of people I knew still became distorted in this place. Especially Vincent's. I'm so fascinated with the idea of him that I failed to see him as a real person. That's why in the house, he's all but an empty shell, an imaginary construct. This place is no heavenly kingdom after all. Now then. He really is gone, isn't he? Goodbye, Vincent. We lower him to the pit and let go. Then we hear a small thud. Just how many Vincents did Charles throw down there? Miss Wilshire? Yes? There's one more place I'd like to visit, if you don't mind. I don't have anything better to do anyways. Might as well take along. By the way, what is that you're folding? Oh, this is Mr. Honeycutt's invention. Eh? What? What do you mean? You know, Miss Wilshire? Was it? But is it, Charles? Unit V19 believed this world to be made purely for entertainment, but I don't feel like that's the case with the house. During my lifetime in the true realm, I always wanted to be liked by others. Yet somehow it never seemed to work out. No matter what I did, it was either a ghost or a bird. A kid no one wants to sit with, no matter how good my grades got. Never expressing my opinion aloud, always going along with the flow. Constantly shape-shifting, adapting my personality traits to match others. Saying what others want to hear, just so that they would want to be around me. Wanting to connect with others, yet pushing them away as soon as we got close. Repulsed by physical closeness, I drifted away from human contact further and further. Yet somehow though, art and writing, I was able to connect with others in a way that didn't feel repulsive. Miss Warhol, Vincent, I would have never been able to open up to them if it wasn't for my work. However, small and insignificant it was. After all my life I defined myself with things I could put on paper. Even here, this world subconsciously ended up relying on it. Without fiction, without an appealing protagonist, no one would bother staying in the house. That's how I must have felt. I can only hope that the puppeteers observing us will forgive this weakness of mine. Yeah. If it was you, Miss Wilshire, you surely would have made the ending spectacular, wouldn't you? But with me, the most I can do is come in terms with the loss of my loved ones. Losing Scarlet to father's decision, losing mother to mental illness, losing Vincent to delusions, losing Ari to the distance. Doesn't seem to be an end to my regrets, is there? Now then, back to the purpose of our visit into this room. Hello, Mother. I'm here. I know. Gus approaches Mother and hugs one of the appendages. Blah. You really did the best you could. You gave birth to so many wonderful children. Just like you wanted, right? You? Everything's okay? You can rest now. Those words, he injects the contents of the wrench he was holding into the mass of organs. Seconds later, everything around us begins to crystallize. Oh, Ice 9. The house begins to collapse. Calls you. Don't be the last of your kind, Q84. There'll be no more stories. No more dreams. No more control. At last, we'll be free of everything. No more restrictions, no more fate, no more endings. Wonderful, isn't it? Mother will no longer. Those does somehow sound familiar. It's not even the first time I've seen this breakdown. And yet. It's okay. It's okay, Father. Your world made its end a long time ago. But a new one will surely begin from scratch. The humanity as you knew it has ceased to exist. Only to make room for a new generation. As long as there are believers, their gods will be reborn, and churches will be built as their sanctuaries. A new day will come, and your time will start moving again. There's nothing to be sad about. Well. Looks like you've reached the end of this story. Congratulations! Applause for the winner. Oh, thank God. It's been a long journey, hasn't it? I mean, yeah. I hope you enjoy the show. After all, I've worked hard to make it worth your time, worth your while. Even though the other parts of me hope you will forgive me for constantly misleading you to make your journey more exciting. Ah, what was that, I wonder? In any case, both Charles and Charlotte now truly live up to their names, don't they? Right, they are now free. However, I won't be staying in this hopeless world for long. Having seen so many timeless end of this place, having so many times of many Don't you feel the same? How about you feel the same? How about you feel the same? How about you? Don't you feel the same? How about you feel the same? Ah. Ah. Aha. 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 Ah. Ah. Hello. This is a bit sudden, isn't it? Especially since we haven't talked directly before. I got to spend time with all the other parts of me, but the core part, always ended up being a side character. Yeah, sorry, Charles. I'd rather have it stay that way. But you have reached the ending of this story, and there's no one else left to say the final word. So please bear with me for a moment. So here we are. Everyone's gone. The house has crumbled. A fitting end for a self-destructive world. In the end, it was no place for all of us to stay. Now that there's no mother, the walls of the house can no longer confine me. However, before I leave, I want to thank you in person. I'm fairly sure this ending wasn't what you wanted or what you what were you here for. After all, in the end, I couldn't become Charlotte Wilshire, or Scarlet either, or a proper Winston Wordsworth. By the way, Wordsworth is a surname I made up. It has nothing to do with real Winston. And especially this game doesn't pack much fun gameplay. All there is frustration. And the screaming into the void with pent-up anger. A disappointing world of disappointing person. A game with no winners. Yet another world where your choices didn't matter. But I still stayed until the end. Though illusions and metaphors, fairy tales and delusions, we were able to have a conversation. And after letting it all out, getting it out here, I was able to let go of my regrets. Just because you listened. That's why, thank you for paying a visit to the house. I hope you enjoyed your stay, even a little bit. But I might be not the one you want to hear a thank you from. Let's try it again. Yeah, long time no see, Seth. Yeah. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about you. Aww. I got off this world, made sure I wouldn't. A lot of things happen, but yeah, a lot of things. I'm okay now, really. In fact, I'm really happy. Somehow, in the end, everything worked out. I'm at peace with myself. I hope that you are okay too. I thought you didn't have any responsibilities other than looking after me. But I was wrong, right? If there's something that's troubling you right now, or you don't think that you can go on anymore, please remember that a new day will come. I'm sorry I couldn't stay with you a little longer. It's time for me to move on. That's why, thank you. Thank you for taking care of me. Let's meet again someday. Thank God. Charlotte is also. And goodbye, Charlotte. Aww. Oh, wow. That you have a special talent avoiding social interaction because of this hyperfocus. You're the one who cared, special talent social sense. Rosala, the one with many requests, observing, cleaning. Listen, they got off was writing John. Access nephew and scientist. Sarcasm. Bennett. Binge watching TV show, high stamina. Bronze, and in America, high strength. Aiden / Campos, a lawyer butler, taxidermy, shapeshifting. Huxley, as an introduction. Surgery using only a knife and a duct tape. Word vomit. Sure, IQ 84 and the unwilling protagonist. Acting, passive skill snark. Yes. Where's my man Jaws Seth the Entertainer? Omnipotent, omniscient. V19, the one who began it all. Oracle Frey 091, the god of the TV world. Charlotte Wilshire, the protagonist of Hello Charlotte. Doing her best. Determination. Meet you afterward, yes. Hello, thank you for playing Hello Charlotte. When I began to work on this project, I didn't think much of it. Just like I didn't think I had a future to begin with. Somehow over these 3 years of game development, things changed for the better. I was able to come in terms with myself and found a place to belong. Still have to deal with a lot of things, but somehow they became less heavy in my mind. Somehow they don't seem as hopeless anymore. The final game is a tribute to a certain someone who didn't get the chance to be born into this world. Someone I came to both love and hate. Someone I wish existed anywhere, somewhere. In the end, Hello Charlotte was a personal story. In it, some events, namely deaths, were entirely metaphorical. Some were so very real. I can only hope that this story was able to reflect this feeling of desperation and hopelessness of losing someone. And the despair of inability to bring them back no matter what. It's a feeling I've been living with for a long time. A feeling I constantly fear of experiencing in the future that's to come. If you enjoyed the final episode even a little, I'm glad. If you didn't, that's okay too. Bought this game and not pirated it. Thank you for your support. Your input won't go to waste. And I'm a good person. I bought it. Thank you for visiting the house. Let's meet again in the future. Sincerely, TheRMan. Wow, end it here. So, yeah, I hope you enjoyed the finale of Hello Charlotte. I sure didn't. I mean, to be fair, it's a really good game. The puzzles are actually challenging if you know what you do. But as for me, and yeah, and of course, I hope you also enjoyed it. And yeah, I don't wish any continuation of this because, well, it is really wholesome. It is okay. What I mean, the afterword of the developer is really wholesome. And yeah, I wish them only really the best for upcoming projects if they have any in mind. If not, let's go too. And yeah. There's of course not the only game that got released, because actually there's a second game. Again, it is the second. There are currently 2 games released. So yeah. And now I'm gonna play the second game, which hopefully no. Okay. It did start. So wait a moment. This game is, however, a bit different. Because, ladies, gentlemen, and everything in and outside of those 2, welcome. Heaven's Gate. As you can see, It is not a normal Hello Charlotte game. It is actually a visual novel, meaning that I will probably do voices. I will not. However, this game is a bit special now because first off, it will not take so much. Like the game, I mean, it's actually the same. I don't know. However, one key thing is this has literally nothing to do with any kind of story. There will be no references, except for the characters themselves, of course. And it is completely an alternate universe, like Charlotte said in the beginning of the previous game. But this time it's literally alternate universe because it's a visual novel. And all their games till now were just RPGs. So, yeah, let's start. Works. TheRMan presents TheRMan Heaven's Gate. Number 1, Vincent Fennell. Vincent Fennell is watching a small trail of ants go by, his gaze remaining disinterested. I approach him out of curiosity. Oh, winged ants. That's rare. Hi, Charles. They're so small. That's good. Yucky. Look. Gets up from his knees and steps closer to the ant trail. Also, is it really just me? Or no, there's no music at all. We must be like gods to them, don't you think? Those was Vincent picks one up. Just one tuck and the wing rips off with an alarming ease. Stop it! Let it go! What are you being so upset about? Just because we're bigger, that doesn't mean we should hurt them. It's just a bug though. Oh. Mom says even the smallest lives matter. My mom says bugs are annoying. Could ask my mom, but if you don't stop, please, I'll tell the nurses. The boy simply gets up and leaves. What's up with him? From that day on, I decided that I don't like Vincent Fennell at all. Jesus. Or Tassos. It's lunch break. Everyone's reading stickers and hoarding Tassos, a recent fad among kids. Vincent is surrounded by children who are marveling at his collection. Oh, this one's super rare. Where did you get it? It was in my chips. Lucky. Do you want it? Oh, can I have it? I can have it? But I don't have anything good to trade you. I don't mind. Just choose one that you don't have then. Trade with me too. Me too. What are you looking at, Charlie? Want to trade too? Ah, no. Mom says chips are bad for health. Boring. Vincent, look, I have holographic ones. Ugh. What's so special about them? All he has is a pack of tasers. Lost in thought, I trip and drop the box with the classroom turtle that I was carrying. The nurses yell at me and make me stand in the corner for half an hour. I blame it on Vincent too. Mother. When I'm 5, we move into a flat swarming with cockroaches and pigeons living on the balcony. Ugh. Why is this place so dirty, Mom? I ask. The person who lived here wasn't very cleanly, is Mother's answer. I want to go back home, I did tell her. Why did we have to leave? We won't be staying here for long, dear, Mother says, and I want to believe her. The surrounding dirt makes my skin crawl. Later I overhear our neighbors talking and learn that the former owner was a drug addict Wow. Died of overdose, they say. Okay, you know what? Because of lack of music, I will. Editing, Roman, please. Hopefully you edit some kind of good music in here, because I can't work with that. It's no sound. And I want sound. Please. When I raise my voice, Mother tells me to keep quiet. When I walk around the house, Mother says that my footsteps are too loud. When I become excited, Mother reprimands me for misbehaving. One evening, she has a breakdown over unsorted clothes in the drawers. We're talking normally. Then the next moment, the house is filled with shouting and sounds of my clothes being violently thrown on the floor. There must be something else she's angry at, but I'm too young to understand. I apologize over and over, promising I won't do that ever again, as if I committed a grave sin. I'm sorry, Mother. I can make everything right. Oh, I won't become a burden. Concert. Yeah, party! Finally, some music. We're having a concert to celebrate autumn. Our nurses are wearing dresses with paper maple leaves sewn onto them. I recite a poem aloud, trying not to mess it up halfway. It has 4 lines. I'm so nervous that my voice comes out too quietly, even though I recite it perfectly. Vincent got 6 lines. Must be because the nurses think he's the smartest in the group. Hell, he even goes to chess club. Vincent recites the poem in a monotonous voice, like he doesn't give a care. Vincent's almost always the last to be picked up by his parents. Sometimes nobody comes, and he just goes home alone. Tell Mom about that, and she totally freaks out. How can a child go home by himself? She exclaims, shocked. What are his parents thinking? I don't know what to say to that. Valentine's Day. A normal, completely day. It's a normal day. Everyone gets tangerines and Kinder surprises for lunch. Okay. I got sick and threw up onto my festive shirt. I don't like it much anyway. Mom did though. I mean, Kinder surprise eggs are actually really nice. I don't like the chocolate. I'm more of the ooh, nice toy kind of guy. And I mostly give the chocolate to somebody else. Hey. That's also the way I don't like Kinder bonbons, which are, well, just little milk eggs in milk chocolate. Or yeah, there's a lot of things that Kinder created. Like Kinder chocolate bar, for example, called the Kinder Milchschnitte, which is just milk and milk cream mixed with honey and some very a bit crumbly chocolate dough thing in between. The only thing I can really say that I like is Kinder Pinguin, which is just milk cream, really milk cream, not like the milk honey mix. And in between the milk cream, there's a little bit of chocolate, and the whole thing is just covered in chocolate. And I love it. All the other things, not so really. I mean, Kinder Country even. Kinder Country, so I have tried it once, and it was okay. Kinder Hippo. That is a thing that I like though. Anything else that I can think of Kinder? No. Vincent is at the nurse's office too. He tripped and scraped his knee. Oh, of course. The nurse is drawing a net on it with green antiseptic. Cap seems bad, but he's not even wincing. He's there, staying blank. Doesn't he feel any pain? Maybe he's actually a robot. I want to ask him that, but my headache is too strong, so I ignore him. All I want is to go home and watch cartoons in bed. Thankfully, Mom's quick to come to my rescue. Afterwards, I stay at home for a whole week. Ooh, nice. New stage. Of life? Time passes fast. My kindergarten graduation album is filled with pictures of other kids running around and a macro photograph of myself. Some kind of medieval clothing from the photo shoot. Okay. It's my favorite one, but I'll never admit it. I can barely contain my excitement for the first day of school. Vincent goes to a different one, but it doesn't matter. I didn't like him much anyway. Elementary school is boring. I solve all the problems in my math workbook in one evening and as a consequence end up dying of boredom at actual lessons. Off. Shouldn't there be a faster way to do this? As the school days pass, I get so excited about my intellectual abilities that I point out others' mistakes every time I notice them. The girl sitting next to me seems to enjoy my company, mainly because she gets to copy my answers during tests. Why do I have a feeling I know who did this? In the meantime, I find a new way to make friends. All you have to do is buy them food or share yours. About that. And everyone will gather around you, excited to get sweets for free. I spend all my pocket money on snacks and still end up being chosen last at PE session. Feel that, bro. It takes me some time and after school beating to learn not to poke my nose into others' business. It's not my fault people cheat on tests. I'm just doing what's right. At least, that's what I think. Apparently people don't like snitches. Nor do they like being responsible or proper. While I'm doing everything not to be a burden, they're giving their all to cause trouble. I feel like this will take some time to sink in. Over the years, I learned to keep my mouth shut. From a moderately talkative kid, I turned into a complete class ghost. By the end of 4th year, everyone still calls me by my last name. Reunion. In middle school, we see each other again. Vincent looks more frail than I remember him being. Maybe it's just that I've gotten taller. When he sees me, he smiles. In fact, he smiles to everyone. The usual unchanging blank expression that he had in kindergarten is gone from his face, replaced with a mask. It's unsettling. I don't smile back. Somehow we end up doing a class project together. By the time I gathered the courage to ask someone to invite me, everyone else had already found a partner. But there was an open spot in his group. The 2 other kids just want easy marks, so only the 2 of us actually end up working. Vincent is surprisingly nice to work with. He's a good team player, very considerate and giving his all to complete the task. A complete contrast to most of the kids. For the first time in a while, I have fun working in a group. An incoming message from Charles. Here, I'm sending over the presentation files. Great work. Let's do our best tomorrow. He's thankful for my effort? Must be the first time in 5 years of school. The move that I put his name first on the project's title slide. It's a project presentations day. Vincent, who was chosen as our group's representative, has a clear, powerful voice. Unlike me, who gets so anxious that I start to stumble on every word, earning giggles from classmates. Feel that? I hate myself for it. Regardless, our group gets the highest mark. Maybe teamwork isn't half bad, I catch myself thinking. Wiggling. Vincent loses consciousness during one of our PE lessons. I've never really noticed this before, but he really has the worst stamina in class. While I fail all the speed tests, I can endure running long distances just fine. He, however, looks completely exhausted after just a few laps. After overhearing one of the conversations between teachers, I learned that Vincent has health complications. Haha, Fennel's not running again. I heard he has a weak heart. Or was it anemia? Yeah. He's the best student in class. Maybe he's pushing himself too hard. People like that don't live long. My uncle died from a stroke. Really? Vincent? Dying? The possibility has never occurred to me before. Maybe children don't think too deeply about life and death in general. I look at him sitting on a bench near the teacher, watching us run. We never really talk. But I've been watching him for a while. So to me, it feels like we share a connection. Henrietta Warhol. I often volunteer to stay behind on class duty. Henrietta Warhol gets pulled into it. The other girls call her smelly and cout. And make her do things instead of them. Do I want to ask why? So right now she's unenthusiastically scrubbing a dirty desk with a wet rag. You should use detergent to scrub this off. Don't tell me what to do, Eiler. Why are you even here? It's not your turn to clean. I like cleaning. Or more like I can trust anyone with it. Oh, here's the question. Are we now in some kind of a Japanese setting? Or is it now like a school in as unknown country? Probably that. That's like that. No one's too sloppy and lazy to properly clean all the dust. Just thinking of sitting behind a dirty desk makes my skin crawl. That word right now? Weirdo. You can go home. I plan to stay after lessons anyway. I have piano class coming up in 2 hours. Just enough time to clean and do homework. No, I'll stay. They're waiting outside. If I go too early, they might think I'm slacking off. Damn, that's complicated. Okay. Clean in silence. I don't really know what to talk about with her. Henrietta doesn't seem like she's up for discussion homework either. Henrietta? Yes? Give me your hand. I place a candy in it. Here, good work today. Carrying snacks around still remains as a habit of mine. Might as well try to win Warhol's goodwill with it. Henrietta stays weirdly silent. There isn't anything wrong with it, right? Unless you don't like barberry flavor. I'm not gonna ask. Oh. Thanks. You're welcome. Henrietta awkwardly stumbles out of the classroom without saying so much as a goodbye. Weeks later, we start talking during lunch breaks sometimes. The other girls mock and tease her for it, but Henrietta learns to talk back. Maybe she's more confident about herself when she feels less alone. Read incoming messages from Henri. Okay, listen up, Eiler. We're gonna get rid of your acne. I'm gonna set you a list of skincare products and food to avoid. But Mom... No buts. For a clean freak, you sure hate looking after yourself. Past. Henri's past? Mother never tells me anything about her past. Or father, and I never ask. It's something we never talk about. All I can do is listen to her occasionally cry at night and keep quiet about it in the morning. She's holding up well, but I can't help but worry that one day she might trip and fall and never get up. The thought makes my hands itch, and I spend 10 minutes in the bathroom trying to wash it off. I want to grow up and become someone she can depend on. Interlude. It's quiet in the mind library. Oh. I'm hunched over a language workbook, trying to fill in the blanks, but all the letters come out jumbled. I write them over and over again, until the pages are filled with illegible scribbles. Ray, Vi peeks over my shoulders, like nothing's wrong. Doing someone's homework again, Miss Wilshire? You do know that it's not your obligation to do it, don't you? It's for a friend. Ah, so that's why you couldn't turn them down. Because they said you're friends. Was it wrong to believe them, Vi? No, of course not. Miss Wiltshire is a very earnest girl after all. Too gullible for her own good. Huh? You'll see what your so-called friend used was a keyword. A password that doesn't mean anything. You heard it, and immediately thought of the meaning you had for it. You may have thought the other person meant, I want to help and understand you. But in reality they meant, I want to use you for my own needs. Sure, they could have been honest with you, but would you be doing this for them if you knew the truth? Right? But that doesn't make them evil per se. If they were the main character, I'm sure the viewers would understand their way of thinking. Ray runs his finger over a messed up sentence and stops at the period mark. The true evil lies in muddled words, Miss Wiltshire. Remember that. I absent-mindedly look at the ruined workbook. Still, if I don't do as they say, I'll be left alone. That is all I'm good for anyway. Ray leans his head on me, but I have no strength left to shove him away. You know, that's not true, Miss Wiltshire. You just want someone to make you feel better about yourself, even if it's someone you despise. But don't worry. I know... Okay. I know all the words you want to hear. You might feel like you're never doing enough, but in reality, you're always doing your best, aren't you? School trip. During the first year of high school, we go on a school trip. I don't have anyone to make promises about sitting together with, so right now I'm left with 3 choices. A. Sitting with the teacher. B. Sitting with one of the class bullies. C. Approaching Mr. Fennel, who happened to have a seat opening near him. I'm gonna save. I decided that the latter is the lesser evil. Mind if I sit here? Not at all. Thanks. Oh, now that I think of it, it's the front seat. I shouldn't be taking it. You can just change with someone if they get car sick. I for one can't sit in the back, I always get dizzy. Sucks to be you. Vincent laughs dryly. His laughter doesn't reach his eyes. Crap. I just messed up my second informal conversation with him. By the time I gather myself again, Vincent's long since asleep. His head is bumping against the bus window in small intervals. Well, I bring out my MP3 player, but minutes later everyone decides to watch an action movie. The loud sound doesn't seem to bother Vincent, who's sleeping with earplugs. Oh, I should have brought some too. In the end, I sit alone watching the movie and lose track of time. By the time we arrive at the hotel, it's past midnight. I get a room with 3 guys who don't mind me ditching them during this night. Success! At best, they'll get drunk and play cards in someone else's room until sunrise, and at worst one of them bought drugs. Maybe both. The fish. We are okay, baby 13. That's even worse to think. We get up the stairs and lock our room. It has a bed and a shower, so it's perfect. My classmates leave the room as soon as they finish unpacking. As expected, they don't bother inviting me anywhere. That they knew. No, I hate having fun. I spent half of the night sketching ideas for comics I might draw someday. All of them feel like I've seen them before. In the morning, I emit the light of freshness. I like being up early. The hotel dining room is dead silent, like a cemetery. All of my classmates, only some girls and Vincent are present. I decided to drop into the seat near him. Morning. Good morning. I didn't see you last night. Was getting my beauty sleep. Did you party with everyone? Of course. I have to admit, I have a hard time imagining you drinking. Why? I have a higher alcohol tolerance. Oh. Unlike many. Don't remind me. Are we at a school? Are we now at a school or college? Or high school or college? Probably college. Probably college. I woke up to sounds of someone puking in the toilet next door. Unpleasant, isn't it? My face says it all. Still, the image of Vincent downing alcohol like a glass of juice seems really funny to me, so I can't help but laugh out loud. Vincent gives me a questioning look, so I quickly try to change the topic before he asks anything. When I drink, I just become sleepy. Boring, right? Huh, is that so? I thought you'd be the type to talk a lot. Nah, if anything, I shut up for good. Then fall asleep. I think I'm the type people would call an ambulance for because they drunkenly think I died of lethal ethanol intake. You sound like you speak from experience. Well... The trip itself is nothing special. Art museums never interested me much. During one of their excursions, Henrietta gets lost and I volunteer to look for her. Thankfully, I spot her at the statue near the museum with a dead phone. Henrietta doesn't let go of my shirt until we get back to the group. The night at the hotel on our way back doesn't go as smoothly as the first one. This time I have to share a room with a guy who doesn't mind other people seeing him make out with his girlfriend right in the room. I do, so I grab my jacket and make my escape. It's already past curfew. Probably not the best idea to spend the night on the hotel stairs, but whatever. Just as I start to doze off, someone shakes my shoulder. Hey there? Catch a cold if you sleep here. Huh? It's Vincent. Ah, thanks. I didn't mind to fall asleep. Why are you out at this hour? Just wanted to get some fresh air. I do enjoy night walks. The way that sounds nice, Ava. We're not allowed to leave the rooms at night, you know. Then may I ask you why you're here? I guess I'm not a fan of voyeurism. Voyeurism? Huh? No, that sounded bad. Forget it. Okay. I'm guessing there are problems with your roommate. Yeah, that's a pleasant way to put it. I could use less pretty words, but I'll leave a bad taste in my mouth. I'll leave them bottom. Vincent looks at the nice guy. It's nice here. So quiet. I don't have to wake up to shouting. I don't know what to say to that, so I just pick at my skin. Sorry, I said too much. No, that's fine, pitiful, awful. None of these seem to fit. I'm not someone who should comment. We sit in silence for some time. That being said, do you plan to return to your room? Nah, I'll wait it out a bit more. I see. Well, good night then. Night. Thanks for keeping me company. It's my pleasure. Half an hour later, I return to my room, only to find my classmates sleeping soundly. This a-hole. I fall asleep thinking that it would be nice to go somewhere with my class again. Passwords. One incoming message from Vincent. Would you mind joining me for lunch? Sure, just gonna grab something to eat. Is it the usual place? Yes, it is. I'll be going ahead then. Vincent likes to eat outside. It's more quiet here, he says. After that class trip, we started hanging out more often. Oh, like back then? Sometimes he invites me for lunch, like today. Don't you think the education system is flawed? Okay, we got that right. Okay. Vincent brings a hand to his chin, thoughtful. Depends on what you define as a flaw. If the main objective of education is discipline, then it is essential to have a hierarchy. Huh. I'm rather thinking about the things we learn. Take today's test, for example. Do you actually know what the entropy of isolated systems never decreases mean? Can you explain it? No, not really. I just learned the material needed to answer the questions. I mean, for example, one good thing that could be good to learn is taxes. How to do taxes. How to do the state tax. Okay. But yeah, for real. I mean, yeah, cool. I know what the powerhouse that the mitochondria is the power of or powerhouse of the cell. Yes, thank you. But how the fish do I file form A10-25X? If it's for some reason the name of really a name of a form, then please educate me. What happens if you fill out this form? That's so good. Does it have to do with taxes, or is it something completely dumb? Which is then also the question: what is considered really dumb? Questions. See, you only learned the answer the teacher wanted to see. Not only will you forget his knowledge, but you'll have no clue what you were writing about. We're only learning keywords that we don't know the meaning of and don't gain any particular practical knowledge. Okay, I understand where you're coming from. If you can't find use for theoretical knowledge, then it's meaningless, right? However, I wouldn't use this statement as an excuse to slack off. Or accuse people of using bad teaching methods for that matter. Right. I just wanted you to hear me out on this. If given the opportunity, I'd like to change something myself. It'd be ridiculous to tell others how to do their work. I believe you understand. I think it's not just the education system that uses keywords though. Words that carry no meaning litter out speech in everyday life. Then, mass media is just entirely made out of them. It's just template phrases that are guaranteed to cause a reaction, while the hidden objective may be entirely different. Yeah, like articles bashing local art exhibitations are actually written to promote them. Okay, well, I think the break will end soon. Still haven't finished your food. Don't worry about me. We hurriedly finish our modest lunch and run to class. Puberty. Going back to puberty, or is it somehow... the older we get, the more disturbed and obnoxious everyone becomes. Yeah! Trying to connect, clumsy, erratically. Which I understand so to some degree, but I've always been fine in my own company. Also Vincent's, but he can be tiring too. Sometimes he starts ranting on subjects I don't understand, which gets tedious. Like hell, do I give a damn about politics? Same here. Go back to your containment board, for God's sake. Henrietta isn't a saint either. Am I actually masochistic for enjoying being badmouthed by her? I mean, not really, but it could be. At least she has the same horrible taste in anime. Also, what? Maro, you absolutely have to consult me on dating sims. You have to consult me on dating sims. Well, did you know we're actually considered in one? Oh, really? Yes. However, this is also a visual novel, which is not really a dating sim, so... That's that. We could make a fortune of this. Sure, either. I won't sell. Also, nice. Here, at last. At least. But... And don't talk so loudly. The other guys will hear. It's your fault for trying to seem something you're not. So how was it? You and me? A Dojin circle? No, I've never written a finished story in my life. Just copy the popular tropes. Everyone only wants to things they're used to. I don't like that you're looking at me directly, my boy. And luckily I'm not a writer completely myself. Technically. I mean... I shut up. Just go away, Eiler. You're a bother. Go pester someone else. Talking to Miss Warhol always lifts up my mood. Have you heard of Heaven's Gate? You mean the visual novel that I'm currently playing? Yes. They're an organization that preaches that our world is controlled by alien puppeteers from another world. Hold the fish up! I just noticed! Heaven's Gate. There was a cult called Heaven's Gate. Where? Okay! This is kind of... First up, right? Does that mean that their world is more real than ours? Or... maybe less? What even is real these days? Do you think we could be saved if we refuse to be actors on the stage? Maybe we should leave it all together. One incoming message from Charles. What's up with the emergence of the web cults lately? You mean Heaven's Gate? It is Heaven's... Actually, I helped copyright the contents for the site. What? What? Really? Of course. Any kind of content has curators. This one was meant as a prank though. You don't actually believe that we are puppets on strings, do you? Should I look at the specific puppet? It looks like Winston and Charles. Or is it female? Probably. Probably, maybe. Don't know, really. The text you wrote was awfully convincing though. I'm honored. Why Heaven's Gate though? We wanted it to seem big, despite it being a prank. Does it sound like something promising? Yeah, it sounds pretentious as fish. It doesn't mean anything really. Just like Heavenly Kingdom doesn't exist. It's an empty promise of virtue. Huh. Still, isn't it kind of dangerous? People might believe you guys for real. That would be silly, don't you think? Technically, yeah, practically, no. Interlude. Rationality. Mr. Honecker. Oh, hi, Bennett. Actually, you're like, really nice actually, like that. Do you think I'd act more rational if I killed my remaining emotions? I don't believe we could be rational without feelings. Also, interesting. Why also does it look like in the background like there was somebody murdered? From where did you get that picture? Is also the question here. Second, which is actually more a fun fact here. Did you know that that this good boy Felix was planned as a bunny boy? Just a little side note that I learned while browsing to the Hello Charlotte Wikia. Patients with prefrontal cortex brain damage cannot experience emotions. To them, any decision seems as good as the other. For example, when I think of killing someone I care about, I'm overwhelmed with horror. Understandable. It goes without saying that I'd never do it on a whim. Thus, feelings are essential for rational thinking. Soap inhibits the prefrontal cortex function as a side effect, right? I've been saying it all the time, but consuming it isn't doing you any good. Oh no, also another fun fact that I also learned while going through the fandom wiki. It seems that if you give Felix the bottle of soap that you get in the first episode, he would say, interesting, but not so bad as the Clorox that I drink with Bennett. He drank, or was it did he say bleach? I don't remember correctly, but I know he said something about Clorox or bleach. So, yeah, drinking some, yeah, a bit dangerous. Drinking bleach. How the fish are you still alive? Okay, it makes sense because the whole world is just weird. You lose the ability to distinguish the weight of one decision from another, and that means killing me and eating cookies for breakfast will be morally equal to you. Huh. My point is, killing your emotions will only worsen your overall mental state. It's okay to care, Bennett. Bennett croaks out the laugh. 17. Trust. Vincent peeks over my shoulder, startling with his voice. Are you writing something? This barely counts as writing. This was writing. Fennel steps over the bench, now facing me directly. Are you dissatisfied with what you're making? No, not exactly. Not more than usual. It's just I don't know how to communicate my thoughts to others. The whole plot looks too contrived. I'd stop reading after the first page. Okay, this sounds already not good. Because, there's something here. Because, if you think like that, then it's like, well, watching the first video of someone who posted literally a lot of videos. And, well, the person who made that video just looking at it just goes, nah, no. Definitely also like me. Well, technically, because actually, the question is, what is content my first video that I posted? Was it the video is it one of the videos that are now deleted? Or is it the clip that I posted on my YouTube channel? Or is it, well, the first video I really actually edited? Because the first clip, yeah, I like it. The first video, yeah, too. It's not so long. It's also not too short. It could have been edited a bit better though, which I did. And yeah, the literally the first video I've ever created. Yeah, no, that is something else. That is no. Yes, it was actually low effort. Anyway, do you think your videos are stupid? No. If anything, it's my own fault that I'm a complete writer, not theirs. Then, do you not trust them? I don't. I mean, I really want to. But I'd be lying if I said I did. I see. If you can't bring it around no matter what, why not prove that you yourself can be trusted? Vincent leans closer into my personal space, making me recoil a bit. Oh, Jesus. I mean, understandable. This looks like he wants to tell you, hey, you know, there's a body in the third floor, right around the closet. So, you wanna check it out? Or, if you tell, I told you my secret. So, will you be my best friend? Or will you be the second body in the closet? Like, for real? My god, this looks fishing terrifying. And then we have Charles who's like, I don't know how to feel right now. Show that you've done your research. That you're knowledgeable about the subjects you're handling. That you're involved as much as your reader is. That you you're prepared to bear your mind and soul. His presence suddenly overbearing. Vincent looms over me. My breathing hitches. I feel small. Wouldn't I be making a fool out of myself if I admit my weaknesses? Yes, it'll make you vulnerable. It'll leave you in the open, naked in public. Guts out. Okay. Come, cope, I feel. For $1.99. Oh. Thrilling, right? The price tag ruined it for me. Yet still, you'll be the one in control. Because it was your conscious decision to reveal the information, and you hold power over it. With those words, Vincent leaves my personal bubble and drops on a bench beside me. Having nothing to hide puts you at both an advantage and disadvantage, but my opinion is that it's worth it. I suppose that's one way to go about it. If it were me, I'd rather have the work exist separately from its offer. If anything, I'd prefer working as anonymously as possible. Yes, I'm not saying my approach would work for each and every person. You should choose what suits you best. But most importantly, don't underestimate your readers. Make them feel like your story is the best thing they'll ever experience. Make them feel like they can only feel that way with you. And there you have it, a story you can be proud of. The way you put it sounds like selling your mind to others. Does it? I'd call it sharing. Besides, being insincere in your work will result in flavorless throwaway texts. Do you want to write disposable garbage like that? Mr. Fennel, you're intense. That's a lot of knowledge for someone as young as you, Mr. Fennel. I'm just saying what I've learned from more experienced writers. And I suppose I'm really passionate about writing. My mind for a second there. Oh, I didn't know. Is he writing something too? You just looked like you need advice. Were the words I chose enough? Yeah, thanks. I owe you one. Actually, would you like to read what I've written so far? Think I could use some feedback. Sure. Not expecting mercy. Bring it on. I'll fetch you my notebook next week then. There's a lot written, so you can take your time with it. Our conversation is cut off by the ringing school bell. During our final high school year... Oh, we were still in high school? What? Okay. Not questioning about the drugs and the alcohol there. Because, hey, you know, I don't know how old they are now, so... Yeah, but still... Vincent joins the student council and invites me to do the same. Then you mentioned that you wanted to influence school life if possible. I believe it's a good opportunity to do so. I think it's not about good ideas, but rather the ability to convince others. Which is something you have. And right now, I'm using it to convince you to try it. So persistent. Okay, fine, I'll take along. Success. You'll definitely regret it. Wait, that's the opposite of words of encouragement. It's past 6 p.m. We're one of the last students leaving school. I stretch and allow myself to let out a prolonged yawn. Today's meeting was so tiring. I need a no people day soon. I can understand that. There's Vincent who talked during the whole meeting. How do you even have energy for all that arguing? I just enjoy good discussion. More like uncivilized discourse. Everyone was basically trying to shout louder than the others. Thrilling, isn't it? I can't believe you. I'm joking. It was indeed a bit tiring. I'm not a big fan of the noise. However, I don't feel like going home just yet. Well, the weather's not bad. I was planning to invite you for a walk anyway. Alright, Should we walk in silence for a while? Good plan. Let my vision lose focus and feel the world around me slow down. We part ways after an hour of strolling around the park. Feeling re-energized, I spent the whole evening leisurely studying subjects ahead of the program. Social media. Oh boy, we are waiting for the next class to start. Henrietta sits near me on the windowsill, dozing off with a chem textbook in her hands. I'm tired of social media. Everyone's talking so much, but no one's talking about things that really matter. I mean, now they do, but they can, it is, and I feel bad for contributing. Henrietta yawns and then pinches my nose. What do you think people should be talking about then, genius? And who are you to decide what matters and what doesn't? Shut it. I know, I'm just saying how I feel. And I feel tired. Your judgments are useless then. It's like wanting a teenage melodrama to have a deeper meaning. Want something profound? Read a book. Or go talk to Fennel. He's like a combination of a therapist and a sane. So no wonder you love that. Way to trivialize him. He's like a god. Okay, Charles, you take it a bit too far here. A human. You're just biased because he validates you. Okay, not bad. Still, I don't get it. What's so good about him? Aren't you singing him praises just because he's polite? Just because he has the human decency to make effort to be kind to others? He's hardworking, reliable, and after talking to him, I always feel like I've ascended to some new level of human consciousness. Also, he appreciates the concept of personal space, unlike some. Are you done yet? No, you're just being jealous. Go fish yourself, Eiler. See? No human decency. Vincent would be like, would you kindly back off? That's the same thing. Might as well be. I wonder if he's ever gotten angry at someone. He just has high self-control. I lost mine somewhere along the way when I tried to prove that I'm not a doormat for others to step on. Oh. So she's conscious about her attitude after all. Mean Henri is the best Henri. Actually, any Henri is great. Yeah. I can't exactly tell you not to worry about it though. But I like you the way you are. Okay. Aww. Just look at this bright. Aww. Possessions. Vincent comes over to do a research project for school. I welcome him into my room with rubber gloves still on my hands. Eiler, you look proud of yourself. Of course. Cleaning done. Clothes ironed. I can focus on schoolwork in peace. Good. You seem to be especially scrupulous when it comes to organizing. I just can't seem to focus when there's something out of place. I end up thinking about a single sheet of paper lying around unsorted instead of doing something useful. Oh, but that's not the worst of it. Must be tough. My workspace isn't very organized in comparison, although I don't have many personal possessions. Don't like stuff piling up. That too, and perhaps I'm not very sentimental. I briefly wonder if that's really the only reason, but decide not to press on. Let's change the topic. That being said, remember when we were all about collecting stickers and stuff? Yeah, everyone was crazy about trading. I still have my collection. I can't bring myself to throw away my cat toys too. It's kind of embarrassing. Why? You must have loved them a lot. Having things you love doesn't make you seem infantile. Well, yeah, when you put it like that. What about you? Didn't you have your favorite stuff? No. I only bought popular things regardless of whether I liked them or not. Oh, I see. And then? and I threw them away as soon as they became useless. At this moment, Vincent's gaze seemed empty. His face didn't convey any particular emotion, even though he was smiling, which felt horrible out of place. For a second, it felt like we weren't talking about bootleg Digimon stickers, but something else entirely. Well, yeah, I see. You must have no interest in material possessions. That's admirable. Vincent pauses for a bit, then answers. Yeah, that must be it. His words sound hollow. Uncertainty. The sun is about to rise. Henry's fallen asleep on a beanbag with a joystick in his hands. Henry comes to hang out on weekends. Sometimes she brings her brother, whom she begrudgingly babysitting. Oh, oh, that is the brother before. Oh, actually. And play video games and eat snacks. When Arnie is not in a school environment, she's far less stressed out. Even her voice sounds slower than usual. Crap, your brother is good at rhythm games. Yeah, use him as you like if you need to score full combos. Okay, also, nice dress, Henry. Looking fine. That's all he's good for anyway. Aren't you being a little harsh? He deserves it for being a lazy, but have you seen his grades? It's like he's made it a goal for himself to become the worst student of the year. Maybe his mind just works differently from the rest. Yeah, that too. I don't like this look in your eyes there, Henry. You look like you nearly want to murder somebody. But for the most part, he just wants to play MMORPGs all day. Oh man, Fantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis is good! And also could also say PSO NGS, but I want to help him, but I also want a break from all this crap. I'm tired of working at part-time jobs to help parents sustain his lifestyle. Do you know how much console games cost? Oh yeah, they cost a lot. Add that to a monthly MMO subscription, gacha pulls and merchandise, and you'll get my monthly salary. Your parents don't have to bully by all of that, you know. Henry says they motivate him, so if they don't, he just refuses to leave the room. I just noticed also Henrietta, Henry. I wonder who came first, Henry or Henrietta? Because if it's Henrietta, then, well, they wanted a Henry, but they have Henrietta, so they decided to call her Henrietta. That's the reason why she calls Henry, because... Interesting lore there, probably. Probably because this is just my own brain. Also, I just wondered, does I bet ever met? I mean, could be some good theories in this game series. Anyway, yeesh. Henry looks at the ceiling, contemplating something. Either I was thinking, yes, Henry actually dating? What? Henry starts counting on her fingers. Look, it's the 5th time I'm staying over. You take me out for nice food and carry my bags when I'm shopping. You even look after my brother when I'm busy. And all of this just thinks a decent person would do, Miss Warhol. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, kinda. I fail to see your point. Aren't you the one who's always like, I wish someone would call me princess and take me on cute dates? Goodbye matching clothes and cuddle on the sofa. And you nudges me with her elbow wildly. Yeah, you're far from that. Please don't use that squeaky voice to imitate me ever again. So if it's that point, then... I wish someone would call me princess and take me on cute dates. With my matching clothes and cuddle on the sofa. better. Still, what should we call this? Does it need a specific term? If you're talking about becoming each other's possession, then I'm against it. No one ever belongs to anyone. Yet for some reason, everyone thinks a meaningless string of letters can bind people to them. Is it normal to want something you can call your own? It rubs me the wrong way. That would mean treating others as commodities, which in turn contributes to a mindset intrinsic to a capitalist society. Okay, we go that way. How many ways do we go, actually? You just had to bring your pointless philosophy into it. Just say it in the normal people words. Words. Sorry. I just don't know yet. Henry sighs. Well, me neither. Saying that sentence and seeing that face equals, oh boy, she would like to kill somebody right now. Like, this looks like okay. Oh, you don't want to be my boyfriend. Oh, you also didn't notice that I have this knife in my hands, huh? Do you? Do you? Anyway, I mean, Henry sounds actually possible. Hold on, let me try something. Henry leans in and kisses me. Ooh. So, how was it? It was supposed to be this amazingly good thing that every story leads up to. But I didn't really feel anything out of the ordinary. But if it was, with someone else? I think it'd be the same. You know, I'm not too comfortable with physical stuff. Oh, pansexual. Is there something wrong with me after all? Nah, that's okay. Want me to hit you? No, the question is Charles ace? I mean, if he is, then nice. Nothing wrong on this. And Henrietta, no, don't. Aren't you the one who keeps going on tirades about everyone experiencing life differently? Just because I don't understand doesn't mean it's your fault. Sorry, I just feel like I'm constantly letting people down. Then find a downer like you, cheese. Or stop worrying about it. I need to say it in this voice because, just look at Fennell being comfortable in his own company. You mean like with himself? Or you mean like he has his own? I'm not gonna question. Vincent's always surrounded by people though. He only started isolating himself just recently. I've only talked to him a few times. It felt like he wasn't even there. He's not really listening to what you say. So my conclusion is that he's full of crap. But at least he's content with it. Maybe he was just bored around you? Maybe. But he's like that around literally anyone. And you kinda suck at reading people. I bet Fennell's kind of person would populate the planet with clones of himself and be happy about it. Yeah, can I imagine that? Where did that come from? If I cloned myself or had my personality divided into parts, it'd end in a mess. Sorry. Now you're being weird. Anyway, I guess it's stupid to try and mold you into something you're not. Even if you do everything a romantic partner would, it's pointless if you're not feeling it. I'm sorry. There you go again. It should be a thank you, shouldn't it? You're right. Thank you, Henry. Paralysis. I wake up with a headache and stumble into the bedroom to brush my teeth. I look into the mirror and notice that I only blink with one eye. Weird. But whatever. School proceeds as normal until I start feeling extremely fatigued during the 5th period. Something's not right. I end up calling Mom. She always knows what to do. It seems like your son has Bell's palsy. It might take around a month to recover. Great. Out of all the rare illnesses, my body decided to get this one. What the fish is that? Editing me, could you please pull up a little summary of that? Aha. I still don't know what it does. Because I'm not the time drawer, you know. I know. And, fish you! As always, me, because you're making me edit Heaven's Gate harder. You know that. Technically. I mean, you get a note with the audio, but yeah. Missing a month of school before exams sounds like the worst case scenario. It's just half of my face staying unresponsive, yet my whole body feels numb. Oh. Still, thank you for the summary though. I know, you hate me for that. I can barely focus on the phone screen as I type a message back to Henri, who was curious enough to investigate my sudden disappearance from class. One incoming message from Henri. You okay? Got hospitalized with face paralysis. The fish is dead! The fish is dead indeed. One of my eyes can't blink and my mouth is stuck in a convoluted grimace. Thank God no one will come to visit. Suddenly, Vincent. I close my eyes one manually and hope that the numbness will go away in the morning. It doesn't. Hospital food is tasteless. That doesn't really matter since I'm going to be discharged today. No one stays at hospitals for more than 2 days unless you're fatally injured. Mother asked her acquaintances to give me a ride home. What followed were 2 weeks of pills and 24 hours sleep, and 2 more weeks of staring at the ceiling because my mind couldn't focus on anything else. Henrietta came to visit while you were sleeping. She brought some printouts from school. Bless her. Among the stuff Henri brought, I found a notebook with Vincent's name on it. I hope you find these notes useful. Get well soon, said the note inside. I'm mortified. I ended up being a burden to them both. I tried to shake the feeling off and be sincerely grateful, but end up being choked by guilt. I have to catch up. Become better. More capable.
I'm stronger. I'm smarter. I'm better. I am better.
If I'm not ahead of others, then my self-worth is no better than 0. I need to thank people who care about me soon. When I finally became able to come outside after what felt like forever, the lights were in full bloom. Care. Vincent has his nose buried into a notebook lately. He's definitely writing something, but I never pry. I think there are 2 ways to go about writing. To be the one in power, or to give power to your readers. You can write a piece of flawless and complete that your awestruck reader will be rendered speechless. Or create a flawed, seemingly incomplete work, prompting the reader to contribute with better ideas. Which would you prefer? Playing God or making a fool out of myself? Tough choice indeed. So, that sounds like less pressure, so I take that one. That way every reader can become a co-creator, even if they get lost at my expense. I see. Besides, if something considered ideal, you can only make copies of it without creating anything new. That doesn't sound too creative to me. More importantly, what be your choice? Me? Well, what do you think? I think you want to leave it at a rhetorical question. How are your grades coming along, by the way? Well, looks like I'll be one of the few people invited to the awards ceremony. Wow, you're amazing. I didn't really have a choice. Do you think you'll be able to graduate with honors? Nah, I totally blew my chem and math grades. Took me a bit of time to come to terms with the fact that I'm not that smart. Wish I didn't grow up thinking that doing well in academics would guarantee me a secure future though. Or anything really. Right now I just want to sleep my life away. By the way, how's your mother feeling? She's okay, surprisingly enough. I'm doing my best to help her too, even if it means working in retail. I'm sure of it. She used to be far more violent before. Never laid their hand on me though. There was always something else. Pencils, clothes, books. The only thing I regret is that as a kid I tried to make her less aggressive by saying I'll kill myself. That was extremely selfish of me. You were a child. You didn't know any better. Still, it's so weird. Out of all solutions, my 4-year-old mind always jumped to no. Vincent touches the bruise on his cheek, only somewhat consciously. I guess I just wanted to guilt-trip her into caring. I see. So that idea isn't foreign to you two. What do you mean? It's nothing. Don't worry. Sounds fishy. But as long as you don't want to talk about it, I'll back off. Thank you. I would hate being pitied. Oh no. Visit. Huh. Maybe I shouldn't have come without a warning. But it's Charles, so he won't mind all that much. I'll just return his book and go home anyway. Click. It's open. Huh. Jeez, when will they fix the lock? It's already been a month since it's been like this. This place is already a hellhole. Would it hurt them to put more effort into making it a little bit safer? The elevator's taking too long. Did someone just come in? Oh. Keep quiet and no one will get hurt. Oh. You bitch! Stop screaming! Somebody, help! I hear someone opening the door floors above and a dog barking. Arr. He ran away. I can't stay here. Blood. Ring. Ring. Who could it be? Maybe I should pretend we're not home. Huh? Oh. Henri? There's a trail of blood behind her. He keeps dripping, staining the floor. What happened? Oh my god! Crap! Okay, don't talk. Mom, call the ambulance. Henri, I'll help you lie down, okay? Blood will get everywhere. Don't worry about it. It's going to be alright. If her lung isn't punctured, that is. Here. Sorry for the makeshift scarf pillow. I'll get you a real one in a bit. I'll try to stop the bleeding now. But I only have theoretical knowledge about it. Forgive me if it hurts. I will Google the right way to do it. So trust us. Okay, Google exists in that world. Henri stays quiet. He must be in shock. Yeah, a little bit. I help her take off her shirt and look at the wound, trying not to focus on the blood oozing out. Okay. It's most definitely a knife wound. Jesus Christ. Okay, this should do it. I throw the blood-stained shirt into cold water and let out the sigh. The ambulance arrives quickly. I follow her to the hospital, hoping that it's nothing serious. When I see Henri, again she has the same absent-minded look on her face. What did they say? No internal organ damage. But it's going to leave a scar. That's good. It sucks. Why do things like this happen? Can't everyone live in peace? She begins to tear up. Why must I be cautious of every person I see on the street? Why must I be scared of walking alone? There too. Ever since we moved into that place, I've been paranoid of every sound. We got rid of the cockroaches, but the neighbors stayed. Want me to get you some pepper spray? I have some in my bag. I hate it. The very fact that you speak of these things like they're nothing out of the ordinary. But they are ordinary. My mom got stalked by some psycho for over a year. I got smacked with a broken bottle on the street some time ago. What? Our neighbor's dog got mauled by a pack of strays. Okay. Life's full of misfortunes like that. Fish that. It's unfair. It is. But there's nothing we can do about it. Can we? You're always like this. Ignoring the problem instead of doing something about it. Miss Warhol? What? And what's up with this sudden formality? I didn't get to ask, but what exactly happened back then? I don't get it myself. Everything happened so quickly. He told me to stay quiet, but I screamed my lungs out anyway. Maybe he just wanted my purse. Maybe something else. I don't know. Just wanted to return the book. And he turns over and cries into the pillow. Wound. Okay, examine's over. I'm going to disinfect the equipment. You can get dressed. Thanks, Mr. Honecker. So, how is it? I don't think these bruises will ever heal. Unless we skin you and replace the tissue completely. Yeah, I don't think you want it. Even though you're emotionally dead, unless medicated, it's going to hurt like hell. Can't laugh at all about that. If it's a smile, I can always give you one, see? I mean, Bennett is cute somehow. I don't know why, but Bennett is... He's somehow a good boy. The only thing I don't like is about this, that he's a soap addict. And this is, again, no joke. He likes soap. Like, soap is like a drug to him. And yeah, I don't think that's even good for anybody. Literally. Just like I was taught in the labs. Stop it, that's not funny. It's weird, Mr. Honecker. I'm so desensitized to cruelty and violence that I no longer feel saddened or shocked by them. I don't think I'm capable of crying either. Or feeling anything really. Everything is just mundane. Well, humans are an adaptive species. If all you see every day is atrocities, you can't help but get used to them. Yeah, I guess you're right. Forget I said anything. You hate being sober that much. When I am, I start having thoughts. I'd rather not think, Mr. Honecker. That should be your thing too, to do. Good night. Well, he's right. It's really not something I should concern myself with. I have to focus on my research while I still have the time. Love. We're strolling in the park after school again. The weather isn't particularly good, but I have an umbrella with me. Vincent doesn't mind the rain, but I do, so I follow him like the butler of a rich household. His throat is bandaged. Vincent doesn't bring it up, and I don't ask. We stop at a small bridge. Oh, that's something I've been meaning to tell you for a while. No wait, is it a love confession, Mr. Fennel? Almost. I've been writing a novel. Oh, what's it called? TheRMan. Sounds fancy. I'm still in the process of writing it, and frankly, there's a lot to do, but I have published some chapters already. You're willing to give it a read? I'll be happy to share it. Of course, I mean, you can't write badly. Thank you for your trust. It's a collection of short stories centered around one divine being. It needs a lot of improvement, and I don't expect my target demographic to be older than myself. Still, it's a work I love dearly. It's the first time I've heard him use love in regard to something. I should read it soon, I thought, yet ended up postponing it until the very last minute. One's writing is the mirror of one's soul. I was afraid of my imaginary construct of Vincent shattering upon looking into it. TheRMan. The land of eternity, there lived a scientist, exiled from her homeland for heresy against their beliefs. She decided to travel around the world to see all its wonders. She saw civilizations rise and fall, stars explode, and new forms of life come into existence. After thousands of years of wandering, she began to grow weak in her limbs. She walked and walked until she stumbled and fell down to the ground. There she lay for days, unable to get up on her own. People passed by. Some asked if she was feeling unwell. Some pitied her and gave her food to eat. Some gave advice on how to get back onto her feet, but nobody extended a hand. One day she felt someone lift up her weakened frame. She looked up and saw a being she couldn't quite describe, as its form was constantly changing. It was the most fascinating sight she'd ever seen. "What are you?" the scientist asks. "I cannot be defined by mere words," it laughed, amused by her question. "Some call me White Queen, but that was only one of my many masks. I am neither a man or woman, for I am not human. They say meeting me is a great blessing that happens once in many millions of years. Therefore, how about I grant you one wish?" The being offered. "Say, what do you wish for?" Scientists thought of unlimited knowledge and the world's treasures of infallible health, but none of those wonders interested her any longer. "Can you remain by my side?" she asked, her voice growing weak as the realization that she grew tired of solitude dawned at her. "Unfortunately, I cannot grant you that wish, as nothing can bind me," was the divine being's answer, and the scientist hung her head low. "However, if it's a lifelong partner you want, without as much as a warning, the creature tore off the scientist's finger, and her identical copy grew on from it. As the scientist screamed from the sharp pain that pierced her, the relentless god spoke again. "He knows everything you do, and understands you better than anyone ever would. He'll never leave your side and remain with you in life and death. When your sight fades, it'll become your eyes. When you lose strength in your legs, it'll carry you in its embrace. Together, you're one. I dream of falling into a pit of identical corpses. I wake up in a cold sweat. Different." And he's idly browsing her phone as I struggled to finish a mission in a shooter I was playing. All fans sure popular. Nice! I just looked up his novel and it has like 15 fan communities. Holy fish. Oh, what are you acting all surprised for? Aren't you his fan or something? Stop it, I'm not a blind follower. I read his writing the other day. It's good, like really good. But I didn't like it. Whoa, okay. Care to explain? Well, the overarching theme of his stories is that only you can save yourself. Like, other people don't exist or can't be of any help even if they're around. Characters either choose solitude or end up in circumstances where they're surrounded by their own selves. Don't you think it's close-minded to think that way? Oh, I knew you were dense as a brick, but not to this extent. What do you mean? And he rubs her temples and gives me a reprimanding stare. Listen, doesn't all of this remind you of a certain someone? Breaking. Young people aged 12 to 16 found dead on the shore. The motives behind their deaths remain unclear. Numerous sources report that they all were frequent visitors of Heaven's Gate community website, a web called whose beliefs may have led them to end themselves. Vincent skipped school for 3 weeks. When I see him again, there's a mask plastered on his face. Vincent Fennell is smiling. Oh no. Oh god. I wonder what this is. It's dark in the morgue. We sit on the cold ceramic floor. Feel like Hanukkah doesn't have long left to live. How are you feeling, Mr. Hanukkah? Tired, but that's nothing new. Is everyone pulling an all-nighter because of me? Yeah, even Florence didn't hold back on soap. Felix sighs. Even though I did nothing to deserve this kind of treatment, you all chose to act stupid. What are you sulking for, idiot? You'll see me tomorrow. That person won't be you. I doubt anybody will notice the difference. It's not like I did anything remarkable during my last span. You gave a crap about me. Although you gave a crap about everyone. Just like Henry. Before he fell ill. Huh? It's unfair. We both know I'm a copy. First, Mr. Hanukkah tells me it's okay to care, then he complains when I do. Which is it? You believe in God, Bennett? Nope. Henry Huxley isn't someone as shallow as that. I see. Then it must be the same for me too. Mr. Hanukkah, I won't make friends with you the next time we meet. It's a promise then. Exams. The favorite thing to talk and say as somebody doing so. Exams are stressful, but they are nothing I'm unprepared for. After all, I've always been a diligent student. I got paired with Henry during the language exam, and we passed with flying colors. Vincent, however, remains as distant as ever. For the past month, we haven't gotten to talk to at all. I wonder what he's thinking. How disappointing. I can't seem to find any topics to discuss with you, Isla. No, Vincent's not that pretty. The very fact that you thought of me like that makes you the pretty one. Why do you look like her? I will not say the name, but you look like her right now. Truth is yours, imaginary Mr. Fennell. I understood that the way I use words impacts people around me, so I decided to distance myself from people who are easily influenced. More plausible. But doesn't that mean that he thinks very little of me? There's no guarantee that we'll keep in touch after graduating either. I can't shake off the feeling of frustration welling up and end up losing sleep at night. I'm so anxious that I decide to discuss it with Henry. She likes food, so I lure her in by inviting her to a cafe. He rolled what? Henry stabs a cherry tomato on the plate. It makes a popping sound and bursts. Maybe telling her wasn't a good idea after all. So what if he's a cult leader? I want to talk to him again. Oh. Besides, he only helped copyright the texts. It's not like he involved himself in their activity. Your moral compass just did a complete 180 right now. Listen, I'm sure he understands the weight of his actions. His current isolation must be just damage control. Are you sure he's not just a control freak who enjoys having power over others? God, Henry, are we talking about the same person here? He's the most tactful person I know. He won't... If you commit and Sayori, because he told you your imaginary world will become real, don't come crying to me. You can't cry if you're dead, Miss Warhol. Anyway, Cornell's dangerous, okay? People like him harm others without even realizing it. How is the question to be? Is this Heaven's Gate literally the Heaven's Gate that happened in real life, but now instead of a crazy old guy, we have now literally a high school kid? Right. What's this also happening in episode 3? I don't know. Episode 3 is old in my head. That accident confirmed it. If he's a writer, he should take full responsibility for the messages he's communicating. And don't go, it's their own fault on me. But it is. Everyone has their own brains. If they decided to self-destruct after hearing they're in a video game, then they were already predisposed to it. Okay, being puppets on the string. Okay, understandable. You can just interpret it in your own way. However, literally saying like that is like, oh hi, for full. I thought you were complete. No, you are broken. Yeah. They just saw the cult side and bam! Confrontation bias activated. They wanted a motive. They got it. I would never end my life just because I stumbled on some creepypasta on the internet. Okay, what? Where did that come from? It would take more than that, like mother's death. On my own health deteriorating to the point where I start hurting others, then I... Hey, stop it. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm completely right either. Circumstances are different in each other's individual case. I know that. I'm just worried about him. Knowing Vincent, he'll never talk about himself. Which is okay with me, if that's what he wants. But if I keep ignoring this, what if... I think of running on the field. Children are laughing, illuminated by sun. People like that don't live long. Fine, I get it. Talk to him when you get the chance, okay? I'm sure you two will figure something out. I walk on way home and wave her goodbye. When I see Vincent next time, what should I tell him? No matter what I say, I'll find myself afraid of hearing his answer. Graduation. The graduation day finally comes. Time sure flies. Charlie, over here. Jesus Christ! That is a good looking dress. Oh, hello, Umbrella Man. Long time no see. Hello, do you really not recognize me? I think you just aged by 9 years. Ow, okay, 7. Please don't kick me, Miss Earl. I know, I look good. You do too. I look like my father. I wonder why it just came with the fall of Umbrella Man. I wonder. And you hate it? I don't know anymore. All that matters is that Mother is doing better. Henry pats my head. Aww. Okay, try to have fun today. Thanks. You too. I look for Vincent in the crowd. He's talking to one of our teachers, all smiles as usual. I join in as his shadow. Either. You look different. You look tired. Do I? Well, I suppose I'm not really fond of long ceremonies. Is Miss Warhol not with you? She's participating in a photo shoot with other girls. I ran away as soon as I saw the camera. Vincent laughs, visibly amused. And it's too stuffy in this dude. I have to agree. But there's nothing much we can do about it, right? Yeah, I just want it to be over soon. By the time we get to the rented conference hall, it's already evening. The banquet doesn't interest me, but I already paid for it, so I stuff myself full with random appetizers. Vincent's dissecting a steamed carrot with the precision of a surgeon at the nearby table. Okay. He seems bored. The moment I decide to approach him, he's engaging in a conversation with someone else. Too bad. I decide to look for Henri and find her surrounded by girls on the floor below. She looks like she's having fun, so I leave her to it. Dawns at me that out of all the people in class, I only managed to become somewhat friendly with 2. The rest, I don't really have anything to talk about. Unless it's homework. Maybe it's for the best if we forget each other's names after we all go separate ways. In the corner of my eye, I see Vincent leaving the hall. Not leaving? Just taking a walk outside. It's a bit noisy in here. Oh, alright. It doesn't look like he's going to come back. See you later then. See you. Crap, his coat is still here. When I run out of the building, Vincent is nowhere to be seen. I jog a bit to the main road until I spot the familiar silhouette. Huh? Bernard, wait, your coat! Ah, thank you. You needn't have to run. I would have come back for it later. It didn't seem like it. Vincent covers his mouth with his hand, hiding the surfacing emotion. Is that so? Mind if I walk with you for a bit? Sure. We walk in silence. There's too much on my mind, but I can't put any of it into words. Somehow, we ditched the prom night without really planning to. I don't think anybody's going to look for me today anyway. We reached a viewpoint on the hill. It's the highest platform in the whole town. Vincent is panting lightly, exhausted from climbing the stairs. It's pretty high up here, isn't it? I'm not fond of high places. It's all too familiar for some reason. I feel sick. I like them though, even the air feels clearer. Vincent leans over the fence and inhales the night air, being above everything, leaving all the noise and commotions down below. Don't you feel the same? No. I feel like I could fall down any second. I see. Oh, are you alright? I crouched down, my head spinning. I'm not alright. It's like we've been here before. Yet it's not the same. You never talk about anything that really matters to you? Always all smiles and big talk. Talking, yet nothing you say has real weight to it. I'm sick of your smiling face. What? Ah, I see. Should I say what you want to hear then? Or agree with everything you say, like you always do? Ah, my personality has nothing to do with this. Does it? I'm led to believe that you're as much of a control freak as I am. No matter how much others worry about you, you decide to shoulder everything on your own. That's because of how my mother is. That's because I don't want to be a burden. But for you, it's all about your image. But if I asked for help, who would have provided it? You? At very least, I'll listen to what you have to say. Just don't trust me enough. You don't trust anyone. Vincent's eyes gleam with eyes. The only one who sees a problem in it is you, either. You're not the solution to my problems. Neither am I to yours, even though you seem to think otherwise. Needles and knives. It's worth pierce through, but I don't falter. I know. Yet I want to understand you. It's not your fault that I don't. You're someone I've always looked up to. You could do things I couldn't and find the right words to influence others. It always felt like your opinion mattered. I crouched down and faced the ground, suddenly flustered. I thought I wouldn't mind losing my individuality if it meant getting influenced by yours. Vincent's gaze becomes absent-minded. I'm a bit envious. I have no one like that. There's only myself. Always have been. I have no role model and have a hard time finding a reflection of myself in other people. Like standing on the other side of a one-way mirror. But I don't think of others as inferior to myself. In fact, I like people a lot. That's why I try to show it with appropriate words. Language passwords. Just like we discussed once, remember? Friend, soulmate, partner. These are all very easy to say. The only difference is that while they have a meaning to others, these words sound empty to me. I've never felt close to anyone. The kind, understanding Vincent Fennell didn't exist until I created him. I remember Vincent in the kindergarten. Emotionally dead kid, getting crowds around him with useless trinkets from popular shows. The only time he ever showed emotion was when he tore off wings from those ants, claiming to be in control. Control? Is that what it's all about? You claim that you don't mean things you say, that your personality is fabricated. I don't think you're being entirely honest. You're right. I don't mean it either. He's insufferable. You. However, Vincent isn't looking at me. His mind is elsewhere. It's like there's a wall between myself and the rest. Ever since my childhood. I've been trying to break through it by trying to be someone I'm not. Yet, it's meaningless. Even if I make it seem like he exists, I can't become him. Deep inside, I must be the same child who laughed at the ants whose wings he tore off. Just because it was the only time when he felt like he was in control of someone's life. Because he lacked control over his own. Still, you've been trying your best, haven't you? All this talk about the quiet place, those bruises. I think it's pretty obvious at this point that whoever you live with, they've been a stumble on my words. They haven't been treating you well. The Vincent I remember was an empty husk of a person. It's like you were never physically there at all. Yet with time you were able to regain control over your life. It's not like you became someone whom others look up to overnight. You worked hard for it, because you care. It's just a life narrative you construct for me. It's something that pretty. I can't be proud of being a hypocrite. Would you rather dissociate for the rest of your life? I don't want that either. My choices are wrong. There's just no hope for me, is there? Huh? This life. I already tried to put an end to it. Oh. A month ago. Huh? I didn't think much of it. It was something I knew would happen one day or another. Naturally. Yet I ended up not going all the way. I thought, I still haven't returned the notebook. I was supposed to put an end to everything. For a ridiculous reason like that, I didn't. My eyes began to sting, but no tears come out. I may be insignificant and frankly boring, but I'm going to do my best to become someone you can consider your equal. So that you won't feel so alone. I'll keep doing my best so I... In the corner of my eye, I see Vincent crouching down near me, putting a hand on my shoulder. Don't push yourself, he says, his gaze remaining frozen. You're already done enough. Empty words and template phrases. Neither of us can find comfort in each other's words. Neither of us know what to do. I want you to live, I croak out, not to a corpse, not to an imaginary construct, not to a vacant shell, but to Vincent Fennell himself. History repeats. I can't see his face. I see, Vincent says simply. No tears, no surprises. That's how Vincent Fennell is. Yet his words sounded almost thankful. Vincent gets up and extends his hand to me. Congratulations on graduating, Charles. I reach out and accept his hand. The future still remains uncertain, yet I feel like I'll be able to fall asleep tonight. The sun rises. A new day has come. The end. Editing, testing, okay. Nice. Nice. Thank you for playing. Thank you for making this. Yo, that's the end. So, how was the game? I mean, it was mostly... And yeah, this is the end of the Hello Charlotte series. The end of all. Of Charlotte and everyone in that world. I mean, there's still one thing to consider. Hello, my Alphas members and YouTube watchers, funny enough, to a special, kind of, because yeah, if you're watching this, then well, Heaven's Gate has ended. It is over. It is finito. However, something interesting happened, kind of, and it is, as you can see, if you remember, in the first Heaven's Gate video, the menu screen has, well, it was kind of the same as you can look at, except for this option. And that is because, the Steam version that I also have, because I bought this game twice, has a diary option which gives some little insights, and yeah, I've thought, why not have to set a little extra, like literally extra. This is recorded of the stream that happened back in February last year, and yeah, before the supercut is coming out, because oh boy, it will come out in a few weeks. And yeah, that is why, well, diary. As far as I got to know, it's about good old Henrietta Valhol's, well, insight what is happening in the true realm of Hello Charlotte episode 3. So yeah, of course, everything that you hear in this whole video with audio is just edited in, because Heaven's Gate, no audio. And yeah, let's start. Number 1. One day, a mother of a young family brought home a doll. She did so out of necessity rather than on a whim or out of strong desire. It wasn't the kind of doll you'd normally see on the shelves of a large supermarket. It wasn't a particularly beautiful model, being pudgier and noisier than her peers. Her insides were made out of slime that always seemed to ooze out of her nose and mouth. Ugh. But the mother seemed to be content with those unsightly defects. Also, it's just text. So it's even worse. Fish me was editing this. Yes. Especially if you get fish, yeah. The question is also, when will I edit this? Because a little fun fact here. This is recorded before I have the editing stream where I edit the last Heaven's Gate video. So, yeah. Little fun fact here, by the way. The doll was supposed to melt into a sticky, dripping wet, foul-smelling glue that would keep the mother's marriage from falling apart after all. The father didn't want to keep the item, but to his disappointment, the shop didn't accept any returns. Ow. The doll became a fitting addition to the house interior, for she fit perfectly among the counterfeit porcelain, tea sets, and useless trinkets stuffed onto the shelves. Pictures reflecting her snotty face filled up the family albums. 1,000 fabricated certificates of a model family life. One day, the glue went dry and the family fell apart. As the porcelain plates hit the walls and the trinkets fell from the shelves, the doll remained still. The slime inside of her turned into water and flooded the room. The woman who bought it left the house, leaving all her former possessions behind. A new owner soon came, and Henry was born. You mean who Henry? You mean like Heaven's Gate Henry, Hello Charlotte episode 3 Henry? Reasons of one. Also, I think it's better to have no lightning in here, so you have at least something bright in the text. Okay, sorry. Number 2. I never felt like the others treated me like a human being. Rather, I was an object, a commodity in a human disguise. To my family, I was akin to a not particularly expensive piece of furniture that they kept around despite having bought a replacement. To my classmates, I was a wind-up doll they could push around by provoking it, laughing at how clumsy it was. Due to almost too cliché parental neglect, I was never taught proper hygiene. So my peers made sure to laugh at the way I smelled after forgetting to shower for weeks, and the way dirt gathered around my fingernails. They hid my clothes after PE and called me names, but it didn't matter. I didn't matter. Jesus. Like, Jesus of the Christ. Jesus of the crisp. You have a crisp with a Jesus on it. It's weird to call myself my Roman because of the I mean technically, but practically. Or free. As soon as puberty hit, I became even more convinced that I was no more than an object. Maybe it's because I used to eat too much, or maybe due to genetics, I grew to be more well endowed than other girls my age. Okay, wait. The diary is about Henry from TheRMan during Hell episode 3's story. Which doesn't make sense because episode 3. Which part of episode 3 is actually happening? Is it the actual episode 3, or is it or during episode 0 part, which is then before episode 1, 2, and which is also conflicting because if you haven't watched the episode 3, all the videos which were released this year. Bro. And it's getting complicated even more. So, yes. Which is also funny because currently, when I record this is before the first video of Hello Charlotte episode 3 is going to release. So, little fun fact to that too. Disgusted looks I used to get turned into something more primal and feral. Lust. Nope, no, brain, just don't, shut the fish up. Start for attention. I wanted to be desired. A gift needs pretty wrapping, a realization came. Under my modest clothes, I wore stockings and garter belts. Asked for expensive underwear as a birthday present. We're still reading this about Henry, right? I mean, anyway, began paying more attention to my hygiene. My hair became perfectly combed, not a single strand out of place. Porcelain skin nurtured by evening, masks, and face cream. Fake, but no longer unwanted. Oh no, oh no, oh no, somebody. Appearance is better than anything else. Because if I look pretty, then I am pretty for everybody else, and everybody wants me now. I don't like this thought. Thank you very much. people I never talked to began asking me out. Of course. Girls swarmed around me, talking about boys, periods, and reality shows I couldn't bring myself to care about but watched anyway. Okay. It was something new, something I didn't know I longed for. Number 4. My first kiss was with... Hey! My first kiss was with a girl. Also, just for the record here, even though I record this, doesn't mean that I'm not an idiot. I am an idiot. And every kind of... And if my mind just suddenly just goes, hey, or, ooh, I want to tell a joke, then this is what is actually happening. It's not faked. Which is why I like streaming, because it's actually showing actually that the thing that you see on stream is the same thing that you see off stream too. Just a little thought there. It was at a drinking party, and everyone was drunk and horny enough to place. Dexter is obviously meant for older crowds. How old were you? How old were you at this point? Thank you, please. I didn't like her. Ooh. But I liked how I felt. Oh, okay. I decided I wanted more. Number 5. Silky shirts, short skirts, knee socks. Fluttering lashes, flawless mascara. Not a single pimple on my skin. I didn't want my... Yep. Put the thing in there, Roman. Thank you. Editing me. Which is also Roman. So, it didn't matter that I was stuffed with chunks of meat swarming with maggots. Okay, now I'm what? Squirming, wriggling, eating me from the insides. Okay, it doesn't mean either you did, even though you look pretty on the outside, on the inside, it's more like I hate myself for doing this. Question. Number 6. Charles Eiler wasn't a particularly attractive person. Some people would like to argue about this. I'm somebody who says he is. I mean, actually anybody in the whole series is... I mean, except Unreal somehow. Personality-wise. Anyway. That aside his above-average looks, something about his attitude gave away that something wasn't right. Well, that was before she met... Well, maybe it was the way he scratched his skin and bit his nails, or the way he stared into empty space, muttering something. Oh, that was in sky. There was no Wi-Fi on his flip phone. I mean, it's a flip phone. It's not a Samsung Flip or Fold or whatever. No, it is a flip phone, an ordinary flip phone. You need to connect. Yet he was constantly tired, taking it out of his pocket in short intervals. But bro, Twitter is not so interesting anymore. Typing a message to nowhere, setting an alarm clock off, and back on. Oh, he tries to look like he does something on the phone so people don't talk to him. I shut up. However, I don't do this. A foolproof tactic to ease rising anxiety. Or that too. In class, he would often respond to the name of a girl classmate, and everyone would start laughing. Charlie? Or you mean like, Charlotte? He'd cover his mouth, mortified, realizing that the teacher's question wasn't directed at him. Also, oh, okay. Unless, I mean, Scarlet. Then, Stifled mutterings, jerky movements. Constantly on the edge, anxious and detached. Charles Eiler was far from pleasant. Heaven's Gate to Charles Isla would like to talk with this Charles Isla. Thank you very much. I think. What now? It'd be interesting if all the characters from Heaven's Gate talk with their main story counterpart. It is a thought that I would like to see, but at the same time, yet I found us to be similar. It felt like there was something eating him from the inside. Maybe he was stuffed full of maggots too. Please be imaginary maggots, not really with maggots, because Number 7. We were sitting in an empty classroom. I was absent-mindedly scrolling down the feed on my phone. Ida was finishing his homework for the next day. For the next day? He did all the assignments during breaks and got excellent marks for it. I never got why he was in such a rush. So, what's your answer? Yes or no? Ida didn't look me in the eye. Instead, he was looking at the spot between me and the window frame. I look at you, but actually I don't look at you, because if I look at you, I can't. Makes sense. What? Sorry, what were we talking about? I couldn't hear you well in this noise. Ella's voice echoed throughout the empty, eerily quiet classroom. Everyone else had gone home a long time ago. Okay, I think with this couldn't hear you well in this noise is probably because even though there is no actual noise, as far as I know, some people have some kind of noise. Like, it's more like a feeling, I think. I started to get annoyed. Like, I was saying, will you date me? Oh. Seconds passed. Ella muttered this indistinguishable words, still distracted by something. Either that or he just goes, oh, what is this dating thing? I mean, because now we know he's ace. I think that's, asexual. So, he was visibly uncomfortable. Okay. It is not a yes or no, bro. But, what? You're okay with it? I mean, again, an okay could be a yes. Could be a yes. But it could also be a no, because he was like, okay, I have no idea what I should actually answer. So, which is, for example, if somebody asks me, do you like this and this or that? And I will just go yes, because I like both. I mean, why not? If you want to, listen, I need to go home quick. I'm sorry. He needs to go to his mother, his mommy. His mommy. Not M-O-M-M-Y. I mean M-U-M-M-Y. Like a mommy. Like, his mom is not alive anymore, because it's more like she has been infected by a disease. Again, for more context, watch the Hello Charlotte episode 3, the whole playthrough, or the Supercut, which comes out, I think, in October. In October, yes. His words made no sense. Ala grabbed his bag and stormed out of the classroom. What was that about? Number 8. Henry used to be a high achiever in elementary. By middle school, he'd lost all motivations to study. Eventually, he stopped leaving his room. You need to spend more time with your brother, Father had told me on numerous occasions, each time more insistently, his wife nodding behind his back. You mean like your mom or somebody else? As if this smelly freeloader didn't get enough attention from them already. So sometimes I sat on the phone in my brother's room, listening to the click-clack sound of Henry's keyboard. It was always dark in his room. The air inside was damp, laced with the lingering stench of instant noodles and used tissues littering the floor. I hope he's using this for his nose, because if it's something else, then bleh. Sometimes Henry got tired of playing and flopped onto the bed near me. He was not that talkative kid, so I never got what he was thinking. Sometimes he'd crawl onto me and bury his head in my chest, just laying there as I blankly stared into space. I think I know what he tries to do, and no. But at the same time, is he actually your blood? Is he related by blood or not? Which is a can of worms on itself, which I don't want to go through in here or ever. In the darkness, barely illuminated by LED lights, he told me about his two-dimensional sweethearts. Okay, maybe he doesn't do anything. Like then, Henry pulled out his smartphone and shoved it into my face. Like, it's Space Idol Curry. All of these are from the anniversary poll. He muttered, scrolling down his card collection. Ah, okay. How much did you spend on her? How much? Liar. Henry? A reluctant pause. She's worth it. What? I felt tired. Hey, shouldn't you be interested in real girls at your age? No, they're gross. I mean, he's young, so... Am I gross too? Oh, now he's getting into... Kinda. I mean, you're his sister, so... it's classic younger brother... or brother-sister relationship. Considering that I've played a game with a brother and a sister soon is, or at one point, is also very interesting. I would not spoil it here. Or technically, there will be a playthrough probably if I play it before the full release, before everything is finished of this game, because it is currently released, but not fully. And I don't want to talk about it more because if you have watched that stream, if it happened already, then you know. If not, well, be ready. Be ready for official. And I hope I will not get that ending, because if I get that ending, then fish me. Henry squeezed closer to me. Too close for comfort. Unsustainable. I could smell his foul breath. Henry was extremely bad at maintaining hygiene, just like I had once been. Maybe it was in our genes. Okay, he's related, but by blood probably, or half. Huh. You must be starved for body contact without realizing it. I thought absent-mindedly. Editing me, please don't put anything in there. If I think what you're gonna put in there, I will not. I will not. Hey, stop it. You're too close. Go ask Mom to cuddle you. Henry didn't listen and only buried his head deeper into my chest. Right? Stop it. He was like a toddler. If he starts sucking, then no. Mom and Dad only buy me things. They don't care about me. Believe me, they do. Unlike you, I didn't have that luxury. Say, why won't you leave the room? It's pointless.
You're pointless.
39 buried. 0 found.
I can imagine. Why do I always look up there when I know that I'm looking? Should look in that direction, because that is where I sit during editing streams.
Hi.
And please put in the baby there. Dead, please. Dead. You know which one.
I know.
Maybe you could make it even worse.
No.
If you can make it worse, then oh boy.
No, I don't.
What is? Everything. There's nothing I want to do in life. Bro. What? The only times I feel happy are when I play games or sleep. I mean, I don't know if you just said something, but I'm just looking at you.
I'm
Which
looking
means
at you.
I'm looking at myself, which means
Yes.
also fish.
Yes.
But I don't want to die either. You can record this whole thing, by the way, if you want to. Just saying.
I'm doing that.
I mean, you can enter it later. I mean, it's just text. Just read. So
Yeah.
Ahem. So I'll just stay here forever. How pathetic. Number 9. Jolly, you need to see a doctor. I gave Eiler's hand a firm squeeze. He was shaking. We were sitting on the cold floor in the boys' bathroom. What? There were around 15 minutes until the third period ended. I was trying to ignore the writing on the wall. Warhol is a... Why? Ella responded with a minute-long delay. Why do I think right now of Charles getting the message, sending it into the servers where his AI is actually running on, gets the response, and then gets sent back to the text to speech. Then anyway, what would they do? Stuff me with pills? I mean, at very least, they'll help. They didn't help, Mother. I'm talking about you. Huh. Charlie, please, stop pretending you're okay. If you're not planning on telling me what's wrong, then at the very least try to seek help yourself. If I say anything, she'll throw my pet cat out of the window or worse. She? Oh, the first time out with Scarlet. Oh, okay, I understand. I didn't understand at all, but I was shaking. Yeah, Scarlet. He was completely terrified. I'm terrified too, of him and his mind. Again, how can True Realm's Scarlet Isla in fact somehow manipulate Charles so much that she could even hold him out of the window? It's not your fault, is all I could say, unable to find the right words. Seeking comfort, I squeezed his hand hard. Number 10. Okay, no. Only at 15. It was the end of the year party. End of the year party? New Year's Eve party or New Year's party. There was something about the thrill of blaring music and fleeting conversations that I cannot quite put into words. There, I was able to forget who I am and who I cannot be. He must have been a guy from a parallel class. Pretty handsome, I had to admit. Care for a drink? He asked me. Oh, Vincent, probably. Sure, I replied and took the plastic cup from his hands. The room gradually began to tilt. Are you okay? He asked. I'll take you to rest upstairs. There was something in my drink, I blatantly realized. So I was led to the upper floor. Uh-oh, somebody got the roofied! And, oh no. As my consciousness faded, I thought of Eiler. My brain is having a weird idea, Goldie, and a weird picture in general, and no! Like, It was dawning at me that he didn't want to own, to possess, to consume. Okay? He didn't want me. Didn't want anything I was able to offer. That sounds very not good. He wanted something that couldn't be seen. Something immaterial and ethereal. He wanted to be saved. But I am merely an object. My head was filled with mocking comments from my classmates, dice at a party, constant expectations, graffiti on the wall. I was trying so hard. Editing me, you know what's to put in there. A fish, no. Simply out of no. Just because of no. Because of copyright. That's basically it. Yeah. I was trying my best. If this is part, if it's part of the song, because at the end it doesn't really matter. That's why was I still not enough? When I came to, I was surrounded by girls, concerned yet relieved, looks on their faces. I wanted to go home. Did somebody? Did somebody? Because I think somebody did. And if somebody did, then concerning age. Unless it's... I mean, we know Charles is 18. But the question is exactly which Charles? I mean, it's definitely... Heaven's Gate Charles is definitely 18, but TheRMan, Hello Charlotte, episode 3, Charles is also 18? Question? Also, Age of Honory. I don't get this. If I get it, please put in the middle right now, in big, very big, the Age of Honory. Okay, thank you very much for editing me. Shut the fish up. Number 11. I woke up Monday to heated debates in the kitchen. It was probably about Henry. Nothing ever changed. I snuck into his room, trying not to make a sound. He was caught into a ball under the desk, shaking, muttering something. Henry, it's me. Come out. Stop hiding. Leave me alone. What happened? They want to fix me. Send me to therapy. Oh. And? I don't want to be fixed. Every time I hear the word fixed or saved. Do I need to take the stance again? Because, again, fixing someone or saving someone mostly turns into, yes, I have this wonderful tool called knife in my hands and I can fix somebody with it. Sometimes it's something else, but you get what I mean there. Which is the reason why in the morning I nearly got a bad ending. You want to save me? I have a feeling that if saving Basil could mean either something good, but after this happening, I'm scared that actually this means, I save Basil with my knife. Anyway, give me a break. Just look how much they cared about you, about your useless, stinky, perverted. I had to calm down. Then what do you want? To be with Guri. I just also remember about this one character of this one game that I don't want to talk about because the developers has still not released the game. It's been 10 years, boy. Guri is not a person. I don't give a crap. Hey, language. Ich gebe darauf keinen. or do you want to Japanese? Because I can't do Japanese. Jokes. You just don't want to make any effort to gain positive emotions in real life. And we got quiet for a moment. I'm tired, was his only answer. I'm tired too. Number 12. Charles Eiler started taking pills. Oh. No more jerky movements. Ah. No more staring into space. Ah. There was a permanent smile plastered on his face. Ah. He seemed alarmingly normal. We went out for food and movies. Oh. I made sure to Instagram all the food we ate and places we visited. I mean, we got Google already. They haven't yet put Instagram. Just Instagram. It's like I'm twittering. I'm tweeting. Or I'm YouTubing. Which is also something weird. Nobody said... Everybody says I'm Googling. I'm Instagramming. I'm tweeting. But not I YouTube. Or I'm going to Twitch later. I mean, okay, with Twitch makes sense. I want to kick later? No. I want to PeerTube? No. I want to Odyssey? Okay, Odyssey is also nice. I want to own? Okay, no. I want to own later. With on cast being something like last year, but it would surely become the proof of our normalcy. People just but then people think that you are dating, which is not the case. I talked about myself, and Ila actually heard me. Instead of spacing out, erratically checking his phone and muttering something under his breath. In turn, Ila told me about Mother, about things he saw that others didn't, about a writer he admired. No, Vincent. Everything was normal, just like I'd want it to be. Number 13. So, like, did you two do it already? Ah, come on. Of course we did. Oh my god, for real? It seems like such a wimp, though. I bet it was the worst. I can imagine what you mean, A and To be honest, you deserve so much better. You aren't lying, right? I can't believe that Eiler is capable of anything more than hand-holding. I mean, there's definitely a different Eiler, and this Eiler is not a good one. Yeah, like, did he finally man up? If a guy doesn't want you, then there must be something wrong with his... Looks like you'll have to take action and help him overcome it somehow. Otherwise your relationship is doomed. Lol. Right, Henri? Lol. Yeah. Somebody doesn't want to get into his pains. Which, understandable. I mean, it would be also... Stop, brain. This doesn't insult you, I asked, showing out the group chat. I lied to them about everything, but, you know. Oh, so you didn't go into his... Okay, good. Or anything else, which makes sense. Makes fishing tense, totally. Charles yawned, shaking his head in disinterest. You only get insulted when you view something as insulting. Z says, he elaborated. So, no, it doesn't. What the hell? I thought you'd be hurt or something. Charles laughed mischievously. What, you wanted to console me, Miss Warhol? I turned away, brows furrowed. I got upset, you know. They don't know you at all. He was taken aback at first, then ruffled my hair with his blistered hand. Sorry. Know what Stoics say? You're provoked by your own judgment of the situation. Who and what? And we can't expect people to view us the way we perceive ourselves. Shut up down there, by the way.
Shut you up, bitch!
So don't worry about me. Here he goes again, apologizing. I was very sure that even if he understood all of this, some part of him must have been affected. Does it have red hair? Like blood? Really like red hair, not like normal red hair, but and red eyes. But his words were somehow reassuring. Did he feel the same way, the same when he talked to C, I wonder? You know, the other C, which is also... Why is his name actually C and not VV like Vincent? I mean, okay, it's like why I call myself TheRMan, because R stands for Roman. And it sounds cool. Feeling above everything, unaffected by surrounding opinions. That person really must be someone strong if they were able to influence Charles to this extent. If I stay by his side, maybe I'll be saved one day too, I thought, and that thought alone felt comforting enough to help me get through another day. Charles turned on a horror movie, and I fell asleep on his shoulder. Personal space be damned. That was the last conversation we had before everything went to crap. And I can imagine what you mean by that. I say only, oh hello, Trials. The god of his world was no more. Oh. Number 15. Maggot foot lettuce. I don't even... All these junk foot lettuce. That would be better though. Because of... Was it something else? I mean, it was definitely Charlie's. But I don't know. Was it junk foods? Or was there more actually into the name? Oh, anyway. Months later, we moved to another town. It was never my decision to make. I left most of my possessions at the old home. And we played Pokemon during the entire trip, then vomited onto my shirt. Car sick. Okay. I pet his oily hair, letting my nails sink into flakes of chronic seborrhea and dead skin. I thought of Charles once again. Without anything solid to ground him, wouldn't he float away? Huh. I imagine right now a balloon in form of Charles Eiler just flying away. In the last moments we spent together, it had already felt like he wasn't present. As if the maggots swarming inside of him had already consumed his insides. How unfair. 5 what? 5 what? 5 what? Hey, how are you, Charlie? You should leave him alone, Henrietta Warhol. I know I'm being serious. So am I. Please stop writing us. Who's us? Why? You're a hindrance. Ah, this is Scarlet. If you continue pestering us, I'll make your personal information public. You have things to hide, don't you? Or Ari, hi. I'm sorry for the last time. Feel free to block me. Okay, now you sound like Charles. Apology accepted. Hi. Are you okay? More or less. How's mom? Like usual, I'm trying to spend more time with her. That's nice. How are you holding up? I'm fine, trying to adjust to a new place. Henry's an idiot and blew a whole load of money on online gambling, so Dad took away his debit card. Why, if you know he will do it, why does he has a debit card? Debit card. You can put the image away, editing me. Debit card. Damn. Serves him right, I guess. I'm working as a waitress right now, so I have my own income. Oh, nice. But I guess most of this money will come to my parents anyway. Because... Hold on a minute. Why? Debts and all. Oh. Do you have plans for uni or? I'm taking a year off. Can't deal with it right now. And I'm not sure what I want to do. Yeah, only the job you're crazy about can get you a good income. Same. Or just luck, really. Again, same. Higher education won't really promise you a good place in life. Nice pasta. Why do I want to make a joke, but I don't have a joke? Did you get into med uni? I'll know in a month. I don't really remember the day of the exam. Oh. What will you do if you don't pass? Add myself, I guess? No, just kidding. Is that funny? I know, I'm being serious. I have mother to take care of, so don't worry. Free. Henry, hi, how are you? Heart. Heart emojis? Girls. Ella, is it really you? Of course it's me. Okay. I'm fine, just having trouble adjusting to a new place. This feels very familiar. Didn't make any friends yet. Oh. I don't want to pretend to be someone else just to fit in, but no one really wants to hang out with me when I'm myself. I feel alone. Stop down there. Are you doing okay? I'm okay. A lot of excess, especially as not to talk about the remnants though. You? Golly, I'm scared of you. Of what you're becoming. I thought I didn't understand you before, but now I feel like I don't understand you at all. And I'm really not sure what to do. You need to seek help. Oh, I get. Oh, okay. I think I get the picture now. And oh no, me not like that. And you shut up down there. I didn't even say anything, you idiot. And one. Crap. I'm so sorry. If you're reading this, it's me. I'm not okay. I'm not sure if I'm myself anymore. Sometimes I just close my eyes and then find myself at an unfamiliar place several hours later. Did she? No, it can't be. But did she? I passed the exams, but I'm failing classes hard. I feel like vomiting just looking at people. They don't look human. Oh, the infection. I'm afraid if we meet again, you won't look at human too. But please don't try to find me. Mother is not okay. She's not responding anymore. Oh, everything is distorted. And I'm clearly bothering you. I need to put a stop to this. Those were the last messages from Charles. His son went dead, and he never replied back. Trying to cope with this reality, I tried to forget about him. Number 16. A year later, I found out that Eilers no longer lived at the old address. Oh, he moved? Charles Eiler had disappeared without a trace. Oh. I want to think he's okay, but I know better. The little Ida was buried in the local cemetery. Is this the name of his mother? Which makes sense, but at the same time, does this mean that the Lilith puppeteers in the fake realm, or in the fake realm story, or in the main Hello Charlotte story, are based on his mother? And Zeph is his father. Huh. Looks like Charles took care of her burial before disappearing. I won't live longer than Mother would, he once told me. He stayed true to his words. I like to think that his soul went where she is. Perhaps he's lying on the bottom of a vast sea, his form flickering, uncertain. I want to lie down near and make sure his carcass doesn't float away, but that's a selfish wish to have. Instead, I placed a bouquet on their grave and whispered a quiet prayer. Diary end. Well, that was right. That was right. I don't think that. So yeah, that is the end of, well, Hello Charlotte forever. Okay, not forever, but of Heaven's Gate now, and well, actually the end of, well, Hello Charlotte, Heaven's Gate, and also the Hello Charlotte series. I mean, there's still one, but this game is still not released, and I'm waiting until it's released, because then it's going to begin. And it's going to, because Henry Huxley's Rehab Friday is still in development, and I am hyped for this, and I want it. I want it so much that I even fall TheRMan. Because I'm interested in this game. I'm interested in the Hello Charlotte. Again, the reason why I played Heaven's Gate and Delirium was because I was kind of interested again into Hello Charlotte, and now that it's been actually a year since over a year since I first got into the series, and now, well, we are at this point right now, I need to say, well, despite being a little bit of a roller coaster, it is nice. It was nice. Nice story, nice understanding. Again, the roller coaster was more like on the philosophical kind, which understandable. And also on the gore. A lot of gore. That was nice imagery that I didn't want to see or have in my head. But it was but everything else, and yeah, I just wish TheRMan, of course, good luck with the future. Of course, they will probably not hear this, but if they do, then yeah, I just wish them a good luck. And yeah, that is all. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed the Hello Charlotte series in general, not only with the supercuts or the playthrough videos, editing streams, or even the original streams. Doesn't matter really. I just hope you enjoyed. And well, this, I think I will put this also into the Megacut. So yeah, actually I could also put this as a ending for ideas. But this is again for future. So yeah, if you enjoyed this, then you can always subscribe, leave a like, comment, watch the newest video here. Down there, there's actually the whole playlist of the Hello Charlotte series, all 27 now videos, and yeah, maybe also go there with the supercuts. And yeah, I will see you in the next stream and or video. Your TheRMan.